loves having in there. Taylor finds out that the original composer for the movie is someone she worked with in the past that was mean to her, and she says it's either me or him. Sony fires that composer to keep the Taylor Swift song. I think that's everything I know. I think this person knows someone at Sony.
Mm-hmm.
That's since most of this is Sony, but I don't know.
I mean, the comments should be interesting.
Yeah, so let's see what comments are left. It says, let's see. I think this makes Blake look bad. That's the OP saying that. Discussion about Amber Heard that I'm going to skip. Damn, so this is a person who said this. What's the date? Thursday, January 30th of 2025. So this was after the Wayfarer complaint came out. Damn, so Blake not only blackmailed Justin to use her writing and scenes in the movie, but she blackmailed Sony too. Even after she got her way and had Justin torn to threads, sent to the basement on the night of the premiere and not letting him at some promotions of the film, she still went to New York Times as far back as October and filed the sexual harassment order against Justin anyway. Blake and Ryan are horrible people and make a mockery of people who are actual victims of sexual harassment. I hope they get some big charges against them and their careers are over and become absolute outcasts. Accurate Hornet 2228, if you're here, please come forward and let us know how you think now.
I mean, the unfortunate thing is that I feel like what I learned is Ryan Reynolds is uncancelable just because he has his hand in so many different honeypots, right, so to speak. Like, he's never going away.
Right.
I think also with Ryan Reynolds is people are probably advising him to lay low, and he's like, no, I'm different than the rest. I think he has this mentality that the rules don't apply to him, and whatever, unspoken rules there is in PR, he knows marketing better than anyone. So he's going to keep doing what he's doing.
Right.
Yeah, like this Hope he says, here's the thing from my perspective. The general vibe I got when I heard it was that some people involved in this feel like Blake was blowing things out of proportion and there was more context, which could be supported by her trying to use it to threaten Sony with it to get what she wants. I think it looks just as bad on Blake, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like Candace Owens mentioned this Reddit post. So an influx of people came in about 6 months later. So I'm trying to find stuff that's more like, let's see, because I don't really care about stuff that happened
after the lawsuit.
You can believe what you want, but this is what happened. And then someone said, are you Jed Wallace from the lawsuit? Paid by him to post this? That's ridiculous. Everyone knows I am Jed. I am Spartacus. Let's see.
It's
kind of
crazy because I always write Reddit off as like, it's a Reddit post, right? Because anyone can say anything on Reddit, but like sometimes you get insiders that are just like, it was rare, I was there, I know it all too well.
Why do I feel like you're specifically thinking about the person that said that Taylor Swift was going to sue Olivia Rodrigo?
Yeah, I mean, there are just these moments where you're like, somebody just drops into Reddit and is like, hey, T.
Yeah, Olivia's going to credit Taylor on this song. And everyone's like, no, she won't. Why would she?
Right.
And then 2 weeks later.
Whoops. Yeah.
All right. Well, most of these are from after the lawsuit, which I'm less interested in. And then let's see, did a Motor Cow post anything else?
Did you guys watch her premiering this movie real time? Chat, did you guys see her with her like baby bump video and the location share? Did you guys all watch that real time? Or like within the few days that it happened?
I just saw the Come With Your Florals. I had no idea about this book or movie until I saw that ad on TikTok where it's like, bring your friends, wear your florals. And I thought it was a rom-com. So I went to the movies to go see it.
Oh no.
I was really thrown off. I used ChatGPT afterwards to understand certain aspects of the movie because I was like, why is she in love with Atlas? And I was like, she looks like she's in love with Atlas. Why doesn't she just pick him? Anyways, but I didn't know it was that. I thought it was a rom-com.
I mean, so did she. So
they really tried to make it into one.
yeah. So what we're waiting on today,
catch people up that just joined.
If you're just joining, for those of you just tuning in, so Blake is going to file her fee request for the legal fees for 47.1. So I have created this handy poll asking how much you think Lively will ask for in legal fees, and I have 4 options. You can vote by just typing in the option. So the first option for number 1 is 200,000. That's about what Brian Friedman said. 200 to 500,000, 500,000 to $1 million, and over $1 million. So if you think over $1 million, put 4 in the chat and then tell us what you think it'll be.
I do want to clarify. Brian Friedman just said that that's what Blake asked for in the Jed Wallace case.
True.
He didn't really give a response. He skirted around that.
Yeah, that's true. I do think, though, with the New York Times be asking for about that much, I think it's possible.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's where I think he got.
Yeah, sorry, not Jed Wallace and NYT.
Yeah,
you're right.
So yeah, I mean, I think we've got. I made this a while ago when I was on Lauren's channel. If you want to call this Lively's damage request or a clusterfuck, that's the thesis statement. Basically, I said that I thought that a lot of this had to do with her brand and her brand having some issues. There's a morality clause in one of her contracts that I think it says New York Times in a comparable publication. So there were some headlines that were negative about her in August. And, this is all speculation on my part, obviously. I just thought that maybe this was partially down to that. And, I put in here, Kroger sent her an email and they said, there's negative taste in Kroger's mouths based on the Blake Lively interview from the movie. And they said they will be closely monitoring sales on the brand. They are expecting a negative sales impact and they're wondering what BL will do to course correct and make things right with her audience. This is the first direct feedback I've heard from a retailer, so I wanted to share. There are likely others. Do we have internal efforts in place to flip the script or messaging we can share with these customers directly? We need to be proactive about this. And it sounds like her strategy was to sue Justin Baldoni.
Blame it on a man because feminism.
Exactly. And, as we see here, so they mentioned tone deaf, mean girl, and that was what came up in the Betty Buzz stuff. And then those were the things that her expert witness focused on. So I also think, some of the stuff with the morality clause, Brian Friedman's statements about her lying about being harassed could also be a crime of moral turpitude. So, and then they talk about, with Blake Brown, there's negative stuff. They're paying for reviews, or they're paying for reviews by giving out product, which isn't crazy, but they had internal conversations about it. There's cancellations of events. There's cancellation, social media momentum. Let's see. I mean, and I did bring this up. I'm really sad we're never going to know this. But one of the things that, in her damage awards was she is suing on behalf of LOL Hada, which is the company that has a stakeholder, but you can't do it that way. You have to name them as a plaintiff. And she didn't name them as a plaintiff, so I don't know that she could get damages for these brands. And that's been the issue from the beginning. She isn't legally them, so I'm kind of sad we're never going to get that. But I just wanted to revisit, and we'll go back to this graph, which is my kind of, I think, sums up the case. It just, suing was obviously the problem, or suing definitely hurt her. I do want to point this out because I do think that this is what drove the settlement. I still think that this headline is what caused. So Friedman said that on Saturday or Friday night, this is when this was posted. I think May 4th is a Friday, right? Let's see. Okay. So he said that he got a call from Lively's team that night saying, let's settle. I mean, I think this headline is pretty bad.
I would say it's the first one that was bad.
I agree. Yeah. And I think it's, yeah. I mean, it's Sony. So what we've got is, and saying to Josh, call when you can, not urgent, but Blake asking us to destroy some of the dailies. Want to tell you what we will and won't do. Also going to ask Bridget to contact vendors and ask them to delete dailies and need them to prove. Okay. First time I've ever been asked to do this in a movie with no nudity, but okay. So, and then
didn't we find out that was a part of their agreement, though, that like certain dailies would be deleted? Maybe I'm remembering that
I
wrong.
believe it's deleted in case of nudity.
Right.
But I don't know.
I could see her being, I mean, she's postpartum. She's super insecure about her body. So I actually could see her negotiating, like, will you delete the dailies of any scene where I'm like half naked?
I could see that. Yeah. I mean, it's also, we don't know what she specifically asked for because it just says some.
Yeah. But it doesn't look great for her to be making the demand.
And it's September 3rd. So according to her, it's after there was talk about suing.
Right. I mean, that's the bigger issue, is like, she knows she's going to sue.
Right.
And she's asking people to destroy what would be evidence,
right,
knowing she's going to sue.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't
by
cool,
this point,
Blake.
she already has Stephanie Jones's stuff that she handed over by this point.
Well, we don't know that, but yeah, probably.
Yeah, I, like the way I'm shaping out my timeline.
Yeah,
she already has that stuff.
Okay.
And so, thank you to Docket Updates, because she says, I did not ask it of anyone. Like I said, so this is Lively saying this. I did not ask that of anyone. Like I said, as part of the return to work protections, my lawyers negotiated with both the Wayfair parties and as Wayfair represented at Sony as well on what would happen to the footage that was most sensitive in nature. And the question is, so you never asked or had anybody on your behalf ask anyone from Sony to destroy the dailies. Is that correct? And she says, no, I never asked anyone to destroy dailies. No.
What about delete?
Well, and then they said, what about, did you ask anyone on your behalf to contact Sony to destroy the dailies? To destroy the dailies? And Hudson objects. She says, no. And then they said, did you ever draft an HR complaint? And she says, I don't know what that means.
I mean, technically, it's not a lie if she said delete.
Yeah. That's why I was curious why they didn't specify, like, you never called Ange to make a request regarding the dailies.
It's so hard real time, because by the time you're deposing someone, you have so much evidence, and you're like, do I...
Sorry, why are you saying delete?
Isn't that what Ange said?
No, she said destroy.
Oh, she did say destroy.
Yeah, not urgent, but Blake asking us to destroy some of the dailies. Can we strike
from the record everything I just testified to, or nah?
She says destroy and delete both times. I will say, though, there's no way in front of a jury she's saying, well, there's a difference between delete and destroy.
Oh, 100%.
Right?
No.
That's Gloria. She was HR but doesn't know what filing an HR report means. I mean, that's certainly the implication.
I think that's why she couldn't take the stand.
Yeah.
Because how can she would destroy not her career just by default, like being in the trial, but like having to recall some of the things that she allegedly contributed to the movie and testify like at trial that she did not do those things.
Yeah.
That would be horrible for her.
It's yeah.
Yeah.
Time after time after time of like her not being accurate in what she tells people, and it changes person to person.
Yeah.
It's really so hard to sell that to a jury because you destroy that person's credibility so fast.
Yeah. Yeah. So
there's no way she was going to do well with the jury.
So this was, this happened, and then that night they called Brian Friedman and said, let's talk.
I legit forgot this had happened.
That was the goal, because the Met Gala overwhelmed everything, and nobody remembered this.
I also wasn't spending a lot of time on TikTok at that time, but yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I would say this is the first actually negative headline that I've seen.
Yeah, I agree with you. And Mama Panda, yes, she did say that she had an HR complaint ready to go, but
Yes.
in her deposition, she said she didn't know what an HR report was.
Yeah.
Or how to do one because she didn't know.
Yeah, that was. So let's go back to this document. This is just for my own hilarity. I did this, I think, about almost a year ago, called "The Why Litigation as Holy War is Probably a Bad Idea."
It is.
And I quoted Sun Tzu. I still stand by this quote. I wish Blake knew about this quote. "Throw your soldiers into positions whence there is no escape, and they will prefer death to flight. If they will face death, there is nothing they may not achieve. Then, until death itself comes, no calamity need be feared." I feel this is on Sarah Witz's wall. So I went through the pressure points. Litigation's expensive. They could be holding back for trial. Oh, back in the day when I thought this. It did say they're never going to be free of the PR. There's always going to be some percentage of people who believe it. Have they cultivated enough trust that people are willing to work with them? I'm
really excited because there's no gag order. And all along I was like, you give your best, at least on Blake's side, you give your best argument to try to defeat summary judgment.
right.
And so we probably have like her best argument, but I don't know that we have theirs. They have aces up their sleeve. I am certain of it.
I mean, they have stuff for Jones too. And
right.
Yeah, I mean, so, I said there's always and I still stand by this. This can be a lose-lose game. There will always be people who think they both suck.
I see that comment a lot in comment sections.
Yeah. I forgot I did update this post dismissal. So, I mean, yeah, it's, I mean, I was talking about, like, she gonna wear the fuck-ass red shoes?
You had a point in there of keeping Ryan Reynolds out could look weird to a jury.
Yeah.
I agree. I mean, I still think you could give them an instruction about spousal privilege, but it's still like, his wife is being sexually harassed and they don't want to waive privilege.
And I think the Saturday Night Live anniversary thing would come in where he said, "Why? What have you heard?" And they'd be like, he's making light of it and now he won't testify for her.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Blake Lively's face when he said that, and she's like, ugh.
Yeah. I don't think that was planned. I think that was.
May a love like that never find me.
Right. Yeah. So, I mean, none of that really mattered, but let's see what else. I did want to revisit this. Things people want sealed and unsealed. Back in the day when we weren't sure how that was going to go and we didn't know what these were.
All I wanted was those Taylor Swift texts from that affidavit.
Yeah.
With Brian Friedman. I was like, give me some texts with Taylor Swift.
I mean, should we revisit the affidavit?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's just for
one
fun.
of the juiciest moments. Like, I remember I felt like I have no one to call.
This is like, guys, this is like us going through our wedding album and saying like,
the talking point that he was lying pissed me off because, I mean, even if Gottlieb had put something like that up there, I'd be like, guys,
please, Koba needs.
It's not a good lie to stake your career on.
Yeah, guys, you're gonna have to give me more than Friedman just randomly decided. Yeah, I know I've been practicing for 30 years, but fuck it, I'll just commit perjury.
For funsies.
Yeah, he's a dick. That doesn't mean he's a bad lawyer. Like in that way, there's a different kind of bad lawyer.
Yeah. Right.
Okay, wait, let me look at the declaration. Where is it?
I don't know though. After the dismissal of all of her SH claims, I was like, damn, he really played the long game. Respect.
Remember Claire Ayub?
I do.
What did she have to do with this whole thing?
What was that about? Oh my God, we're never going to hear from Claire. Oh my God, I forgot
The
about
Forgotten Women of Blake Lively. It's just gonna be like,
that. How's her Kickstarter doing?
God.
Like,
Does she have
okay.
a Kickstarter for a movie?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, that kind of makes me sad. Like, I would have gone to see her movie.
She should have just spent what she's spending on this to believing in herself and taking a chance on herself.
Yeah.
Because
Agreed.
I mean, Claire should write a movie about her experience, like a dramatization.
fictionalized, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear lies. Not even in fiction.
I want to hear her like recording a billionaire. That's kind of just a little bit badass. I mean, just a little, just saying.
I think it would have been better had she done this prior. Like, had she believed in herself or even just owned the fact that she took that movie. But she wanted to have her cake and eat it too. You know, that's how she wanted to present. Oh, it wasn't my movie. And there's so many texts where it's like that's my cut. Sony wanted me to do it. And then all of a sudden in her lawsuit, it's like, no, I didn't want that to take over that movie. It's like, well, show us you're a BA if you are one, but you're not.
Right.
And I mean, that's why I'm like, she's such a fraud.
Hey guys, remember when the extortion thing happened and Tree Payne had to run an article about how there was a dead body near Taylor's house?
I do.
I do remember that. Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Okay, let me find this affidavit.
One thing I will give Taylor and Blake is that, like, Taylor has this interview where she's like listing the narratives about women in the media, and she's like, you're not calculated, you're manipulative and calculating, right?
Right.
I'll try and find it for you and send it to you, but
it's when she wins that award.
And then she, like, fully admits now that she's Machiavellian, and, like, she is manipulative. This is manipulative. How her and Blake were talking is manipulative. But I have to give it to them. It's super smart to be like, that's just a sexist thing men say about women. I'm not like that. You're just sexist. And I'm like, okay, you played the long game on that one. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
it's evil, but all right.
I forgot about this. Meanwhile, I walk around feeling death sentence guilty and apologetic for being sarcastic and liking a theme party. I forgot that she admitted that she knew what the issue was. She doesn't say, I'm getting a smear campaign. You know?
I mean,
I guess
she's
what I'm
also
saying,
not coming back to like if this were me texting my friend, I'd be like, God forbid I turn someone in for sexually harassing me.
Right. And I mean, I understand what she's saying, right? She's saying like, I feel guilty, but it does kind of speak to her thinking that she thinks that like the only reason people care is because Baldoni somehow convinced them to care.
Right.
Which is just, it's an odd. All right. So let's look at so let's read the letter first. When was this? May 14th of 2025. Over a year ago. Can you guys believe it's been that long? I'm only cryptic and Machiavellian because I care. Please someone tell her for the divorce album that line needs to be in there.
That was one of those moments where I was like, I don't think I can be a fan of this person anymore. Like, she's telling me who she is and I believe her.
Let's see. Okay, so Pam, I've aged 10 years. I mean, what sweet summer children we were. One of my first videos on TikTok, I said something like, people would never file a lawsuit for PR. You know. Anyway.
And here we are.
Here we are, waiting for the next PR filing. All right. So, we write in response, blah, blah, blah. Lively put a thing. The Wayfair parties anticipate that Venable's motion to quash will be mooted in short order as their counsel and Venable are conferring in good faith. Now, I just want everybody to remember that about almost 6 months later, they would say that Taylor Swift agreed to sit for a deposition, and within 2 hours, Venable had filed something on the docket disagreeing with the context of the word agree. So, but over here, Venables does not argue with them saying that they're conferring in good faith over this extortion. However, the lively defendant's insistence that the subpoena seeks irrelevant information is wrong. The subpoena aims to obtain discovery related to witness tampering and evidence spoliation. Specifically, the Wayfair Parties Counsel are informed and believed, based on information from a source who is highly likely to have reliable information, that Miss Lively requested that Swift delete their text messages. Gottlieb with Wilkie Farr, counsel for Lively, contacted a Venable attorney who represents Swift and demanded that Swift release a statement of support for Miss Lively, intimating, I didn't catch that word in the affidavit, intimating that if Miss Swift refused to do so, private text messages of a personal nature in Miss Lively's possession would be released. By the way, congrats, that just reminds me, congrats to the happy couple. I know the wedding is Saturday at Madison Square Garden. I don't know if you guys saw, but there's going to be a live stream and the tickets are $87.
Are you serious?
No.
I was like, damn, I might pay that $87.
They couldn't decide between 87 and 89, so they went with 88. Nobody tell Taylor. She doesn't need more allegations.
She doesn't need more allegations.
If Taylor gets married at Madison Square Garden, she will be MAGA on a technicality. Okay.
My favorite video.
The Wayfair Parties Counsel are further informed and believe that a representative of Ms. Swift addressed these inappropriate and apparently extortionate threats in at least one written communication transmitted to Mr. Gottlieb. It is those communications that I want to see so badly. It is those communications that the Wayfair parties seek to obtain by way of subpoena, as they would evidence an attempt to intimidate and coerce a percipient witness in this litigation. As stated, the Wayfair Parties Counsel are in active discussions with Venable to determine how to proceed. Should those discussions prove unfruitful, the Wayfair parties will either oppose the motion or withdraw the subpoena in favor of an amended subpoena seeking only the communications in question. And so, as we know, they withdrew both subpoenas, and Venable told Lively no documents were provided, which, if you're not an attorney, might make you think that there's no documents. And if you are an attorney, like Britt claims to be, you know that means they're having a phone conversation. So that
allegedly.
Allegedly.
Don't look me up.
Hey, let's do a poll on whether or not Britt is hot, and we'll just. Oh, oh wait, Carol doesn't know this, so that came out of nowhere.
No, I saw that. I joined
that part.
Okay.
Email.
He called me a loon.
Oh,
Do these guys know what a loon you are? And he was like, I bet they regret hiring you or something along those lines. And I was like,
can you imagine emailing someone's boss and saying, do they know what a loon you are?
Do they think you're hot? I don't know, and I don't care. I genuinely don't want to know what my bosses think about my physical appearance. Honestly, they're probably like, this bitch constantly looks like she should be selling seashell wind chimes.
You leave the office and they're like, do you ever think she would just, like, I love her, but, like, do you think that she would sell, like, I just feel like she like is kind of a hippie. And they're like, no, like she could be on a beach somewhere making seashell wind chimes.
Totally. They've had that conversation for sure. I went to see a financial advisor to set up my retirement account.
Mm-hmm.
No big deal, you guys. I'm going to save for retirement.
Woo!
Start at 40. That's what everyone tells you.
Life begins at 40.
I was like, I'm, they sent me from my job. So I was like, yeah, I work at H&M. Like every now and then I'll like pick up massage jobs on the side. And that's what I did for, X amount of years. Like we were just chatting and she was like, oh, you look like a massage therapist. And I was like, yes, ma'am.
I mean, yeah.
It's worse on weekends because I've got like the flowy pants on.
I was going to say, I mean, I did buy my performative turquoise ring.
Yeah.
So there we go. That everyone the performative turquoise.
I'll see myself out.
You can't be from the Southwest as a white woman with long hair and not have a performative turquoise ring.
Yeah. That's fair.
And like a tree of life somewhere in your home. So like a statue or a painting.
People keep trying to give them to me and I keep trying to be like, I don't do this. This is not a part of my Celtic religion. Take it back.
You don't do the tree of life thing?
I mean, I just have it tattooed on my back, but other than that, no.
Oh, well, but you can't see your back.
No.
I have a Celtic cross because I was super Catholic when I was 18, and I thought that was going to be how I was for the rest of my life. See, Kenny says, I have a tree of life and a turquoise ring. There you go.
Yeah, no, it's a spot on stereotype.
It is. You do look like, Isaac says, you do look like a massage therapist, though. I take it as a compliment. She's saying you're a Phoebe Buffet.
See?
There you go.
I'm down.
All right, so the affidavit. I, Brian J. Friedman. The J in Brian J. Friedman stands for perjury. Hereby declare as follows. It doesn't even make sense. I am a partner of Liner, Friedman, Tattleman, and Cooley, attorneys for blah, blah, blah. You guys know who they are. I submit this affidavit in opposition to the motion to strike regarding my May 14th letter, elaborating on the basis of the Wayfarer subpoena to Venable LLP. On February 14th, I received a voicemail from a person very closely linked to Taylor Swift, whom I subsequently called back. Out of respect for the individual in question, I am not identifying them at this time. However, it's Scott Swift, allegedly. However, should the court direct me to do so, I will comply with the court's order.
I love that he's like, tell me to say it.
Give me permission.
Yeah.
He should have spelled it out in the first letters of the thing.
He should have capitalized Scott Swift.
Also, this affidavit was filed 89 days after February 14th.
Oh, tank.
That's it. That's the proof. All right. I don't actually know if that's true. I'm not going to figure it out. During the February 14th phone call.
You said that with so much conviction.
I believe you. I was on board. I was like, yeah.
Everyone was like, yeah, of course. Actually, okay, February 14th, 89 days after. It can't be that far off.
Yes, you are.
It is May 14th. It is 89 days. 89 days from Valentine's Day would be May 14th. And this was...
My name is Taylor Swift, 15th. And I was born in 1989.
Oh, it was May 15th.
So close.
Oh, man. Could you imagine? Okay. During the February 14th phone call, which lasted approximately 1 hour, the speaker told me that they had been informed that J. Douglas Baldridge, counsel for Taylor Swift and a partner at Venable, had received a phone call from Michael Gottlieb, counsel for Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds, during which Mr. Gottlieb requested on Miss Lively's behalf, that Taylor Swift make a social media statement in support of Miss Lively given her absence from the Super Bowl that year, and stated that if Miss Swift failed to do so, Miss Lively would release 10 years of private texts with Miss Swift. This individual also told me that they had been informed that Mr. Baldridge had accused Mr. Gottlieb of extortion and ended the call. Okay, so interesting difference here. He describes it as intimating that if Miss Swift refused to do so, private text messages would be released. And then in the affidavit, he says they stated that if she failed to do so, she would release 10 years of private texts. Makes me wonder if he went back and called and said, can I say this more definitively?
He should have said, can I put your name on this? Because I only got one chance to get this right.
Right. We may not get to do this again.
My daughter's fans are crazy, so please don't. But
right. During the same February 14th call, the individual told me they had been informed that 4 or 5 months earlier, Miss Lively had requested that Miss Swift delete her text messages. I was connected to this individual through a mutual friend who informed me that the individual wanted to talk. We have had several phone calls since February 14th, and this is why I think it's Scott Swift, personally.
We are best friends now.
I do think that they kind of got played, though, because we see that Taylor and Blake still have a relationship, a friendly relationship in December of 2024.
Yeah.
So if she
Who
was
got played?
Friedman, because had she, this may have been a move by Taylor to get both of them off her back, right? Because had they asked her a subpoena, she would have to turn over stuff that she texted Austin, stuff that Austin texted to on her behalf to Sony. It would have opened another can of worms. So they had to do something to throw Lively under the bus.
My take was that Scott Swift might be doing this and Taylor Swift does not take a position on it. Like she's not she's not authorizing it, but she's not wanting to do this.
She has to think like the Roman Empire.
Carol means that the threat
I'm
occurred
so
end of
lucky to
September,
have a
early
best friend
October.
who thinks like the actual Roman
No.
Empire.
The threat didn't occur in September, though.
Sorry, Britt, what did you say?
I said, I'm so lucky to have a best friend who thinks like the actual Roman Empire.
You have these texts memorized.
I just read
that.
them 3 times the other day because I recorded a video and was so pissed off at Taylor Swift mocking Justin Baldoni for his sexual assault that I'd get all nasty and I'd be like, girl, you have to re-record that now.
Yeah.
So I read through them several times the other day.
So the threat of the text messages didn't happen September, October. The asking that her to delete her text messages happened September or October.
When is this affidavit?
This
May?
affidavit is May 15th.
I mean,
because
let me look at
what I do see is there's no text, and Taylor may have gone through with it and deleted, because there's no text after between August and December. There's no Taylor text between Blake and her.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, there is a world where it's just not right.
Related?
Hey, how are you doing? Yeah, like related, or like there's nothing really juicy there to submit for the sake of summary judgment. Like maybe it would have come out at trial.
I mean, but if Blake's state of mind is, I can't even get out of bed, I'm such a victim, and that doesn't come up in months,
those texts don't exist, right? Or, you know, whatever was happening in between was deleted. I do find it interesting that we don't have. So in one of the text threads from December, she's like, can you believe that chick actually just called up? Or I'm really glad she called us. Can you believe some PR chick just called her up saying, hey, I have these texts? So the her is Ashley Avignon.
Is Ashley.
Right.
Yeah.
So at some point we have text messages between those women that we've never seen as well. And at some point we probably have communications about Van Zandt. Those are the texts I think that were deleted.
Okay. So when it says here, just to kind of go back to that comment, it says Gottlieb requested on Miss Lively's behalf that Taylor Swift make a social media statement in support of Lively given her absence from the Super Bowl that year. So it had to have happened after the Super Bowl, which I think was February or like mid-February.
Like right after, and they need it for the PR. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's so the threat didn't happen September, October. It happened in February, but asking her to delete her text messages would have been potentially September, October.
Of 2024.
Of 24, yeah.
Which makes sense.
Good clarification there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, I know they said something about the Super Bowl. Okay, so let me see. Okay, 219. So
and people did notice that Blake wasn't at the Super Bowl that year.
They did, yeah.
How do I know? Because I follow Brian Licious.
Taylor Swift. Yeah. Okay, 219.
Does he ever come up for you, Carol?
Yeah.
Dr. Brian Licious, yeah.
Yeah. I can't unhear it now when Sarah does the Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift. He's moving on to Gracie Abraham Lincoln, so
he's so funny.
All right. So, Judge Lyman, on behalf of our client Blake Lively, we respectfully move to strike the letter signed by Friedman and filed earlier today. That letter was not filed with any evidentiary support of any kind, much less anything under oath. And then he immediately is like, I'll put it in an affidavit. Falsely accuses Miss Lively and her counsel of engaging in witness tampering and evidence spoliation based on an undisclosed anonymous source. Lively requests the court strike the Friedman letter pursuant to its inherent power to control and to strike material from its docket that is abusive or otherwise improper. You know what this kind of reminds me of? When you have two kids and one of them comes into the room and they're like, they tattled, and then the other one comes in and he's like, no, shut up. And like, you can tell they're about to start fighting. So you're like, both of you, everybody's in trouble. Nobody talk. And because I think that's why Lyman was like, both of you know.
He's like, we haven't even really gotten into discovery yet. I'm going to need you to take it to a 2 and you're at an 8.
Yeah, it's document 218 and we wound up at 1400.
Oh my gosh.
This poor judge.
He's like, I mean, that's why, like, Britt, think of that, like, that lawyer that was like, I'm going to go be like a farmer. What do you think Lyman thinks?
Lyman is ready to retire already. He's like, I know I just got appointed, but like that sweet retirement is just around the corner.
I mean, okay, so yeah, they're just asking him to strike it, and he did. Within minutes of the Friedman letter appearing on the court's docket, media outlets began publishing stories concerning the letter, including one that asserted as a fact that Miss Lively threatened to expose Taylor Swift, which, again, is not technically what Friedman is saying. Friedman is only saying that someone told him that happened.
Sure. And this is when we have Gottlieb's infamous triple hearsay.
Where is the triple hearsay?
Where he quoted that to people.
Yeah, he ran to people and was like, this was improper. It was unreliable, and that's why the court struck it. It's triple hearsay.
And I'm like, Gottlieb, how did you know it was triple hearsay?
Right?
Yeah. I'm like, first of all, we don't know who the speaker is. So if we were to get this person to testify at trial, they're talking about what Taylor said. That's one level of hearsay.
Right.
The next level of hearsay is what Blake said. Oh, no, wait, that's excluded from the hearsay rule because that's a party opponent. Good Lord. And realistically, best evidence would be to get Taylor anyway.
Right.
I was so mad at that triple hearsay comment. I'll never let him live it down.
Luckily, their Rule 11 motion hit like the next day or the next Monday, which was such good timing for them.
Honestly, the judge striking that response gave them so much credence to run to the media and pretend like it was a lie.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
You know,
I get upset because I'm like, why didn't Wayfair file like sanctions on spoliation? Like, knowing what they know under what is the phrase? Belief and
information and belief.
Information and belief. And then by that time, they also know that Josh Greenstein deleted text messages in August.
I mean, some of that is probably, you know, they don't want to drag these people through the mud with, like, they file that motion. What they're saying is somebody from Sony commit a crime with Blake Lively. Right? I mean, no one's going to prosecute it, but that's what it is.
Yeah.
Because that is a crime to tamper with evidence, I think.
I mean, because the text messages between people and Josh Greenstein during the month of August look like they're having a conversation by themselves because Josh Greenstein deleted it.
Oh, go ahead.
Do you really want to throw Sony, a Sony executive under the, like, they want to work with Sony again. They want to be able to survive, right? So, like, I can kind of see, I mean, even not wanting to throw Taylor Swift under the bus and to work with her as much as possible, they don't want to make waves.
Right.
But that's why I'm like, I think that whoever said that Steve Sarowitz said these comments was either just catching him on a bad day where he's frustrated and maybe felt the toll of how that moment felt, because I'm like, they never acted with the way that Lively portrayed the things that they said.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Never. And I'm like, because if I had unlimited funds and I'm on the other side of this, I would throw everything because I have funds to do it.
Right.
You know, it's been said by many people along the way that, like, she probably really expected to get their text messages and to see men who talk about women in the way men in Hollywood talk about women.
Right.
And she found, I'm going to there will be 2 dead bodies when I'm done. Well, you know, metaphorically speaking.
Right.
And we can bury anyone. And that was the worst of the, like, what she gave us was the worst that she could find. And then when you see everything else, you're like, well, okay, yeah, out of context it sucks, but like now that I know that she was being a jerk this whole time, like, all right.
Yeah, I mean, Steve has a temper. Right. He's working on it, but he's not perfect. Would you say he's mildly mercurial? So I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please don't follow me anymore. I don't even know why I'm here.
I should have didn't.
Right. Oh wait, I can play applause, I think. Let's see, there we go.
Shut up.
Oh, this is not power that I should have.
This is power that I should have.
This is hilarious.
I could add Taylor Swift. Oh my god.
Wait, did you guys hear Popcorn Planet AI voice of Blake Lively?
No.
That they're using for the documentary? It's so good.
Oh my god. She's gonna sue. It's gonna be funny.
He's using an AI voice for Blake Lively.
Yeah. No, it doesn't sound like her exactly, but there's moments in it.
Huh. He really wants her to sue him, huh?
I think so. I think it. Yeah. I mean, this is one of those lawsuits that where I'm like team no one, but I will watch.
Oh, 100%.
So what we're waiting for tonight, just to recap,
yes,
is the request for an extension was denied, granted. Okay, so she's going to have to file a memorandum of law with all of the support for her attorney's fees, declarations, and costs no later than June 29th, 2026. And then Wayfair gets 2 weeks to respond. The court will not accept additional briefing or evidence absent good cause shown. So that's what we're waiting on.
Did you check Pacer?
Yes.
Okay, because I don't have the link for Pacer. I lost it, so now I gotta find it again.
Oh, let me.
I got a new laptop, so I just have to go to my old one and transfer my bookmarks.
Let's see. Do you just need?
I have my first federal case in 7 years.
Oh, thank you.
So I had to register my Pacer with work, and it's maybe the worst thing that's ever happened to my social media career.
Why?
Because now you have to have like certain 2-factor authentication. So we have like a work encrypted folder where we have all my access codes to get into Pacer. And so I can't really get into Pacer without my paralegal.
That's right. The excuse. That's the excuse that you're giving. I need a paralegal to log in.
I need a paralegal to do a lot of things. And that's what it is to be a lawyer.
Wait, I do have a question though. Do you know what at the login? What? Okay, never mind. I found.
Oh, you got it. Okay. I can't share it because.
Are you guys looking to see if it's on that? It just didn't get registered on Court Listener.
Yeah,
it's on Pacer. Got it.
I mean, yeah, I think no NDA is insanity. Oh, hey. Hey, Don't Fuck with Justice.
Hi.
It was not delayed. It's due by 10 p.m. my time. It's currently 8 p.m. my time, so.
Oh my God.
So.
It's almost dog walkie time.
I don't think I'll be up till 10. I mean, I will be up till 10, but I don't know if I'll be on YouTube till 10. It would be funny. I wish I'd thought of this sooner, because what I did was I invited all sorts of people, and I figured we could just relive the TikTok era. Let's see. Oh yeah. Let's just look at this. I mean, nothing really stayed unsealed. This is back when I was looking at like what stuff I thought people were wanting sealed, and I made this chart of all the different things, and really it all got I mean, we got a lot. Sony really wanted all of the names of everybody.
I feel like I should make a video and go through all of Ryan Reynolds' texts.
I love that. I love that idea.
Hey, Sarah, will you find me all the... I'm just kidding.
I have a link in docket updates that if you put Ryan Reynolds all text or something like that,
I got all the Taylor Swift texts from docket updates, I think. I had the Aladdin one.
It's under, just put Ryan Reynolds, like type it Ryan Reynolds. Let's see. Yeah, just type in Ryan Reynolds. It should be one of the first links.
Perfect.
Okay. Keep going. Let's see, keep going.
Oh, you're doing it right now?
Yeah, it should be probably coming up here. Okay, let me find it for you because it might take you a little longer. Let me see what the title is.
I don't even really remember a lot of this. It's insane.
Genuinely, some of this is gone from my memory banks. Like, I feel like I genuinely purged this information from my mind.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
I wonder how long it'll take Bocce to purge some of this from her memory.
Sorry, my internet went out for a second, so I did not catch any of that.
She said, I wonder how much information of this Bocce has to purge.
I mean, she'd need that machine from Eternal Sunshine at this point.
God.
She just needs to.
Great movie, by the way.
I remember this, Carol. Remember the 17-point?
Oh my gosh, yes. Okay, here's
yeah.
the Ryan Reynolds. Hold on. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Okay.
All Ryan Reynolds text.
Ooh. How do I do that? She can't get damages. I know she doesn't own direct interest in those. And they've been saying this for like a year. And I'm like, is anybody going to address this argument? I don't.
Didn't they argue it at some point?
They did. And yeah. And.
So, wait. Yeah, oh yeah.
Text 1245.
Anything Kate Winslet is a good movie. She just did that, Mayor of Eastwood or whatever.
Oh, yeah?
It was well acted. Low-key propaganda, but, well acted.
You know what, Sarah, with that 17-point list, now we should go look at Lively's PGA letter and see where she
God.
There's it's a 7-page email.
Yeah.
That's the only document I can't read in its entirety. She just blabbed so much.
It's like you're like, yeah, sorry that happened to you, or good luck on that, or whatever.
Or whatever you said.
All right. Ryan Reynolds full messages.
Yes.
I'm a little baffled. Oh wait, no, I didn't switch to my tab. I'm a little baffled by Mr. Baldoni, the guy whose perineum you're talking about tattooing his face on your perineum. I'm a little baffled by Mr. Baldoni. I would love any guidance at some point. Rats. I tried to warn Blake on the red flags, but was hoping he had gotten better. I'm on a shoot right now. Want me to call you after? Sure. Zero pressure. We can chat tomorrow. And sigh. I'm sorry, Ryan.
And look at the eagerness that she's willing to jump into this conversation. I would have been like, what are you talking about? What do you mean?
The Liz Plank of it all baffles me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Working on his set was truly one of the worst days of my life. It was so bad that she had to wait a year and a half to say anything about it. But it's survivable and I'll help. Call me anytime tomorrow.
And now she's out there flapping in the wind. Are they really protecting her now?
Yeah, I wanted to see how her YouTube's doing.
I would bet money it's not doing great.
The description is Liz Plank is a feminist who loves men. You can't make this shit up.
All right, it's a little pick me, but all right.
That's all right. 523 views.
She doesn't say loves boys.
Let's see. Regina George, happy Regina George anniversary. 3.3 thousand views. I mean, I can't judge because I also get that kind of number, but also I don't I'm not in a bathtub and I don't look like that. So
3.3 thousand.
Yeah. Yeah.
doing better than it was
and
last
some of
time
these,
I looked.
Yeah, some of these are a few hundred, 294.
That's the kind of engagement I get, and I post legitimately once every other week. Sometimes I get a little manic and do it more than that, but like, I'm really telling the algorithm, don't push this to the FYP.
I mean, these aren't my highest videos, but the ones I still keep up are 3-1, 2-2, 2-5, and 1-4. So,
And she has how many followers?
that's a good question. I didn't actually look. I have 1.99.
I guess I just don't understand having this entire podcast about being honest with people and effective communication between genders and learning to respect one another. And then she's behind this man's back saying working with him is the worst day I've ever had on set, and can't tell him why, and can't pull him aside and say, that was legitimately terrible. We need to have a serious conversation about your behavior.
Exactly. Thank
Yeah.
you. I feel like I really haven't heard that from people, but I do think the way that you're thinking, Britt, which is you say you're this person, that you're able to have these crucial conversations and that you know how to navigate these type of waters where you have a voice, right? And then here comes an opportunity for you to show how you navigate these conversations, and you act like you don't have the emotional intelligence or the skill set to communicate.
Right. Follow me. I'm a leader for this. Oop, never mind. I'm just gonna bow out the first chance I get. Like, could you imagine how powerful of an episode they could have had too if Liz was like, hey, actually, I didn't enjoy working with you and I'd like to talk about why on air. That would have done numbers, especially after this lawsuit.
I'm just scrolling through. I noticed Ryan responds like within 10 minutes.
But yeah, the Liz Plank of it all, like, I guess just too, like, losing a friend is so painful. And losing a friend because they were colluding with somebody behind your back is, like, kind of unimaginable. I just can't imagine talking about any of my friends that way.
Well, I think she's working on the Wrexham documentary still.
Is she?
And I think it got renewed for a couple more seasons. So
she's got some work from them.
Yeah, I mean,
she even spoke to Justin and Heath's wives, praising them. Yeah.
Let's see.
I couldn't quite vocalize it the way that you did, though, Britt, which I'm a thought leader in this field, and then how she ends up showing up isn't like a leader.
Right. Yeah.
And that's why I'm like, I get why her podcast is called Boy Problems, because she's still a girl. You know, like, she's just a girl. She's not a woman that can stand in her core beliefs, that can navigate these crucial conversations like she says she can.
Right. And we need to be figuring out how to navigate these conversations, because there is a need for maturity when the men are willing to listen to us.
Yeah, and I think modeling, if you're the platform for this,
right,
then you model.
Yeah.
And she didn't do any of that.
Yeah, modeling is exactly
Carol,
it.
Do you have the Sony stuff in one place on Docket Updates?
Oh, the Sony, I don't remember. Let me check.
Okay.
Can you do a recap for the people that are just joining?
Yes. Hello. For things that are, this is not anything that just got unsealed. We're just going through old stuff. We are going to be getting a filing in which Lively is going to ask for her attorney's fees. So I have a little poll. I'm going to move it to the bottom. Or actually, I'm going to just move that for a second. So how much do you think Lively will ask for in legal fees? And
I only have this one. This
see.
link. This
Okay.
is Ryan Reynolds' text with Sony.
Okay.
But not
Okay.
I haven't finished all of
The
Sony's
Sony
interior.
with each other. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you want to vote in the poll, so we've got option one is 200,000, which is what Brian Friedman said, which is why it's an option. 200 to 500,000, 500,000 to $1 million, and then if you just type the number into the chat, and then if it's over $1 million, tell me what your number is. All right, I want to find something about Sony because I just kind of, now that it's like once we're thinking about this, so I'm just kind of been revisiting, that Reddit post. Oh, those are pretty.
I really like this one.
Oh, how pretty.
That's pretty.
Yeah.
It turned out really nice.
Thank you. I'm really happy with these. And now I can't start a new project because I have to relocate the workstation.
Oh. So you aren't going to start a new project?
No.
Because
Do you know how much willpower this is going to take?
That's true.
Okay. I think it will be north of 10 million. Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, I mean, Katie said he said it would, or she said it would be 20 million or whatever. I just kind of, okay, so this is what I wanted to pull up. So I'm just going through like old stuff, like the Reddit post that started a lot of this. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so all right, so I never noticed this. I never noticed this, and now I'm fascinated. I need to show you guys this.
What?
Yeah,
I'm gonna show you. I'm excited.
Hit me. Hey, sweetie. We're gonna go in a second.
And put that up. Okay, so he's talking to Warren. So it's August 12th of 2024, August 13th. We want to see a draft of what we're putting out. They should include Jenny and Isabella. My assumption is that Sony and Wayfair are going to attempt to thread the needle with a statement. That can't happen. We should have a strategy call prior to your call with Sony. Yep. What else do they say? They're talking about whether or not Alex Sachs is willing to speak on background. They're talking about Sony's. This is August 15th. Then we've got, let's see. Tom is finding out internally about these two things. Spoke to Josh briefly. He's calling me this evening. His point is that the studio messaging in the article didn't carry in the way he had hoped. My point was they need to dispute it to kill it, not resolve it publicly. So Ryan Reynolds is saying Sony would like to acknowledge the predominant narrative around It Ends With Us. This is incredibly wrong and untrue. This is part of a systematic and coordinated campaign by a crisis PR team. That's what he's wanting Sony to say. Let's see. So they're talking about, Warren says they're covering their ass. It's about exposure. Let's see. I'm just looking for instances of Sony because Ryan Reynolds says, yeah, but Sony needs to speak to the marketing and frame it the way I mentioned in that text. I don't see any way, shape, or form that it would put them in a bad position. It's just the truth. And they have it within their power to do this. It's a light lift and the least they can do. They can't abandon her on this subject. Let's see. So can Ari go full Ari on Tom? That's Tom Rothman at Sony. So Ryan Reynolds says, any update on Sony, and can Ari Emanuel go full Ari on Tom? And Warren said
he say that?
He says it right here.
Okay. Yeah.
And can Ari go full Ari on Tom? The reason why, I was just curious at what point Sanford Panich says she's a terrorist, and he says she's done for, she's cooked. It's August 21st, so it's only a few days after this. So Ryan Reynolds is saying, can Ari go full Ari on Tom? I just realized that this will probably be around the same time. So, it's interesting now because it's like they're threatening Sony, and Sony, I'm trying to find the unsealed text messages. Let's see.
I found a project I can finish like a damn addict.
You never know. You need a yeah.
Which one are you looking for?
I'm looking for the unsealed Sony messages with Sanford Panich and Angie Giannetti where he calls her a terrorist.
Okay, I'll tell you where it is.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Let's see. It's let's see. And I'm going to try and look for them as well.
It has to be after docket 12:45:98.
Okay.
Oh, after 98, because if it was before, I would have it.
Okay.
And it's not in there. So.
Okay, that definitely does narrow it. So
99 and onwards, it has to be in those. And it would be one that says SP or BL. SPE.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
103 is in there.
Let's see.
And 110. 103, 110.
103, here we go. Okay, 110. 118. Just look at these. So, okay, so yeah, August 7th, Alex is saying, why did everyone have to unfollow? It's the dumbest thing. And so let's go back to what Ryan was doing on the 7th, if we have that. Well, actually, he does mention Alex. I don't know if I can
on
search
the 7th?
this. He says on the 15th, he says Alex isn't willing to speak even on background. And Warren says she's walking it back. So a week earlier, she had been saying, I wish they hadn't unfollowed. It's just kind of interesting. I mean, I feel like this would be worth taking it and putting it in a timeline. You know?
Oh my God, I have so much.
I'm going to, no, I'm going to do it. And put it in context with Ryan's stuff.
Yeah.
Let's see.
That's smart. Let's do an episode on the Ryan Reynolds Sony of it all.
Yeah.
And just go through it. Remember when we all were like picking a character and reading stuff out?
Yes.
In the good old days.
Yeah.
Those are fun. And
Ellsrich always like throws her own flair on it, which that girl's so hilarious.
Let's see. SPE.
And then she'd drop in and be like, Blake can't read. Okay. It was fun hanging out. I'm going to go walk my dog.
All right. I'll text you if anything drops and what the number is.
Perfect. Right. Night, guys.
Good night.
Night. I couldn't get my pacer to open, so if you can check, that'd be good. Great.
Yes, I'll check. Okay. We'll just look here.
Wait, what docket is that? 12. Oh yeah, I'm not there yet. Okay, 12:45, 118.
Yeah. Oh, am I? Okay. I'm just opening all the Sony stuff. And I'm gonna put it in one thing, and I've never really thought about it, but I'm gonna put it all together. Why not? Let's see. So that was 83, 94, 97, 103. There's so much Sony stuff.
So much.
All right, well, I'll start here for now. Yeah, I mean, Rose is wild. Blake needs to make new businesses, a new hair care line called Van Shampoo, and a new fragrance line called Smear. That's brilliant. Thank you. Oh, wait, what did I just do? And a conditioner. That's great. Yeah, I mean, I think not going to trial was obviously the best thing. You know, but let's see. Now I'm wondering what going full Ari on Tom means. Like, so Tom Rothman at Sony is who he's talking about.
Can't use all my talent, maybe.
I mean, yeah, like, just is WME going to go after Sony? Like, or just Tom? So, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Real. All right, let me check Pacer.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have to do this off screen.
No, go for it.
SDNY. Okay.
For those just joining, we are still waiting on Lively to file her 47.1 fees. She has until midnight at Eastern Standard Time, and she has at least another hour.
Yeah.
And Sarah's checking on Pacer to see if there's anything new. And other than that, we're just recapping interesting text messages and such.
Yeah, let's see. Nope, nothing yet.
Nothing?
Nope.
What if she sends it just a little after midnight?
I mean, I feel like that could well be the case.
And then she's just going to say, I didn't get it because my attorneys didn't file on time.
Yeah, and then Lima's going to say no legal fees. Just kidding. Let's see. So yeah, I mean, I just went through a bunch of my old like documents, you know, things I covered back in the day.
Yeah.
And it's just interesting what I thought was going on. Let's just go over Van Zandt again.
Yeah.
Like, why not? All right, so September 27th, 2024, Lively files a lawsuit on behalf of Van Zandt, which we now know is a company that she uses to pay her employees. And it's signed by Samantha Katz, and so sues Does 1 through 10 inclusive for breach of contract. So a company no one's ever heard of is suing their employees who they've never heard of for breach of contract, breach of covenant of good faith and fair dealing, and faithless servant. They then send Stephanie Jones what's called a friendly subpoena, which is basically where somebody would be willing to testify, but they have some sort of contract or some sort of issue where they can't. So they, let's see, so they, Sanford called her a terrorist on 3/11 of 24. Thank you, Elsie. So let's see. Oh, I don't have the rest. Where's the rest of my Van Zandt stuff? Hang on. Van Zandt videos. Is it this one? No. Okay, I know I have another Van Zandt thing. Let me get it. Oh, you know what? I have it saved over here. I have like actual paid work that I'm doing for jury stuff. So I have like a folder that's like actual stuff that people pay me to do for juries. And then I have nonsense like lively stuff. Let's see.
What you titled a document earlier today, I thought that was funny.
What did I call it?
What you said, something BS. Like,
Oh, Blake Brown bullshit.
yeah.
Yeah. Brown booze bullshit. That's what I called it. Okay, I'm just looking. I forgot. I've saved like everybody's subpoena or not subpoena depositions and all that. Like, there's so much stuff that I have. Okay, jury stuff. Let's see. Oh yeah. I just remember this. This happened. Let's see. I downloaded this. I downloaded this in April of this year. But I remember this was one of the things that piqued my interest about this was how did Blake Lively subpoena documents before filing a lawsuit? And they asked this in the Lawyer Talk subreddit. They said there's text messages from the PR firm purportedly obtained via subpoena, but how were they able to serve a subpoena before filing suit? There's an old law firm blog talking about a potential exception, but the type of exigency circumstances that requires seemingly don't apply here. I practice in California, so curious. And people are like, oh, it's a CCRD subpoena. Everyone had guesses. She got permitted discovery from California. You know, she filed this type, you know, she must have done this. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Or they gave up the communications in exchange for a release. If the PR agency isn't a named defendant, they probably have arbitration clauses that include the right to discovery. Let's see. So there's a petition, how to request documents, right? So pre-complaint discoveries in a few places. Yeah, everybody just kind of, let's see.
That was a big one. The pre-complaint discovery.
Yeah.
Like, allowed in California.
Yeah. You know, and people talking about, or a CCRD complaint doesn't look right. Somebody randomly leaves a comment saying Baldoni sexually harassed all the women in the crew, not just Blake. You know, kind of just doing the it's called Darvo, look it up. Yeah, and just somebody did say, I've been looking for what the New York Times is referencing. I haven't been able to find anything, and I recall reading that Lively obtained the information illegally by taking someone's phone. So okay. Let me look over here. Those fuck ass shoes. I do say that a lot, Zane. I really like was curious what she's going to wear to trial because a jury consultant would say don't wear like expensive shoes like this. But I think that she would.
And that being your background, you specifically have.
I specifically would be like, this is what she did. Bring like a $300 purse to the settlement conference, which I did buy a dupe of. I'm gonna be honest, and it's still my favorite purse. But I do think, you know, $300 purses. That's okay. Like that's allowed. Okay, let me get. This is what we're waiting on. Actually, I'm gonna leave this up for a minute. This might just be the background. Okay, so let me look for my Van Zandt stuff.
What are you looking for?
I'm just looking for a thing I wrote a while back about Van Zandt that was just a summary of it. And just to see if I still have it. I might not.
I do remember it. You did a YouTube on it, right?
I did, yeah.
You might have sent it to me.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Let me look at my email.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, let's see. And I'm just looking at this. So back in the day, on May 9th of 2025, they said they're talking about the Van Zandt's thing, right? And they're saying they got the phone off of her. They were talking about the crime fraud exception. This is when they first talked about Van Zandt. I didn't realize this. The Taylor Swift stuff was like 6 days later.
What do you mean?
Like it was the 15th of May, 25, when he put that affidavit about Taylor Swift. Like this the Van Zandt thing and the Taylor Swift thing happened in the same week.
Man, had he known about the Van Zandt thing first.
That was a busy week. I mean, can you imagine being in that law office?
I always wondered how Van Zandt was found out. Maybe somebody gave, without a crystal ball, a clue.
Maybe. I think she's good at looking up LLCs that people own and LLCs that are registered. And then she just went through every state's docket and just looked for lawsuits. I'm going to cheat and go to Reddit.
What are you looking for?
I'm just going to see if they've got a copy of the lawsuit. Oh, here it goes. Oh, well, somebody made like a handy little chart. Let's see. Oh, so okay. I'm gonna share this.
Okay.
And I'm gonna put there. Okay, so Castanian. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Put together like a kind of deep dive 11 days ago into the Van Zandt stuff.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Okay, so let's see. So let's see. We've got this handy chart. So the lawsuit. I'm gonna link to the Reddit post so that you guys can upvote it and give it karma. I'll do that as well.
You're so thoughtful.
I was like, well, they don't have views on Reddit, but we can give you karma. Okay, so Van Zandt. So we do know a short-lived Doe lawsuit was filed by Van Zandt in New York State Court. There was a subpoena. There was some private communications. The Van Zandt lawsuit was promptly withdrawn prior to any judicial oversight, and many questions remain unanswered. So the timeline. All right, so August 6th was the world premiere of It Ends With Us. August 9th was the theatrical release. The 21st, Stephanie Jones obtains possessions of Jennifer Abel's phone. Leslie Sloan allegedly states that she has seen the texts. September 27th, Van Zandt lawsuit is filed in New York State Court. October 1st, the subpoena is signed by Manat and delivered to Jones. October 31st, the metadata appears in materials connected to the New York Times article. The 19th of 24, the lawsuit is withdrawn. The 20th, Lively CRD complaint is filed. And
maybe that's why Taylor Swift in the text message, they said, is it still on track? And she said, it's going to be delayed 1 week.
Interesting.
Because they needed to withdraw the lawsuit before they published the article.
I wonder what they were waiting on. Yeah. Huh. Oh, here's the lawsuit. There we go. All right. So let's just. Yeah, and this is basically just the definition of breach of contract. There are no facts. There's no explanation of what Van Zandt does, whether it does business, like how it does business, how they know that there was a breach of contract, what kind of damages they have. There just isn't enough here for this to, like, if somebody got this, for them to know what they're being sued for. I have questions too, streaming live. Oh, that makes sense. Without a crystal ball found Van Zandt after the Daily Mail posted the summons date. So Stephanie Jones has shown it to the Daily Mail. Okay, so she kind of knew vaguely New York, Yeah. So, I mean, it just, this says stuff like, despite these obligations, plaintiff is informed and believes that the defendants, and then it's just the definition of breach of contract. There's no information about like what the kind of business they do, what the employee did, how much in damages they think they have. Okay, so let's go back to, put that tab over here. Okay. And then, let's see, do we have okay, so the subpoena itself. And then we have a subpoena, so Van Zandt v. Doe's. We don't know what they do. We don't know how. And then it says, now we want everything involving Ryan Reynolds, Lively Reynolds, their companies. And it's like they're talking about sexual harassment. It's like Ryan Reynolds was never sexually harassed. He's never been employed by any of these people.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. All documents concerning Lively Reynolds, their families, or the Lively Reynolds companies, anything relating to sexual harassment or retaliation. But what's that got to do with Reynolds?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anything related to retaliatory efforts to disparage Lively Reynolds. You can't retaliate against Reynolds. He didn't work for you. That's not what, Yeah.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that.
Yeah. So, all right, let's get back to this post. Thank you to whoever made this, because this is great. Red flag number 3, New York stance on Doe lawsuits. One of the most important legal questions raised by Van Zandt comes from New York's own statutes and case law. At the center is CLPR 1024, a New York rule that allows plaintiffs to proceed against known, but despite reasonable efforts, unidentified defendants. The rule exists to prevent legitimate claims from being lost simply because a plaintiff does not know the name of the responsible party. Which, makes sense. I think defamation lawsuits where the person's got a screen name, but you don't know what their name is.
Yeah.
Okay. So, and the court must be able to determine based on the pleadings if they have jurisdiction over the defendant. So it's like the subpoena is mentioning California companies and California persons. So yeah, I don't know.
And Little Girl Attorney said that in California, if you bring a discrimination /SH lawsuit, there is no time limit on depositions.
Oh, okay.
There's no limits on how many depositions they can do. So I think that's the reason why she didn't file in California.
Interesting. Or you mean why she used California law?
Well, she went to a federal court instead of
I think she went to federal court because no cameras.
I think it stems from that thing that LGA said, because imagine if she was just like at Brian Friedman's disposal to.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
So she would have to then go back when they found those texts that she requested the dailies to be deleted. She have to go back when they found inconsistencies.
Right. Okay. Gotcha.
She can't do that. She can't stand on things that she said.
That makes sense.
I think that, and then the no cameras thing. But I was thinking, like, what would keep her from doing it up front? And this gave her the longest runway, because in California she would have to have called it quits way earlier, especially if they grilled her nonstop.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm just going to link this post. This is like post. This is insane. This is a ton of research.
I like the AI photos.
That's a handy chart. I like my shitty graphs, though. I do appreciate the handwritten, like my terrible cat. I did get Zane to do a logo. That's a little bit better for AxoLaw.
Yeah. Why did you change it to that one?
I don't know. I just thought I wanted something cute. I thought Yarn in Order, it took me about 2 seconds. And then Mildly Mercurial was saying Axo Legal. And then I thought AxoLaw, like law.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
I typed it on Google instead of YouTube, or on YouTube. No, and the little creature came up as in the search.
Yeah, I think that's...
No, but I typed it as AxoLaw, like that,
like
and the
yeah,
videos
and
of the little animal still came up.
that's okay. I'm okay with people. I'm okay with people finding cute animals instead of my channel.
Realize that it was connected to that until that.
Oh,
image.
gotcha. Okay.
That was cute.
Yeah. I thought it was, maybe it was Mama Panda. If I can't take credit. Yeah, that was that was Zane on TikTok that did that.
I think he's Zane on YouTube too.
Let's see. Yeah, I can't make it. I'm gonna like make it bigger for a second. That's what it looks like. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. Oh yeah, this is great. This is like.
What do you think about it coming up in the Abel case, since part of it was settled now?
I mean,
it's not settled with Stephanie, so
right. And I don't really think that whether Stephanie complying with the subpoena really has anything to do with Blake. I don't think Blake is liable. I think this is more of a PR issue. Because if I'm Stephanie, and there's any hint that Blake was threatening me, because like if Ryan is saying let's unleash Ari on Tom Rothman over at Sony, I can only imagine what Blake said to Stephanie. Like, if I find out that your company was doing this to me on the internet, I'm gonna rain holy hell on you, So I think that she might have, if she said anything like that, then Stephanie should use that. You know what I mean? Like
for compliance, so that she can because she can technically waive confidentialities if it involves legal threats, right?
Right. And so I think what she could say is, like, I think the question will come up in court of why didn't you tell Jen that this was going on, and if she had to, and I don't know that she had to, but if Lively was saying I'm going to sue you, Stephanie can say I didn't really know what I could do, or she could ruin me professionally. There's just I think all of that's PR. A lot of that is her. That's her defense. Her defense is through Blake. And then the other thing is in her contract, it says that she's responsible for all of the damages from a breach of contract. So if she gave her the messages like before the subpoena, arguably the damages are everything that's happened since the New York Times article.
What do you
mean?
Okay.
So if Stephanie gave the messages over August 21st of 24, so before there was the subpoena, so there was a deliberate breach before, and then the subpoena was used to cover it up. Her contract with Wayfair says that she has to pay for damages for anything resulting from the breach. So that could include like their legal fees for the trial. Because all of that is, caused by that disclosure. And then the question is, how much of this would they have gotten? Would they have been able to do the New York Times article if they didn't have the text messages? I don't know how much we're going to find out, but, and Wallace could also bring in Van Zandt because that's how Lively found out who he even is. She wouldn't have been able to name him in the New York Times article or in her CRD complaint if it hadn't been for those text messages.
Now, what do you think about that argument that the judge made, saying it's not, where he used an unpublished case to say it's not illegal to give the New York Times a complaint prior to filing, but the complaint that they got wasn't the one that was filed?
I think the question is it substantially similar? And the only person who can say that it isn't is Jed Wallace. So for everybody else, it's kind of like, well, that it was the same complaint either way, you know, and so it's like, well, what are your damages? Because she could have posted it anyway, let's see. And let me just open, let's see if I can find it. Okay. Okay. So this is what Wallace is going to be doing if his case does go through in Texas and he wins on his appeal. So so this is how litigation privilege works in Texas. So we start on the top left. Was the statement made as part of a lawsuit or a prejudicial proceeding necessary for a lawsuit? So in Lively's case, it's the CRD complaint. If the answer is no, then it's not protected by the litigation privilege. So then we say yes, because her CRD complaint or her lawsuit would be a judicial proceeding. If the answer is yes, was the statement limited to the lawsuit or prejudicial proceeding? And then the question is no, because she presumably made statements to Tui about what Wallace did. Right? If she had any communication about that. So then the question is, was it a statement given to the press with the intent to publicize the litigation? Right? Or did the media find it themselves? So if the media found the litigation on their own, then it's fine, right? But if it was a statement that was given to the press for the intent of boosting the publication. So Megan Tui has already said that Blake told her, I've experienced worse on set. So she's confirmed publicly that they had a conversation that was kind of intended to be for the article that was intended to publicize the litigation. Mm-hmm. And that is not privileged in Texas. It is privileged in New York. So the distinction the privilege draws between in-court and out-of-court statements.
That's so good, Sarah. That's so good.
Would be a dead letter if any out-of-court statement thought by the lawyer to advance his client's interests enjoyed the absolute shield of attorney immunity. So
do you think that would cause discovery then?
He'd have to get the jurisdiction thing, or he could go sue her in New York if he loses on this appeal.
But in New York, that litigation privilege...
He could still sue under Texas law. They're not fighting over the choice of law. They're fighting over venue. So Lively can't be brought physically into a court in Texas.
Okay. So
he'd have to go to New York to sue her. But he could still argue Texas law because Texas is where it caused the most damage.
Okay, got it.
So, yeah. So he could still sue for defamation under Texas law, but he'd physically have to go to the court where she's located because the court has to have jurisdiction over the person.
And you know what? That may actually be better because would have nothing to do with Wayfair and going after Lively for her actions on this.
Yeah. So, if it's not part of the lawsuit, it's not protected. But if it was made as part of the lawsuit, is it just because obviously, you could hand somebody a document and say, this is a lawsuit I'm thinking of filing, right? So not every single thing that's not technically in the lawsuit. But if it was limited to that lawsuit and the answer is no, and was the statement given to the press with the intent to publicize litigation? If the answer is yes, it's not privileged. If the answer is nope, the media found it by themselves, then it is privileged. And it can't be the basis of a defamation claim. So that is why she's potentially freaking out over the Texas thing.
And she has her own fight for fees and stuff over there.
Yeah. So that's what's going to happen with Wallace. I do want to redo my Wallace videos.
Is it 10:55 in New York?
I believe so.
So she still has another hour?
She has an hour. Let me check Pacer one last time. But Britt and I are going to go live on Thursday, and we're going to revisit Jones v. Abel, knowing everything we know. Let's see. Let me Pacer. Let's see. Okay. What does it look like? There are so many attorneys. Oh, wait.
Yes, Sarah's checking if the attorney's fees have been filed on Lively's part. She still has another hour in New York. We were trying to do the TikTok thing that we used to do, which is wait up for the documents, and then we go, it dropped!
Right? Back in the day. Yeah, still nothing on Pacer. So I'm sure we'll see it. Yeah, I am looking forward to doing other cases though. Oh, I did do a mock jury on Van Zandt. So I actually, so I was doing a mock jury for another thing I was doing for an attorney, and we needed a control group. So I just needed them to debate something for an hour. So I gave them the subpoena. I anonymized it. So I created like a version that doesn't have any of the names in it, and just kind of explained the situation and basically asked them to debate if they thought anyone did anything wrong. And just to see, and just watch a bunch of college kids talk for an hour about whether or not they thought it was and the quote "fucked up" came up a lot. So yeah, that was kind of fun.
That sounds fun. Can you share any more?
I mean, that was kind of it. It wasn't super, I didn't have like an experiment going. I just needed a group of people to talk for an hour so that when they did the survey afterward, they'd been kind of in the same group. So they were talking about this subpoena. A few people said, well, doesn't she have a contract? Isn't she not allowed to do that if she has a contract? One person did say, well, what's the point of having a contract if they can just do that?
Yeah, which is what we've all been arguing.
Yeah. Although I will say it was kind of split on whether or not they thought it was like a bad thing. Some people were like, really, like, that's bad. Mm-hmm. And then other people were like, I don't care. I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Yeah.
They shouldn't have done anything wrong
to them, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, but yeah, that was fun. It's kind of my, let's see. I'm gonna put up my Buy Me a Coffee link.
Yes.
Just to grift.
Guys, let's support Sarah. She's worked so hard on bringing this information to us. And
I'm still gonna make videos again. So I kind of went away for a month, and I'm back. Yeah. And I only lost 100 people though. So there's that.
It's not too much.
It really
isn't. If you guys haven't followed Sarah, go ahead and follow her account. She's going to cover other lawsuits as well, but she's more importantly going to cover Jones versus Abel on Thursday.
Yeah, and I was going to say I have a lot of Wallace stuff that I'm going to put up again, and so yeah, I mean I'm going to have a lot of Wallace. That's the more interesting case to me.
You've always said that. Yeah.
Yeah. I think because I just think it's cleaner, where you don't have the sexual harassment thing. You just have a guy and he's saying he didn't do the thing,
Yeah.
I feel like I should troll everybody and start texting people that she asked for $18 million.
Oh.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna text Britt. I'm gonna say
things with such convincing manner too that it's easy to believe you.
I'm gonna make a PDF and I'm gonna say "fooled you" in the PDF and I'm gonna link it. And then I'll say I'll act like it's the docket filing. So when she clicks on it, I don't know why I'm like this.
For the heck of it. For the thrill of it.
Okay. I'm going to title it like a docket filing. Let's see. All right, let me save as. There we go. Okay. Yeah. What should I tell her? How much should I tell her?
I'm not great at pranks. How many more minutes? Oh my God, only 6 minutes passed. I'm eager to see what her number is.
Okay. I'm going to say she...
How did you do the poll again?
Oh. Let's see.
It's your poll. I forget. Yeah.
Let's do another one. Let's do a new poll. What should the values be?
More people think she's going to ask over $1 million.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm going to do less than 19% say that she's going to be reasonable. I want to know what makes people think she'll be reasonable.
I think it's because the lawyers are putting a lot of their credibility on the line. If they're, I know they suck. I know it's iffy. All right, let's do this. Oh, let me hide that poll. No, stop poll. Let's do that.
And so, guys, you put the number, like just put number 1, number 2, number 3 in the comment. Like, don't reply 1-2 million, just put number 1. And the poll will read how you guys are replying.
Let's see. Okay, so I texted Britt and I said she asked for $45 million. And then I linked to a PDF, but when you click on the PDF, this is what it says.
Your title document.
Yeah, I titled it like the case because that's what it looks like on Court Listener. So we'll see what Britt says. Oh my God. I don't know if she'll go for it. Let's see. I mean, I'm going to be conservative and I'm still going to say 1 to 2 million. Just,
yeah, I think it's going to be number 2.
Yeah. I'm very proud of myself for this prank. We'll see how it lands. Yeah, I mean, there are like limits to how these are calculated. There's like reasonable attorney's fees and there's a sliding scale that the court has. So you can't say like my lawyer charges $80,000 an hour. Like they will say no, like at most it's 2,000 or whatever, depending on if they're a partner or if they're an associate. So yeah, there has to be receipts. Like Christina says, there has to be receipts. I can pull up if you want the New York Times case.
Yeah.
And show you what those receipts will look like.
I mean, I think Lively's going to submit hers redacted. Watch.
She can. But
she can and she will.
I mean, yeah, she could just say you can't have the number. But they're going to need the number for publicity. Let's see. Okay. So, I mean, let's see. Fees affirmation. Oh, wait, actually, this one is for Wayfair, isn't it? That's for the Trump case. So it'll look something like this. There's not a cap for fees in New York. That's part of what they're briefing. So where is it? Gloria said, what's the cap in New York for fees? There isn't one. It's just reasonable attorney's fees. And so part of what he's wanting is, and what he put here is they're basically saying, like, do you want, how do we calculate these fees? Because 47.1 has never been done before. So what does that look like? I mean, what do we need? And then he basically said, use the legal, you tell me, give me your proof, give me your best argument. So I don't think there's a cap. I mean, realistically, the New York Times spent $153,000 to defend theirs, and that was also a defamation. Oh, but you actually can't see the title. Let me move that. So there's $153,000 here, and yeah, I mean, that's what that looks like. So
was Stephanie Jones in New York?
Yes. So Jennifer Abel was like running the California office, and Jones was in the New York office.
Okay.
I'm really debating whether I should do the same thing to Not Actually Golden.
No.
I'm gonna do it to LGA. She'll think it's funny.
Does she know you say Taylor Swift?
No, that's a good call. I shouldn't say that. She's gonna be like, what does Taylor Swift have to do with this? Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna text it to her. $45 million. All right. I don't know if I want to do it to Nag. I'm scared.
Will she get the joke?
Should I tell her she asked for 13 million and then ask her if she thinks it's a Taylor Swift reference? I'm not going to do it. I'm too scared.
You know them better than I do, so I'll leave it to your judgment.
You know what? She can block me if she doesn't think the joke is funny.
You're like, but I think she will. She's probably sleeping. Doesn't she go to sleep early?
She probably does, yeah. She's not gonna stay up all night waiting for this to hit the docket.
Yeah, I was like, I recall her videos just being like, hey, I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Like, I'll just read it then.
All right. I'm gonna... That would be really funny. I do actually kind of want to see if they think that for a second, if they believe that. So little girl attorney said 2.5 million. And
so she's close to my number.
Yeah. Nag said 1 million. Katie said like 30 million. Like it's going to be a complete PR number.
And where are you at still?
I think 500,000. I really do. I think it's going to be conservative. Yeah. I know.
The naivete.
Back in October, I was like, nobody would lie about this. So you remember?
Nobody would lie.
Nobody would just go to court on a lie. And I come from the criminal thing where people lie all the time.
That's hilarious.
I'm too scared. I should unsend it. I'm gonna unsend it to Nag. I'm too scared, you guys. I did ask Nag. Never mind. That's the Griffin case. It's a different thing.
Oh, are you following that?
Yeah. We just did a live, Britt and I, with Short Stories But Long.
Okay.
And she's a therapist, and she was explaining how repressed memories work to us. So that is on here on my channel if you guys want to see that. We just kind of discussed the science of it and juries, and one of the things we brought up is that juries overwhelmingly believe that repressed memories are a thing, and the science does not support that.
Wait, the science doesn't support repressed memories, but people believe that.
Yes, they do believe. They believe that they're real, but the science doesn't say that they're real. Rosa said, nor did I think attorneys would make fake lawsuit to get someone's phone contents, or that Blake would extort Taylor Swift or many other things. True. Good point. Let's see.
How's it looking?
Let's see. Nobody's responded yet.
I was like, I wanna help you with Pacer, but I can't log in.
No, nothing's on Pacer.
Nothing yet. Okay.
Let's see. Is there anything else? Do you guys have any Roman empires in this case?
So yeah, for those that just joined, we think that they're not we think. I checked. And Jenny Slate's deposition, I saw the Reddit post, and at first I was like, no, we got that. I checked, and we did not get her deposition for the sanction request on Nicole Alexander. And so now that's my new little Roman empire, just because it's going to give us some tea – while we wait for Wayfarer's response as well.
I just.
And I'm still standing by. There's 2 Ryan texts missing.
I wonder what they are. What if they're? I mean, yeah. I let's start filing amicus briefs and saying, no, I'm just kidding. Don't actually file anything. I mean, Carol, you should, because you have a website.
And this is of great public interest.
Yes, you're a concerned citizen. So yeah, I mean, this is the New York Times. This is their fees, and I think it was 181,000 all told. And so this is kind of what it looks like, right? So there's a narrative, like they list kind of what they did.
Go through their go through their narrative stuff. Like, what would they write off?
Let's see. So they have. So I would also point out that like this is probably a low number because they have in-house counsel. So like they may have a special rate or something. So things like coordinate service of video exhibit as Bulger declaration, exhibit of motion to dismiss to be delivered to the court, email correspondence regarding tomorrow's hearing stay motion, coordinate the inquiry into FedEx delivering a video on a thumb drive to the wrong courthouse. Or they delivered something to the wrong courthouse.
Yeah, they're going to fight that. They're going to say that's not our problem.
Let's see. Review opposition to co-defendant's motion to dismiss, draft letter motion to seal, initial disclosures. Pam, I don't think that we are going to get that sealed response, and that's something I also think about a lot. But that doesn't mean that people can't necessarily talk about it if there's no NDA around that. So, okay, LGA thought it was funny. So,
ask her if she thought it was a real document. Did we send your body into a panic? Your nervous system into a panic?
Let's see. I may just stay up till 10. Why not?
This is staying up late for you on a Monday.
11 is kind of bedtime, so I can stay up till 10. It's more productive than, scrolling on TikTok.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's see. Oh, wait, how do I? Okay. 45 minutes left. I know. I don't think she's going to file on time, though. And there's nothing. Let me just say filed. Okay. One, 4, 4, 5. That's what it would be, right?
Hold on, I'm going to close my windows.
Okay. Yeah, still nothing.
I'll be right back.
I appreciate you guys hanging out mildly. I remember like a year ago, maybe a year and a half ago, we used to be on TikTok live for 4 hours and just kind of chatting, and there'd be stuff randomly getting filed on the docket. I've never seen this many filings. I don't think we'll ever see this again. Let's see. Roman Empire. Do the lawyers for the New York Times think Megan Twohey actually crossed a line? I would love to know what they know about the subpoena. And some of that communication could come into Jones v. Abel because they can get some of the messages with from Blake to Megan Twohey. So the journalism privilege doesn't really, it only covers like not putting your sources out there. So if they have it depends though. I think again, Wallace probably has the better argument for that because the New York Times article kind of put his stuff out there, and that's a bit different. And then Wallace just has a different argument too. I'll put my videos back up. I'd kind of taken taken some of my stuff offline when I was gone for the month, doing actual, like, kind of legal stuff. Let's just see. Yeah, and I've got, like, I remember you just wanting to stay in the chat over on YouTube. Look how far you've come. Yeah, I wouldn't go on YouTube for a long time. I didn't want to put my face up there, but I think it's fine. So, what if she doesn't file? What if she decides a $1 request is the move? I don't think she's going to change her mind on the whole strategy now. So, let's see, Wallace. Okay. Yeah, I'll also just go through Wallace a little bit more. But this is what this looks like. I mean, they don't have to tell you everything, but things like reply brief, motion to dismiss, check reply, email correspondence with client. What I'll be interested to see is if there is a lot of like email correspondence with client. I don't think they'll do like a $1 because I do think they got the fees. That's why I'm kind of saying, like, I think they'll do like a reasonable amount of fees. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I think anything could happen at this point.
If she files a $1, that I think that's going to send Judge Lyman.
Lyman's going to be like, why am I here? Why are we here? I mean, $1 in damages, like the Taylor Swift thing, now that you guys have been through like the court process and you've seen that, you can understand why Taylor like sued for $1 in damages, right? Because it means she doesn't have to go through discovery for what her damages are. She doesn't have to reveal what she owns. She doesn't have to say, what her businesses are. But for legal fees, yeah, I don't think they're gonna they're gonna put a number out there. But I don't know.
Do you think that they're still fighting with Ryan Reynolds about what the number should be?
He's going to take authorship of the
He's going to say, I need you to show duty of care.
I mean, what didn't Mark Garagos, he said that they were in arbitration with their attorneys. I think he mentioned that. I
mean, I'll believe it. I think they're super litigious.
Yeah, I mean, so Gloria said, like, you can look the picture up, but I even mean, like, with damages, if you're doing like pain and suffering, I think that cap is $35,000, and then you'd have to provide medical records, and you'd have to say this was my mental health. You'd have to submit to a forensic psych eval. There's all sorts of things you have to do. Leanne had a good theory about they will try to include Ryan's filings fees in Blake's number. This is where it gets interesting because not only can they not do that, if they had to file something for Ryan and they used the same like case law and the same research, they can't bill for the research because they would have had to do it for Ryan anyway. So that's where this could get interesting. I don't know, because there's
Is that like a rule in law?
Yeah, it's like basically it's reasonable attorney's fees and you can't bill for like everything. You can't just kind of make it up. So it's just you can't. Why they kept referencing Ryan even though he's out of the case the entire time. Yeah, I mean, I don't.
What do you think?
I'm gonna link something in the chat. So the Innocence Project sends cards to people that have been wrongfully convicted, and if you guys want to sign, this is this here. So they just freed their 250th person from the Innocence Project, and so they're doing cards that they're sending out to people that are either waiting to be exonerated or have been exonerated by the Innocence Project. If you guys followed me when I did the video on Tony Carruthers, is today the deadline for Lively to file her fees motion? Yes. Yeah, in 40 minutes. Hopefully, if she's on time. She may not be on time. Let's see.
She's cut it close before.
I mean, yeah, they've been late before, and it's not too big of a deal if they're a couple hours late. Nobody's checking the docket at midnight. What kind of loser would be on Pacer at midnight looking for a docket filing? Anyway, I'm going to check Pacer. Let's see. View the docket. Nothing. Let's see.
Nothing yet, guys.
I am curious now. Let's see.
How many pages did the judge say? 20, right? Or 10?
That's a good question. Was it 10 double-spaced pages, excluding a table of contents and a table of authorities.
He said, don't single space that like a letter.
Right. Double-spaced, 10-point font, regular margins. And now you guys know why we had to do that in school, because they're like, you're going to have to do this someday. We're like, no one's ever told me I had to double-space things in real life. Then you're in court, and it's like, no messing around. Let's see. And then we've got 2 weeks, and then that's it. And he's saying he will not accept additional briefing. If filed late, does anything happen? I mean, not unless it's like days late. Realistically, no, it doesn't matter. I mean, yeah, I can't imagine he'd say anything. It doesn't really affect anything. And federal court's really, really, really slow. Like, this is so fast. This whole case has been crazy fast.
Which we are thankful for.
Yes. So, I do think they'll sue each other by the end of the year. That's my prediction.
Who?
Lively and Wayfair. I think somebody's going to sue somebody else. I really think one of them is going to say something, and the other person is going to sue for defamation. So, it's a theory. Let's just see.
Do you think that either one of them will be covered by 47.1?
Well, I was asking, not actually Golden, if she thought that Amy Griffin or Jane Doe could be covered by 47.1. Because both of them are talking about their experiences of assault. So I was like, can't they not be sued for defamation over that? Would that count? So,
or is it only in employment relationships?
Yeah, like, is it just that? Or is it anyone for any reason that's saying that you're lying? So LGA said, for the entire time it took me to open the PDF, I definitely believed it. That's great. All right, Jones v. Abel, do I have anything? Oh yeah, there were some new lawyers. And I forget, yeah. For Stephanie Jones.
Yeah. Batu went on their website and it was like, we're willing to do what other attorneys aren't. And I'm like, what haven't Stephanie Jones attorneys been willing to do already?
Yeah,
what other ethical lines are these people saying they're comfortable with?
And she's from Texas. Lawyer tells attorneys for missing child that they're gonna burn in hell. Maybe not the most professional courtroom banter. I'm sorry. Camp Mystic lawyer Thomas Wright of Wright Close and had informed him and co-counsel Christina Yarnell the previous evening that they were going to burn in hell. He told Yarnell. This isn't her. Okay, the lawyer, Stephanie Jones' lawyer didn't say that. Wright entered the chat to tell the parents you're going to burn in hell before telling Yarnell that she would also, in fact, be burning in hell. Oh my God. Do you know about this Camp Mystic case?
No,
Okay, there was a camp in Texas, and it was hit by a flood, and like 25 kids died in the camp. So they're suing the camp.
I'm sorry, that they what?
they're suing the camp because like 25 kids died in this mass flood at this camp in Texas a couple years ago.
Oh.
And I think
it was like last year, right?
and I think the camp counselors like fled.
No.
Without
the kids?
Yeah.
Damn, that's sad.
Hey, Elsie, does she know she has 30 minutes, right? She's going to do it at 11:59. All right, let's see. Crisis management specialist. I mean, yeah. Connor Stallions. He's okay.
Girl, don't guess like that. I think it's.
Oh, sorry.
You know that person?
I do. Yeah, he helped the University of Michigan cheat at college football, and it was crazy. He would wear like a fake beard and stand on the sideline and record plays. So that was, so that is now her new lawyer.
Elsie, do you want to jump on?
Yeah, Elsie, I
can forward her the link.
Okay.
Oh, she may be tied up, but I'll still send it to her.
Okay. Oh, I just sent you the link, but I've already sent it to you because you're in that thing. Yeah. I mean, this is the last time we're ever going to be here for something getting filed live. This is it.
Do you think that Lively's going to ask for a hearing in this filing? I that would be in my next poll.
Let's just put, will she stick to the requirements? Let's see. So the poll is, will she stick to the requirements, 10-page double space, no additional evidence?
Because in the hearings leading up on whatever is pending, they were always asking, like, we're prepared to defend our stance or whatever they would say.
Yeah.
You had asked her, so there's two questions in the comment. One, they said, where's Bocce?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't send because it's your live, but
you can invite anybody at this point.
Send it to Bocce. Maybe she wants to join.
I will log off at 10, so if they just want to chill for half an hour while we wait, and everybody can just share in the chat what your favorite moment of this case has been so far.
Oh, you asked what was your Roman Empire, and someone brought up a good one earlier today.
Okay.
Sparkling Through. She said, I wonder what was in that letter. Remember when they were doxxed?
Yes.
When they filed a letter.
Yeah, and I don't think it'll ever.
We'll never know.
It, but they don't have an NDA. Oh, Ellsworth is here. Hello.
Does she know she has 30 minutes? 30 minutes, guys. 30.
39 now.
You guys, I'm going to I wanted to join that way when it comes on, I'm actually here. But I'm going to jump. I'm going to turn my mic off because I'm trying to put the boy. You guys know my child is a night owl. I'm trying to make sure he sleeps before this live actually happens for real. So I'm going to duck out. I'm not going to leave. I'm going to keep myself here, but I'm going to turn off my stuff so you don't hear him crying or I sound like a bad parent. People are going to be like, go put your child to sleep. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. So I'm going to just be here in the back. I can hear you guys. I can see you guys from my phone, but I'm setting up my studio. And then in case it comes live, I will pawn my son off to his father.
Okay.
And then I will come join you guys. So I will be leaving, but I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, but she has 30 minutes, literally.
Literally.
I'm like fading fast too. I'm like,
I am
Oh,
too.
Sarah, by the way, hi. I feel like we haven't spoken in like
I know.
months.
Yeah.
we've
And I
been
think
waiting
I'm
months for
probably
this.
I was telling Carol the other day, I feel very responsible, and that just may be my ego talking. But I was like, I feel bad. Ever since I introduced Bocce and you and everybody else to YouTube, we all kind of left TikTok, which was like our
Yeah.
easy, like our easy jump on lives.
Yes, yeah, because you
And
could just
we stopped
scroll
doing
and I know.
Yeah, I was like, I feel so responsible for that because I feel like I took something away from the audience that would just join us on TikTok.
Yeah, I do.
And you
Yeah,
did.
people just used to hop on, and it was like,
Yeah.
who's
And you
live
didn't
right
need
now?
any preparation. Like TikTok, I can, you can be on live and be in your kitchen cooking. YouTube, you have to show up to work and shit. It's weird.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
it's like a responsibility.
it is. It's like formal. Like I've got a background and
Exactly.
a logo, and it's yeah.
Exactly. So I just was like, I was telling Carol the other day, I was like, I feel so responsible for that. But now I'm like snitching on myself.
Mainly because we used to get on Bocce's live.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Because Bocce would, and then Bocce was so, and even she does it on YouTube too, but joining somebody on live on YouTube is much more of a production than TikTok, where it's like a split-second decision. Whether you
Yeah.
want to hop on or
Yeah,
off versus,
yeah.
versus YouTube where it's a production. So
No, I hear you.
I'm gonna go though, make sure the boy sleeps. Hopefully, if he can sleep within the 30 minutes, Blake is trying her last recipe of cooking the books, which I think they're definitely in the back cooking something. Because why is it taking you 2 weeks to tell me how much money I owe you for one claim? Like, so
Yeah,
they
they should have had this ready to go.
it should have been ready 2 weeks ago.
Right.
Like
how
it should
long
have
does
been
it
ready.
take?
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say, like, how long does it take to put your fees together? You know what you paid.
I think it should have been ready when we were at the damn hearing. Like you should have already
Right.
known. Like, why are we taking all this time? But we'll see. We'll see. I just know she's gonna be ridiculous and is gonna provide for great content. I can't wait. Oh my lord.
All right, well, we'll wait the last 30 minutes. See if this happens.
I'm literally I'm doing a thing that says Blake has 30 minutes.
I made a fake PDF. I'll show it to you. Because I was bored. And then I sent it to people and I said she asked for $45 million. And I made a PDF.
God, that's funny.
But I made
No,
a PDF.
you would have sent me in a spiral with that message.
I like, and I'm waiting for people to still fall for it because I even titled it so it looked like the case. And then when you click on it, it says, ha ha.
Oh, that's childish.
Taylor Swift.
That is funny.
Yeah, Britt just freaked out.
That is absolute gold.
I would have started, it would have been rage bait for me.
That's what I do. It's late at night and I'm rage baiting the internet.
That's funny. This is so weird. I feel like we haven't done this in so long. It's like, well, I feel me and Carol and Bocce do this, but it's so weird hearing Sarah's voice.
I was
like,
gone. I was gone for a while.
Yeah. All right, I'm actually leaving this time. So I'll be back, guys. I'll be back. As soon as I see the notification on my phone or whatever, I will leave the kid and come hop on here. See, I have my responsibilities in proper priority setting. I'll abandon the child. Clip this. Content creator abandons child to talk about our favorite celebrity. Yeah.
We're to talk about Blake Lively's fee motion.
Yep.
Oh man.
Oh, lovely. Okay. I'll be back for real this time. Bye.
Bye.
I'm not leaving. I don't know why I'm saying bye. I'm just muting myself.
Yeah. Let's see. Could they miss the deadline? I mean, they won't. I don't think they will. If they're a couple hours late, it won't be that big of a deal. So they might just be a couple hours late.
No.
I know. But only, like I said, only a complete loser would be waiting and checking Pacer this late at night.
Remember when you texted me that? It's like, only a complete loser would be reading dockets on the weekend.
Right?
It was us.
We're like, yeah, like, I still remember I made a website. A website for what?
To track this. Oh my god,
track
this
the
is the
case.
lamest thing I've done.
I mean, it was great though. The real, like, I'm gonna put the banner back up.
It honestly just took so much of me personally to follow this that it was like I can't get into like the Amy Griffin one seems interesting, but I'm like, gosh, if I gotta go all in, I'm not sure I have that in me.
I did read the book.
You did?
I did. It is a remarkable document. It's, I mean, I don't want to say it's worth reading because I don't think that it is. It's very poorly written, in my opinion. It's not like an entertaining read.
I wonder why it got so much accolades.
Diane, I'm not Bocce. I'm Sarah. I don't know where Bocce is.
She might be playing bocce since she's gotten more of her time back.
Yeah, her brain is slowly healing from this case.
Yeah, Britt's like, I wonder what she's going to do with all this random information.
Right? It's just slowly going to evaporate. Let's see. I got 22.
No, I'm going through the dockets again, and it's just it literally those messages are just rage bait for me. Prickly, you said Carol blasted me. It's great. Oh, the book.
Oh, yes. Diane, I used to be Yarn in Order, and then I changed to AxoLaw because the AxoLaw's adorable.
Zane, you said write a book, Carol. And Bocce and I, we were like, what if we do a table book of all the text messages? Because I shared I don't remember, it was like an ad, and it was like, make your own coffee table book, blah blah blah. And I was like, hey, do you want to do one like this of all the text messages in order? And she's like, actually, that would be great.
That would be incredible. Just to commemorate the 2 years. We spent longer covering this case than they did making the film.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. For entertainment purposes, I'm like to fill in the last 30 minutes here. I'm in docket 1245-102. That's one of the last dockets that is like huge, and then I should be able to wrap this up. And it's just, guys, I'm mad all over again, and I'm mad at Colleen and her style, and the way that she moves is just messed up. And I'm upset that she got the rights to another book that she's going to make. Deadline reported on that today. And yeah, I'm going to be in those comment sections. Screenshot text messages in Colleen's own words, being a bully.
Oh, thank you, Khaleesi. Follow Sarah on AxoLaw.
Yes, follow Sarah if you haven't followed her already. On Thursday, she will do a live with Britt to go over the Jones v. Abel case. They're going to read the complaint.
Yes, we're going to reread the complaint. We're going to start from scratch, kind of starting from the ground up now that we know some of this. And then I am also going to do some Wallace stuff because I think the Wallace case has some interesting implications. And I don't think that the case, Jones v. Abel, I don't think that's going to settle, at least not right now. I don't think that's the mood.
Yeah, they're taking this.
Yeah, I mean, if I were Jennifer Abel, I'd go to trial.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Nothing on Pacer?
Nothing on Pacer. Come on, Blake. I'm counting on you.
You know, the Reddit thread said she was never on time on set, so.
I mean, let's see. Let's see. I'm just looking at Pacer one more time. Nope.
Nothing.
Nothing. What did I miss? You've missed nothing. Nothing has happened. Can they charge for time to prepare this outline of reasonable fees? Yes, typically yes. But, well, the other thing is they would have had to bill her anyway, but they can bill for the time that they spent putting everything in defense for the defamation claim. So she only gets her fees for defending the defamation claim. She doesn't get it for defending the breach of contract claims or anything like that. So they may have to spend some time sorting out which things are covered under 47.1. They will also probably get legal fees for being able for like doing the case law research in the memorandum of law. Does she forfeit her fees claim if she doesn't meet the deadline? No, she does not. Yeah, I mean, if it's a day or two, he'll reprimand someone, but if it's a couple of minutes. Also, Pacer doesn't necessarily upload. It doesn't necessarily upload immediately, so sometimes people are late. I'm going to put up that TMZ article again, since there's lots of people in here now. Let me,
You want to do a quick recap?
I will. So this has been a 3-hour live, which I haven't done in months. But yeah, I just went over, just kind of went through all of my Roman empires in the case. I went through some of my old documents for this. And, back when I thought, because I was someone who was very much, I wouldn't say very much on Blake's side, but I was still holding out hope until October of last year. And then there was a sharp pivot. But I just kind of went over the settlement. We reread the settlement, talked about no NDA. And I was saying that I think that this TMZ article might have been the incentive for the settlement. This is probably the first TMZ article, mainstream article that I've seen that I think was genuinely bad for her. So, yeah, I mean, if I scroll down, so there's a text message between Ange Giannetti at Sony and Josh Greenstein, and she said, Blake asked us to destroy some of the dailies. This is the first time I've ever been asked to do this in a movie with no nudity, but okay. And that was September 3rd. And then I'll pull up her deposition. Let's see. Oh, there it goes. And so she says, you never asked or had anybody on your behalf ask anyone from Sony to destroy the dailies. She says, no, I never asked anyone to destroy dailies. No. Did you ask anyone on your behalf to contact Sony to destroy the dailies? And she says, to destroy the dailies? And she says, no. And then she says, they said, did you ever draft an HR complaint? And she says, I don't know what that means. And, she was texting someone and saying, I have my HR complaint ready to go. So
in my timeline, I have tags, so that I can remember to go back to things, or if somebody says this, like, how can I find this quickly? Because this is a lot of information, right?
Yeah.
And so I have one that's inconsistency or inconsistencies, so
right.
that I can type it and just go through what I think are inconsistencies.
Right. And that's kind of, this is the kind of thing I really, I did a series of videos where I was saying that Sony was going to be the thing the jury was relying on, because Sony just is kind of a little bit more impartial. So Gigi asked, what happened in October to change your hopes? So what happened was, let me pull it up. I got 10 minutes. I'm starting to think this isn't going to get put up there, so I hope it gets filed. Let's see. Let me just find the docket. Okay, so it's document 889. Okay. So, okay, so let me show you what changed my mind. So if you know a little bit about the case, you know that there's this dispute over a video that was shown to Lively. And what, Jamie Heath showed her some sort of a video, but the dispute is, kind of what's going on between what was, she says one thing, he says another as to what the video showed. So what happened is they filed a sanctions motion on October 30th, and they said they were sanctioning Heath because they said he did not produce the full video of his wife, right? And they said Heath has produced only a 3-minute video excerpt. And they're saying Miss Lively has consistently disputed that the video that Mr. Heath produced pursuant to the order was the video he showed her on the set of the film. I don't know if that's true. But in his deposition, which I won't pull up because I have the unredacted version, he said at his deposition that there was a longer video. And they asked at the deposition, like, do you have a longer video? Like, do you have any other video excerpts? And he said, yes, I do. I have like 15 hours of it. And my question is, why do you need to ask him? You know he has another video if she's saying, I saw a different video, right? Like, you wouldn't need to ask him if he has another video. But she has filed a sanctions motion over and over in this case. And at no point did she bring up between July and October when he was deposed, like, where is the video? This isn't the video that I saw. So after they asked him in his deposition, is there another video? He said, yes, there is. And then she filed a motion for sanctions and said he didn't produce it and he was deliberately withholding it, which then I'm also thinking, well, he didn't lie in his deposition. Why wouldn't he just lie in his deposition if he's withholding evidence, right? But what she wants is she wants Heath to produce all the video. So as we know that Lyman did order that he had to turn over 15 hours. And then also precluding Mr. Heath from offering any evidence, including written or oral testimony, on the topic of his showing the video to Lively. Then what they're wanting is, and I think they said this here. So the sanction, they want the video footage to be produced. They want to preclude him from offering evidence, right? And then I think the other thing they wanted, was it a jury instruction? They may not have wanted a jury instruction. So, yeah, I don't think they did. Because I know they've asked for jury instruction other time, but I don't think it was that. Yeah. So, they don't want him testifying about the video. So what that would have the effect is on the jury is that she would be testifying, and that would be the only testimony the jury would hear because he wouldn't be allowed to contest it. And there's just something about that is very off-putting to me, because I'm like, why did you have to ask in his deposition? Why couldn't you file a motion? They filed motions to compel. They accused them of deleting evidence. So you knew in July that you didn't have the evidence. And then suddenly October, you're saying, well, he withheld it. And it's like, the reason I think they waited till October is because they needed him in his deposition to admit there was other video. And I don't know, there's something about saying, I want him blocked from testimony so that the only version the jury hears is my version. And of course, Lyman said no, but it's still, to me, that's the most insane thing I've ever heard. I just think the jury should get to hear both of them and they should get to decide what's credible. So this is what, the other thing too is I think him having to produce, Pam said 15 hours of home birth. And, the other thing is he's having to turn the video over. And I think she even says it in here. Let's see. They say something. Let's see. But I mean, the insinuation here is that they're gonna scroll through it to find the worst possible clip to show to a jury, and they don't want him to be able to testify that isn't what he showed her. And there's something very screwed up about that. And then the other part is, they've put satirical depictions of these people in their film, and there's something that for me this threw me. yeah, this just, I've never seen anyone say, I want the court to order that the other person isn't allowed to testify so that the jury can't evaluate his credibility. There, and it's odd for a lawyer to say that. You know, the sanction should be that they don't get to testify and you only get to hear my client. So it felt like a trap. Yeah. So,
and the jury would still like, but I like what I remember when you said this. It was like a jury should be able to decide that, and would easily side with her if it was just.
Well, yeah, and just even if he's, I even think there's an argument that the video he's saying he showed her could be weird, right? Like, I think a jury could think, it's weird that you showed her that. So it's like, I just can't think of a reason why she wouldn't want him to testify other than she thinks he's going to be credible. And she knows she isn't going to be. I don't know. Yeah. There's just, I've never, and this is when I thought, well, her lawyers are just insane. Because it's like, what? It's just they waited to verify that there was footage before they could do that. I don't know.
It's the same as her. You know, there's a thing that NAG said, which was, we have not heard from Lively herself.
Right.
This retelling of the tell from Lively has not been from Lively. It has been contorted by her attorneys and like phrased in a certain way by her attorneys. And so we have not heard from Lively herself. That's the extent of what I remember NAD saying. It's just like, we have not heard from her herself. When we finally hear from her, it's almost 18 months later and after discovery closed. So to me, she's not willing to make any of the statements she told her attorneys under oath until after discovery closed. And she knows for sure what's out there and what isn't, and what she's willing to put down in writing.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, it's just kind of, it just, for some reason, I've just never seen anyone do that. And I after that, I was like, yeah, she's lying. I don't know. There's just something about it that, and I normally try to say, well, you know, we need to see what the evidence is.
And we did wait for the evidence, though.
We did, yeah. Okay, so earlier today it said set reset deadlines, and now when I refresh, that set reset deadlines is gone. Does that mean something is getting filed? Let me look at Pacer.
Or does that mean the deadline was met and that's why it goes away?
Let's see. New York, Southern District of New York.
Sorry again, I can't help you. I was like, I have to find my other laptop.
Oh no, you're fine. I texted Court of Random Opinion and she said, I hate you so much. And I forgot that I also sent her the PDF. I was like, why does she hate me? It's like, why do you hate me all of a sudden? Oh, right.
Sarah, you sent all these pranks out.
And then people continue to believe me. I'm just saying.
That's hilarious.
You know, Kenny, what's her name? Ashley Brianna Eve has mentioned before that since this case, her P scores, which is some sort of like a PR popularity score, has gone down. And it's like lower now. So let's see. I got nothing.
Oh my gosh. We are 4 minutes away.
I don't think we're gonna get it, you guys. So I'm gonna do another poll.
Is she really not gonna file on time?
Probably not.
Are you sure you checked Pacer? Well, I mean, Court of Random Opinion also checks Pacer.
Yes, yeah. Extension.
No.
Okay, no, yeah. Just got here. Are there any consequences for filing late? Not if it's a couple of hours. There won't be an issue. It could just be Pacer is slow. So there's nothing super, nothing super interesting. I do think Taylor Swift is getting married at Madison Square Garden because they're closing the streets. And I don't think she'd do that if it was just like a decoy wedding.
I think people would be mad at her if she wouldn't do that.
I think it's terrible PR. 11:59. That's how I operated in college. I mean, yeah, 11:59 is still before the deadline. All right, you got 2 minutes. Oh my gosh. I think it will be a merch drop. Oh my God, could you imagine the wedding merch? I'm surprised she hasn't sold like a version of her engagement ring.
Yeah. Or like a bridal vinyl.
Oh yeah, wedding edition, like, or a new song.
All lovey-dovey music.
Let's see. I'm
gonna comment on your post.
Oh, someone just put on Reddit, Els Rich is live, if it helps. And I was like, oh wait, no, she's in our live. Okay. So let's see. Let's see. Somebody says on Reddit, the prediction might come true. Let's see, that she files nothing for fees, but rather a statement saying it was never about the money. It was about preserving 47.1 for all women.
The heart of the case has now changed a fifth.
The heart of this case was always this memorandum of law about a California fee shifting motion. When I went to the New York Times, I anticipated this fee shifting motion. Oh, they have a poll on Reddit.
What did it say?
It's the same. How much is she going to ask for? Wow, they don't even have anything less than 750,000. So
I'm telling you, I think people have lost faith in her to do anything remotely, seemingly the right thing.
The top comment says, this poll is basically a public betting line on just how unreasonable one Delulu person could be.
Couldn't have said it better.
All right, it's 10 o'clock.
Refresh the pacer. You probably just spent like $1 already.
Right,
Maybe
just looking
two.
at it. Run query.
Oh, it's up. It's up. Someone said it's up.
Did they? It's not on Court Listener. Is it up, Sparkling?
Maybe it's on Reddit.
Is it really? If it's not, this is incredibly funny.
It's probably pranking you since you prank a lot of people. Oh, I'm so frustrated. I don't have my Pacer login. I'm going to see if I can find it.
Let me look.
Pacer login. This is Texas. Good night. Let me see if it's this one. Nope. And I can already tell this one. I'm so frustrated.
I will say Sparkling gave me a pause for a moment.
Yeah, like, do we finally have it?
So Court Listener is saying that there's an update today because I keep refreshing Pacer, and when I do that, it uploads to Court Listener.
Like, it'll say last hit, right?
Yeah, as soon as I do something. Oh, here we go.
You get it?
Yeah, do you guys see it? Top comment, hang on, I'm buying it. 44 pages. You know what? I'm going to do it for you guys. All right, now this should refresh. I'm hoping the recap thing. Oh, it didn't upload it to recap.
Don't worry, I just got it.
Did you?
Yes.
Okay, unless maybe it takes a second to do it.
Okay, got it. What's the number? What's the number?
Let's see. It's 1445, but wait. Okay, so hang
Lively
on.
seeks 539,000.
Yes! Really?
Yes.
Fuck yeah!
Oh no, wait.
No. 7.4 million.
Oh my god, 7.4.
Sorry, I gotta get to the lawyer
Sorry, I
group chat.
scrolled way down, and
Yep.
and I went down to like the second page where it says like Lively also seeks.
Okay, I gotta send
Okay,
this to the
she's
lawyer
crazy.
group
Let's
chat.
add,
Hang on.
let's
Hang
add
on a
this up.
second. Hang on a second. I gotta send this to the lawyer group chat. Guys, Miss Lively seeks $7,495,526.87 in attorney's fees incurred in this matter. Okay, there we go. Okay, I don't feel like it uploaded to recap.
She's really crazy. She really is.
They really did file the last second. That's great. Okay, so let's just refresh, and I'm going to close out from some of these extra tabs. Okay.
Okay, I'm up to 14,991, adding the stuff in here. Plus, so her defense of the actual thing is 535. The extra stuff she wants is 14 million.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so I think this is the whole thing. So it's split into PDFs. I got you. Okay. I'll have to go through and see if I can upload it later. Okay, so let's just go through. It sounds like 7.4 million
I'm gonna upload it to the website, guys.
Yeah, I think 7.4 million is so he's not going to do granted and denied in part. They're going to argue it. Yeah, hang on. I got to start sending documents to people.
Guys, is she okay?
She is definitely not okay.
I told you she was gonna be delusional.
She's
Like
crazy.
there was no way she was going to have a reasonable ask.
I mean,
I
I'm
scrolled down
wrong.
to the second page where it said she's also asking for 549 to defend the defamation claim, and I thought that that's all she asked for, and I was like, oh wow, I'm actually shocked.
You're like, wait, she was reasonable. Yay. Okay.
This
All
dude
right.
is still asking me to buy him pacer, so I need you, Carol.
Okay, I'm coming. I'm loading it in.
No problem.
Okay, let me.
It's,
I'm sorry. I'm sending this to different people, so I'm
loading it to the website right now.
perfect.
Oh, okay. What do you call it, Sarah? I'm putting my email in a private chat over here on StreamYard. If you want to email it to me, that'll be easier.
Let's see.
A second. It's in the private chat.
Let's see.
She is not well.
She's not
Remember
well.
my initial video when I was like, she's probably gonna ask for anywhere from 1 million to 10 to 15 million.
Yeah.
I guess I wasn't that off.
You're not that far off. Okay. This tab. Okay. So
That
let's
is
go
crazy.
through it.
For 14 million, she's asking for 15,530,000.
All right, let's see. Blake Lively, Jennifer Abel, and Jones Works. So we don't have a like a finding yet on the Jones Works having to indemnify Abel. So that's also still a thing. I'm gonna take some of these things down. All right, so we can actually properly go through this. Okay, so Ezra Hudson under penalty of perjury, blah blah blah. Oh wait, this is not. Okay. I'm a partner of Manette Phillips and Phillips, attorneys for Lively in the above captioned matter. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Miss Lively seeks for $7,495,526.87 in attorney's fees, comprising of $2.9 million for Manette and $4.5 million for co-counsel Wilkie Farr and Gallagher. Just for the defense of a lawsuit that was dismissed on a motion to dismiss, it cost them $7.4 million.
Nut job.
That's what she's saying.
A nut job.
Let's see.
She's a nut job for sure.
Okay, wait. Sorry, let me send it to Lauren. it won't upload to recap.
Okay,
Because
I
it's
posted
split.
it on my website. Just send them the link.
Okay, so it's on docket updates, guys. Thank you, Carol.
It's live now, guys, so
it's
you guys can
live
go check
now?
it out.
So okay.
Oh, did you email me, Sarah?
Oh,
I got you. I got you.
Carol, thank you,
Yeah.
thank you.
okay. So Ms. Lively will also seek any additional attorney's fees incurred in conjunction with this motion and any related hearing or subsequent submissions, if any. She also seeks $539,514.01 in cost and expenses incurred in relation with the successful defense of the Wayfair action. So docketupdates.com, if you guys want to read along with us, that is
I'm
that
gonna
is what
I'm
we're
gonna
looking at.
add it here for you guys in the chat.
So it'll be in the chat. Okay. Manat is a premier law firm. Oh, sorry. A separate declaration is being provided by a representative of Wilkie and further support. Okay, so this is Manat. So this is Ezra. Let's see.
But
Okay.
girl, we don't care if they're a premier law firm.
Well, they got to defend why they are charging so much fucking money. All right. Manat is a premier law firm based in Los Angeles, California, with offices across the country, including New York. Manat's entertainment, litigation, and employment practices have been recognized as among the best in the country and are regularly ranked by Chambers USA, which lists the world's top law firms and lawyers. The biographies of partners and associates who contributed more than 250 hours to this matter are set forth below. I don't care about Ezra Hudson's biography. Let's see. I just don't care. I have served as co-lead trial counsel in this action and have been involved in the case from inception through today, including in setting overall case strategy, all major decisions in this matter, and client counseling. Fees for my work were discounted from my standard rate, which is currently $1,430 per hour, for an effective rate ranging from $1,161 to $1,287 over the course of this litigation. A true and correct copy of my biography is attached as Exhibit 1. Okay, Stephanie Roser, again, so her fees, $1,265 an hour. And then she gave them a discount to only $1,000 to $1,138 an hour. Matthew Bruno is $1,245 an hour.
She was
effective
really
rate.
using a coupon code.
Right? Oh my God. Coupon code 47.1 for a 10% discount.
That's funny.
So 1,044. Okay, so. And basically, yeah, so they're just going to have to say this is what our basis is. $243 an hour for paralegals that are making like $25 an hour. Okay, billing. And this is just her having to say, let's see. Prior to the initiation of the Wayfair action, Manat had previously been retained for Van Zandt as counsel of record in relation to Ms. Lively's administrative complaint and her complaint filed before this court. I, along with co-counsel Gottlieb, served a cease and desist upon Brian Friedman to address defamatory statements that he publicly made in response to the CRD complaint. In the cease and desist, we identified ourselves as Lively's counsel. They've included the cease and desist. Okay. We served for Ryan Reynolds. Okay. So the attorney's fees and expenses Ms. Lively seeks only relate to work performed on behalf of Ms. Lively and only in relation to the Wayfair action. So, okay, this is what they did. The court recognized, okay, so it consolidated the cases. The Wayfair parties filed a 391 paragraph first amended complaint and a 168-page timeline. I like how they separate it by paragraph and not page, just to really get those numbers up. Which at the initial pretrial conference, okay, blah, 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 the timeline did not, okay, it doesn't matter. So this is just going to be them summarizing the work they did, and we know what they did. I just kind of want to get to the numbers. I'm just kind of skimming to see if there's anything. Ooh, okay. So in total, Lively produced more than 7,000 documents.
I thought she produced way more than that. She said in another document she produced 21,000 or something like that.
Thousands of hours. Yeah. Total document productions from the Wayfair parties and third parties were more than 44,000 and 36,000 documents, respectively.
And the 10 years of filming that they alleged.
Right? 100,000 hours of film or whatever it was.
That's funny.
Well, I mean, yeah, one of Lively's text messages is 7 pages. So, all right, Rule 11 letters, safe harbor. Okay, so they are looking for the Rule 11 motions to get paid, I think. 3K
I'm
of the
I'm legitimately laughing at the fact that Carol, like initially, I was like, she could ask for anywhere from 1 to 10 to 15 million as a joke.
I like how they have this in here where they're talking about Sarowitz. Like, this is for a fee motion. Like, all right.
Why are they recapping? You know what? Wayfair should do the same thing and recap all the crap that Lively has pulled.
Also, is this not way more than 10 pages?
It's 44.
Oh, this is the, you know what it is? This is the affidavit, and he didn't put a page limit in the affidavit.
So you knew they were going to take advantage of that.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
Going to put all your crap that they
all
know.
right. Here's Ezra's biography, which she updated for the 47.1 thing. That must be why she did it, so she could include it in this. Exhibit 2. Stephanie Roser. Okay. Matthew Bruno. Jeez. Okay. Okay. Oh, here's the cease and desist letter. This is the same. Yeah, we've seen this.
Girl, what does this have to do with
this? Oh, man. Oh, this is their fee scale. Okay. Declaration. Okay, so let me see. Let me get the brief. How many pages is this? This better be 10 pages. It's 15 pages. Why the fuck is this 15 pages? All right.
Did he say not including the time?
Oh, that's right. That's right. Let's see. Okay.
He said not including the table of contents or whatever.
Yeah, and the laws they used. Okay. So let's see. Let me just try and zoom in. Here we go. Memorandum of law. The Wayfair parties are liable for Lively's attorney's fees and costs. Section 47.1 does not permit apportionment. Okay, so they're saying this is $8 million for defending the whole lawsuit. So apportionment is separating out the defamation claim from the other causes of action. And they're saying they didn't. I think they're going to say they didn't do that.
Carol, I'm looking at your thing now. So what, you put all those numbers at the top together for 15.5 something million?
Yeah, I added all the numbers that she.
I think that's wrong because I'm looking now. It says Miss Lively seeks $7.4 some million incurred in this matter, comprising of 2.9 in fees paid. So the 2.9 is coming out of the 7.5.
Okay.
4.5 in fees paid to co-counsel, but that's still coming out of that 7.5. And then down there, that 500,000 whatever number. So I think in total,
so it's just a 7 in the thing.
She's asking for 7. Yeah, so we need to change that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, because girl, 15 million. How's that a crash house? I mean, 8 is still 7.5 is still insane. It's still insane.
Yeah.
Right.
But that is the full amount.
It's still the full amount is 7.5.
Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. We know what her whole thing is. She does this every single time. It's just another thing of the lawsuit. So I'm gonna get to the apportionment thing. Okay, Section 47.1 does not limit the recovery of reasonable attorney's fees and costs to the successful defense of a particular claim, but instead applies to the successful defense of the litigation. So apportionment is not permitted. So apportionment would be separating out the defamation claim from the other causes of action that they brought against her. And they're not doing that. They're saying they get the fees for the whole lawsuit, not just the defamation part.
Well, that's not the homework. That's not
I mean, right? So, okay. So let's see. I forget what the other causes of action were. I think there's breach of contract. So they're saying litigation, not the cause of action. Okay, so she succeeded. So she's saying because I won on all of the claims.
But who asked you for all of the claims? Like,
right.
Your job is to tell us about this one. Oh my
claim,
God.
Right.
I hate it here.
So they didn't separate that out.
Like
they didn't
dock them points because are you guys slow?
The BHP, the amount is $7.5 million.
Yeah, pretty much.
And
can we? You know what? I'm gonna edit the title. Let's just put the amount in the title. So when people come in,
Okay, let's see. Yeah.
Is 7495
52687.
and then plus the 539.
I think the 539 is in there. Oh, Miss Lively will also speak. Yes. The 539 is in there. So I guess you can add the 530.
Yeah, so then that makes it 8,035,000
Yes.
with
Hang on,
40.
I'm gonna consult my counsel. Okay, so she's saying she's asking for $7.4 million and $539,000, but she's saying apportionment isn't approved. That means they're doing all of the claims together. So does $8 million sound reasonable for costs for the whole thing? Defense?
But again, don't confuse me. Nobody asked you for that. Your job was to tell us about this one claim. Like who told you this was your chance?
I mean, they're saying this is what he was asking for. He said, "Show me where you're getting your number." And she's saying, I can't separate that out. Apportionment.
An Excel spreadsheet could have done that.
Where a statute textually limits fee shifting to particular claims. It's only for defamation claims. Like it says it in 40. All right, let me pull up 47.1.
I hate it here. I do. Blake definitely did not pass school or her lawyers.
A prevailing defendant in any defamation action. I mean,
like how we're doing our own research. The lawyers don't know what to do. We got it.
Brian Friedman is sitting on his phone going, defamation action.
Can we talk about the N1 cent added to the 539?
I mean, that one set,
I got it, Team Wayfair. I got you.
Like, open the GoFundMe.
I got you right now.
No apportionment is required. Oh, what? Where work on recoverable and non-recoverable.
Go over the 10 pages though.
She did.
Yes.
Well, if you take the title page out, take the cover page. Oh no,
no, there's no cover page
because it starts there. Never mind.
It ends at 10. So the signature
the last
page.
page is the signature. No, but they go into like a conclusion and shit. No, hold on.
No, it's still 10. Yeah.
He said not including the table of contents.
Not including the table of contents, so that's fine.
I think he said not including the table of content. So they really took
1445. Is there a new document?
Oh wait, more stuff's getting filed.
Are you shitting? No, but I'm looking, Sarah, and even on page 11, they're still talking.
Oh.
Like page 11, page 12, page 13 is still. Wait, am I looking at the wrong document? Because I'm looking at 15 pages of talking.
Is it wait, if you're looking at the is it an affidavit?
Oh, this is the
declaration, because like Michael Gottlieb has like a 27-page declaration.
Of course.
I don't think there's a page limit though, because like I don't know.
Oh, okay. Wait. Okay. Yeah, now I'm looking at the real thing, and it's okay. If that's the math, then the 10 pages. Okay, I was looking at the whatchamacallit with the numbers at first.
Yeah,
Carol, we were both looking at the same thing.
Yeah, we were looking at the same thing, and we're like that.
Because I was like, girl, no.
Okay, let's see. I just got those things on Pacer, and all right. I mean, 7.5. They're basically looking for 8 million.
Okay, I'm putting this on.
She's told 10 pages, and so I can do that. The numbers look fabricated just to look legit for headlines. I mean, if they look legit for headlines, then they're going to lose on the headlines.
Yeah, because tomorrow morning the numbers are gonna go crazy on Deadline, People, Hollywood Reporter. They're gonna bolden the shit out of these numbers.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
So they telling me they couldn't actually separate out the number for this claim?
They're saying they because all the claims are related. So she's wanting the fees. So if you're just tuning in, she is wanting the fees for everything in the litigation. I need to pull up their complaint to look at what they sued for.
Because that's not the homework you were given.
Right. Well,
who told her to do that though? Where did it say do that?
It said.
Let's look at the
memo. Yeah. Let's see. Where to go? Here we go. So laying out the legal principles that they believe the court should consider. And one of them is, you should pay me for the whole litigation. Let me get their amended complaint off of the lawsuitinfo.com.
I'm actually just even trying to look at exactly what Judge Lyman asked for. He said,
here it is.
the request for an extension is denied in part and granted in part. Each party has leave to file a memorandum of law no more than 10 double space. We know that, excluding a table of content and table of authorities, laying out the legal principles that they believe the court should consider. Lively shall file her memorandum of law with declarations and proof sufficient to support her application for attorney's fees and costs no later than. So I guess her window to jump through is he doesn't say attorney's fees and costs for this claim. The way shall respond.
Yeah, and they're saying that there's legal principles that they can get the whole lawsuit. I mean, I see it in the statute, so I don't know. Let's see.
What do you mean you see it in the statute?
In California Code 47.1, it says a prevailing defendant in a defamation action. Right? So that means that it's for defamation. What she's saying is...
Lauren! I'm sorry.
Let's see. Oh, is Lauren...
Lauren said, what the fuck, bro? Yeah, bro. What the fuck?
So what they're saying is like, what she's saying is she also wants her legal fees for defending against civil extortion, so the defamation, false slight invasion of privacy.
Which my thing with that, and Sarah, I'm gonna let you. But again, that's not what this has nothing to do with the price of cheese right now.
Right. I mean,
47.1. That's what we're dealing with. Like, I don't know if you said you can come here and beg for Oliver Twist behavior. Who said come beg for other things?
So, and that, so they're claiming it doesn't allow for apportionment. So in other words, 47 says I can collect for the whole litigation and not just the defamation claim.
47.1 says that?
No, it doesn't. 47.1 literally says a prevailing defendant in a defamation action. She's just saying that the word action implies the whole litigation.
The whole action, not
the whole action.
Kind of like, hey, be an actress, and that means direct a movie.
Exactly.
Carol!
Oh my gosh.
Somebody please.
Okay, now I got it. Yeah.
Somebody clip Carol. No, she took authorship. She took authorship of the attorney's fees and costs. She said, wait, you said action. You didn't say this specific one. You just said action. And to me, that means go. Like I'm an actress, so action.
If you give a snake a cookie, right?
You told me to stand on a pink sticker, and I'm just not going to do that.
That's feisty of Carol. You have no idea, guys. Carol can get in her bag sometimes. Like when Carol be getting feisty in the back, okay? She be going in the back to crash out. Let me tell you guys.
I'm about to crash.
She's about to crash out right now.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's like, but so she's doing it for, what was it? All 7 causes of 8 causes of action. No, 7 causes of action.
7. Well, we started with 15. No,
I got to go through actually and see, because not all these are her, are they? That's the New York Times. But basically, she wants any fee she spent for that lawsuit, and it's like not just the one claim. And it's like,
she stays begging. She's a beggar.
Oh, Jesus.
I hate a person with a begging spirit. Oh,
she's using the docket as her GoFundMe.
She's always begging, like Blake. Jesus, that's why that lady don't want you at her wedding. Blake is probably gonna be at wedding. You guys know I went through a lot lately. Send me an Hermes bag to cheer me up.
Her bag's gonna have a QR code to donate to her GoFundMe.
Okay, you win the internet today.
Yeah,
a QR code at the wedding is hilarious.
It's gonna have 4. It's gonna be like a really cute designer bag, and have a QR code to give her.
The whole bag will actually be a QR code. As soon as you touch it, money just starts. Like you don't even have to scan it. Like as soon as you get near her.
Taylor, don't leave her near the gift table.
No, she's probably gonna volunteer for that job. Just so she has more contact with people.
I'll take the envelopes for her.
The register. I'll do it. And you know Taylor is not checking that shit. Taylor is not double back to see how much whoever put. That will be uncouth. So if you say Stephen Nicks gave me $1, Stephen Nicks gave me a fucking $1, and it's gonna be the most iconic dollar ever, probably. But it was $1 million. Blake pocketed the rest. Ditzy.
So Alex says Lyman doesn't care. He'll split the difference due to a fairness kink. My God.
It's crazy.
So Wayfair is going to argue against this.
And they have 2 weeks to sift through this nonsense. So they have time to break this apart. Like,
so Brian, if you're watching,
they need a dragger for this. They need a dragger for this.
Honestly. Right. I wonder if Kevin is up right now because he's looking at this probably going, dang.
Kevin, it's us. Don't hang up.
Kevin, don't hang up. Okay, just go in your rapper bag, pick out some good lyrics, give us something to work with. Because this is.
Let me tell Kevin I stopped believing Lively was gonna do the right thing.
Somebody said so. She spent basically about $300,000 a month max so she could get the Freeman can fight. That's what she would get half, which is $150K. No, she's not well. I've always told you guys that woman is not well.
Let's see.
Oh my God! Somebody said Bocce has spice, which I love. Where's Bocce?
Where is Bocce?
I know. I didn't message her, but she didn't reply.
We know where she is, but I don't know how Bocce came up right now. Are you just like generally stating that Bocce has some spunk to her? 44 NK. Oh, were you referring to Carol and said Bocce? Bocce's gonna crash out. Oh yeah, keep Bocce away from this document.
My favorite thing is when Bocce laughs at attorney moves and she's like, she'll start punching the air because she's cracking up so hard.
The guys, keep Bocce away from this document as much as you can. While
you know
text
what?
her.
I'm gonna ruin her night and send it to her.
I said the same thing. I was about to ruin her night and text her now.
Tell her I'm emailing her the fees.
The group chat. You know what? I'm just gonna text the number in our group chat. I'm just gonna put the number.
Put it.
I'm not gonna do. I'm just gonna put the number. She's probably gonna come back and be like, "What? Are you joking?" Because Bocce will not curse. I'm cursing for her. Are you shitting me? That is funny. I can't wait for her to reply. She's probably watching us low key. Is Bocce the one that got lost?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, that is Bocce. Oh my God, she's texting back. She's texting back.
Is she?
What is that? What do you think it is?
Oh, hold on. Let me send this to DFJ.
Guys, I text Bocce the $8 million, $8
million.
$40. She said, "What is that?" Don't tell me that's what she said. It is.
I miss who I was 2 hours ago when I thought she might be reasonable.
I miss who I was 31 minutes ago. When my biggest problem was trying to get my kid to sleep.
Oh my gosh.
Bocce's texting back. Bocce's texting back. So first she saw the numbers, then she said, "What is that?" Then I responded, "What do you think?" Then she said, "Don't tell me that's what I think it is." I said, she said, "Shut up, is she delusional?"
I mean, we knew that, right? Delulu is Delulu.
You guys, Bocce cannot join us. She's tied up.
Are you sorry? How did the NYT dissect their claim and be like, here's our fees?
Oh my God! No, I do watch.
Say Lively, it's already up. Is it already up?
Is what up?
The People Magazine article.
I doubt it. They don't read the docket. They wait for TMZ.
Somebody said People Magazine is already. Maybe they weren't like.
I mean, she probably sent them the numbers. There's no way any of these, mainstream media people know anything right now. They're probably watching our live, getting information as we speak.
Yes. Well, in that case, I'm putting up the link to my Buy Me a Coffee.
No, guys, I promise you. You guys really think People Magazine reads the docket? No, they wait for the big numbers and the big headlines. Then they write a stupid article. And it's always evident when you read it. Guys, I just got in. How much is it? Oh, I never did the thing.
8 million, 35.40 with 88 cents.
There it is.
And thank you everybody for watching and hanging in there for 3 hours.
For 3 hours and 58 minutes. I have been live for 4 hours.
So please go check out Sarah's Buy Me a Coffee. She hung in there the longest out of all of us waiting for this drop.
This is it though, guys. This is the last time we're going to be waiting for.
Unless Wayfair decides to keep us up till midnight.
That's true.
When they drop. Oh, Carol, you didn't change the numbers on the website.
Oh, I forgot to push save.
Yeah.
Okay. I just did it.
Guys, I think she's in a trance, and all the lawyers too have to be drinking from the same fountain she's drinking from. Because it's one thing for the client to be not well, but for the lawyers to be right there with her is such like a Bachi's flabbergasted. Bachi's flabbergasted, guys.
I mean, I did not. Yeah, this is ridiculous.
No, Sarah guessed 500,000.
No, but it's funny to me because initially, like my first video, like almost a month ago when this came out, I was like, she's probably gonna ask for anywhere between $1 million to 10 to 15, and then Carol was like, $100 some. And then from then on, I started listening to everybody, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna change my mind. Okay, maybe $1 million, maybe 200,000. I didn't think she would actually be sick enough to go deep in the millions. Which, I mean, all intents and purposes is still a big loss, considering this woman thought she was about to get 300 million. 8 million is still like coffee beans if we're being for real, for whatever. If this is for the whole litigation, like she's saying.
Yeah. Can you check the website to see if it's? I had to delete the post and post it again so that it refreshes for everyone. But if you could check, please, because I don't want there to be a wrong number.
You get it. Because that would be funny is if like People Magazine or TMZ, somebody don't read the thing and they saw like docket updates put 15 million and they also quote 15 million.
That would be hilarious.
I mean, this is her argument, guys. I'm sorry. Just all of the Wayfair party's claims, which were brought as a strategy to sue her into oblivion, were dismissed with prejudice. Apportionment is inappropriate given its broad statutory purpose of protecting good faith complaints from the cost of retaliatory litigation. So what you're saying is the employer can't sue you for like embezzlement or breach of contract or stealing money from the thing because that's also retaliatory.
Yeah. All the while forgetting she's an independent contractor, not an employee.
Right. Like
you don't even go here.
So this is how much it cost. Yeah. So Christina, this is how much it cost to defend the whole lawsuit.
That's what she's saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
But her homework was to tell us about this action, like this 47.1 defense.
I wonder, like, just taking Judge Lyman's stance of like wanting to bend over backwards for Lively.
For her?
Yes. Well, like, he's always wanting to find a way for Lively. Like, because she didn't do the homework, right? Which is, how did you defend this defamation claim? She's like, oh, I can't separate it. I don't know.
No, I would say, I mean, honestly, I would say she did. Right. I mean, she
front-loaded. She front-loaded. I would say she front-loaded the information. But again, to me, that's still not the homework.
Well, I mean, I think laying out the legal principles they believe the court should consider, and one of them is 47.1 doesn't allow for apportionment. That's what she's saying. It's a fucking stupid argument, but it is an argument.
You know who we can blame for this?
Who?
Oh,
because y'all about to drag me.
Is it?
I'm not gonna say it.
Who?
I think I know.
I'm going to hell. I'm going straight to hell, and I really want to make it to heaven. I also truly believe 47.1 needs to be taken to the shed, hacked, and redone.
Yeah, I don't think it's constitutional.
That's all I'm gonna say. It's a mess. That's all I'm gonna say on that. That's all. I want to go to heaven.
So yeah, I mean, like SS, I don't think the judge can throw it out because I do think he's saying if she can make the argument, right?
Yeah, SS. I think they found a loophole, which is like the judge in his thing doesn't specifically say only write to me about this one. Which is what I think they wanted anyway. They just wanted him to say, Green, go tell me about what you need to tell me. And they were going to always take that opportunity to come do all of this because 47.1 says defamation action. And he also said, tell me about whatever, blah, blah. He also literally just said action and didn't further elaborate what action. So she's going to use that loophole to say, well, you never said. And I don't think Judge Lyman is going to come back on this docket and be like, I told you just this action, because actually he didn't. All he said was,
he did, yeah.
Where's the language?
I've got it here.
Blah, 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 blah. The request for an extension is denied in part, granted in part. Each party has leave to file memorandum, no more than 10, blah, blah, blah. Laying out legal principles that they believe the court should consider. Lively shall file a memorandum of law with declarations proof sufficient to support her application for attorney's fees no later than blah, blah, blah. He never actually said.
Yeah, but in the trial, though, you remember he said it had to be limited relief. He used that word. He said 54 is meant for limited relief, meaning we're not going to get into the millions because it has to have a trial to do that.
Yeah.
Like, he's like 54.1 is meant for limited relief. So if I'm looking at Judge Lyman's actions, and I hope Wayfair is doing it the same way, it's like he's putting all this burden on Wayfair. If they don't make the argument, he's giving it to Lively.
Yeah, and I'm hoping that Wayfair has the brains and the capacity to dissect this, because they have 2 weeks, which I think for Blake and her team to cook this in 2 weeks was harder for them than for Wayfair to dissect this in 2 weeks. If we can sit here and find all the problems with it in the last 38 minutes, go ahead and say Kevin Fritz and Ellen and them and their mamas can sit together in the kitchen, and in 2 weeks they can break this down to the iotas of problems this thing has.
But remember, we as people like went online and commented how they didn't do that with 47.1. Like they made the big arguments, but the little minor arguments they didn't. And so Judge Lyman was like, oh, well, because you didn't make these tiny little arguments.
My prayer and hope is that they've learned from that.
I mean,
learned a lesson. And Kevin, if you can hear me, do not piss me off. Because if we can sit here and make a better argument as to why this is a mess, I'm hoping you got something in your bag that you could pull out. And you have 2 weeks. Do you know you have 2 weeks, Kevin? I'm about to email you.
We're about to clip this.
You got 2 weeks. I'm clipping this and I'm sending it straight to you. Because I would be really disappointed if Wayfair pulls, like a couple of times Wayfair has pissed us off in this case. Number, would you say the initial, like, what the fuck is Wayfair doing was the amended, the night we waited for the amended complaint?
Oh, yeah.
You did
it didn't happen.
Was that like the first, what the fuck are they doing?
Yeah.
Like, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that was the first one. And the second one would be when they decided not to, what do you call it? When the initial dismissal came down and we were waiting for them to say anything about it. And they were like, actually, we're gonna, what did they say? They didn't even say anything. We just got like a statement from Brian. No, wait, am I saying the same thing twice? No, because after the dismissal, they just said they're not appealing. They're not. Am I tripping? Or that's the
same thing.
I'm saying the same thing. But there was another time they pissed us off. There was something they were supposed to do that we all thought they would do, but they didn't do. I can't. My brain is farting.
Yeah,
I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know what it was.
But there's been at least two or three occasions where we're like, "What the hell is Wayfair doing?"
Mm-hmm.
And we were sitting in the back at home with Twitter fingers and Reddit fingers and everything, TikTok lives coming up with strategies that would have worked in our minds.
Lorena texted me. She said, "I'm taking a shit right now, and it looks just like that request for fees." Oh my god! Oh, Sarah, you and Carol, I think, control the. We have some. I have. Yeah, Don't Fuck with Justice is on. Oh, sorry. Hi.
I just want to say, didn't she lose? I mean, she lost.
Like, this is not the case that Wayfair brought against her.
I know, I understand that, but she lost her own case. So this should be moot. Like, this shouldn't even count, right?
Can you imagine if they had just let us go into trial?
Exactly.
Oh, it would have actually been over by now, probably.
Yeah.
I don't think the jury would have been in that room longer than 2 minutes. We are June 30th fighting for our lives. We would have been a month removed from this. Well, maybe not a month, like 2 weeks removed from this bullshit by now. Oh, Elsie, love that she doesn't go here. No, honestly, she doesn't even go here. Oh, thank you for all you do. Thank you guys for tuning in, because we could do this, but if you guys don't show up, it's a moot point. See what I did there? But you guys show up every time. So thank you guys. Was worth checking if it hits the news quickly to check for collusion with her legal team, 100%. Just the Balaki colluded with New York Times and the CRD article. Nobody is safe out here. BL is in need of a grippy. Wait, she already has on what the
medical
straight
robe.
jacket. She already has on the robe and the back opening nursing home outfit. Get her some grip socks and send her on her way.
And
Oh my God.
since I'm going to hell anyways, I'll just go ahead and say it.
Me and you too, sister. Me and you both.
I think this is partially Victoria's fault, or at least this law was. And I've been calling it out for well over a year since this first dropped, since we were first talking about it. So I have no problem saying that. And I'm glad that now it's on display, because this is going on all across the country. Even in New York, there's this Speak Your Truth law. And that Ezra Hudson's working on it exactly for this purpose, so she can get this $8 million when her false accusing clients lose their own case.
Wait, she said she provided a discount, right? How much was the discount, Sarah?
Like $200 an hour, so it's like $1,400 to $1,200 an hour.
20%, right?
Yeah.
Groupon code, guys. You too can get a discount if you
Use code Taylor Swift for 20% an hour.
No, I think it will be code IEWU.
But I also have a question. Do we see anywhere where she actually paid these fees? Like, do they show a billing?
Well, they say here it said they should be ordered to reimburse Lively. So that would indicate that she paid, but they'd lie about that.
And the money wouldn't be going to Lively anyway. Like, I'm pretty sure she just has a tab with them.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sure she has like a running tab. Money is in escrow or something, and I'm sure she has to keep up with some type of payment for the law firm to run. But
yeah, I mean, I don't think they're going to put anything out there that says, yeah, she hasn't paid us yet, you know. But yeah,
for sure.
This is insanity.
Hey, Wayfair, that's something we need. So can you make sure you put that in your response? We would like a receipt. Thanks.
I mean, yeah, there's no itemized anything.
But
I don't think they have one. Lyman never back lollygagging.
Yeah. I was just gonna say Lyman never responds appropriately though. He always like kind of responds like he's so underwhelming. He never ever calls anything out. Like you're a federal judge, dude.
Carol said that before you.
That's what I'm saying. Like he's thinking, how can I give this to her? And that's what Wayfair needs to like talk to him. Like, we see you acting like gearing up for how am I going to give this to her? And we're telling you, you're breaking the law if you do this.
You do that.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, the arguing against the apportionment is going to be the strongest argument.
You know what I just realized that pissed me off? Is that Lyman is not even gonna, unless he chooses to step in, but like, would it be inappropriate for him before Wayfair gets a chance to respond to this, for him to respond to this and be like, this is not what fuck I asked you?
If it was reversed, he would.
Because I feel like because this, to me, as much as Sarah, I understand your argument, they found a loophole to do all of this extra shit that nobody has them for. But I feel like he still has the right to jump in and be like, you have 2 days to fix this, because that's not what I asked you for before Wayfair gets their clock ticking to fix this. Because it would be annoying to me for Wayfair to respond, only for him to come back and be like,
I think this is where Wayfair needs to act like Lively. Hey, you didn't say this.
Okay,
you need to get them to fix this.
Yeah, because I feel like he won't without being pushed. So
but the Lyman's going to be like, well, how can I give her those?
Little girl attorney already has a reaction up.
Let's watch it.
Yeah. She's in an airport, so it's gonna be.
I'm at the airport, and
I was supposed to be with her.
I just saw that Lively's counsel has filed their motion for fees, and they are seeking $7.5 million. I need to read all of this, see how they're justifying this, but remember that she is entitled only to fees that she incurred for the defense that she had to put up against the Wayfair defendants' defamation claims against her. So let's see how they got to $7.5 million. More to come. I'm at the airport, and it's very, very loud.
So
I love that nobody has seen the 500 down there yet to find out it's actually 8 million.
You know, just $8 million reasonable dollars. So reasonable.
Hey, DFJ, how much do you have? I said I got the 1 cent on top of everything. I got it. Take care of that.
I'll do the 87 cents.
Okay. No. The 87 cents is the top one. So if you put all the numbers together, it's actually 8.354088. So I got the 88 cents on top. If you want to take the $40, if you want to take the $40, somebody else can handle the 35,000.
That's the
Carol, you get the 35,000. You don't got it.
I'm not giving Lively Jack
a dime. She not getting piss out of me. My God, and that's free.
Like, how many Hermes bags would that be?
Funny enough.
How many contractors can she pay?
Yeah.
Shoot.
How much is the divorce attorney?
Ooh, wait. If I go to law school now, can I come out soon enough to be her divorce attorney? So I can also like, if I also pretend I know how to be a lawyer, and I also get paid. God, can you imagine? Can you imagine? Let's see.
Nothing about this is reasonable. Even just all these, I mean, this is a crazy. Can't we just have a basic? What is it called? Like an invoice? Just where's just an invoice?
That's what I thought we were gonna get.
Did you see like Ezra put her whole profile from Manat like on there when like her whole?
Oh yeah, with the
I'm
whole.
like, what is this? This is crazy.
What legal principles does that cover? Like we don't.
That's funny.
Well, she's catfishing too. I mean, it was a photo from like 40 years ago.
Catfishing? Oh my God. This space is getting reported.
Allegedly, in my opinion.
I mean, like Mama Panda, Britt would be her divorce attorney, and I would be the paralegal. We would genuinely help.
No, you guys, I think I could pull her through a divorce.
Well, Sarah, can you help people understand can you explain it to them about it doesn't matter that she hired high-powered attorneys?
Okay, yeah. So there's something called the lodestar method. Let me see. I think they mentioned it in here. So, okay, the lodestar amount, I forget what lodestar is, but it's basically there's a set fee scale and you have to fall within that fee scale. So you can't say my lawyer charges $10,000 an hour. There's a fee scale and there's a set standard for reasonable attorney's fees. So as long as they fall in with that, $1,000 an hour for an associate attorney or whatever, they're fine.
But at the same time, though, you can choose to hire $10 million an hour firm, but that will be the cost would stop at whatever that range.
Yes. Yeah. And so I think
come out of pocket if you want.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, there's only a certain amount you can then turn around and claim.
Yeah. It's like she hasn't met her deductible.
Right. So I think they have, let's see. So I mean, yeah, as long as this is within the correct fees that are typically charged by attorneys in New York, which they are, they're not unusual.
I mean, we've all seen Suits and we know that's accurate.
So they did the reduced fee, the coupon code for Lively, so she can file this and say I have a reasonable.
Yes.
Use code IEWU.
Use code while you wait.
Use code back pain. No, we could go on and on and on. They're definitely reporting this live to the whatever organization takes down whatever videos that are not appropriate. How does this math work? This is like $3,000 hours.
I mean, I don't. So the main argument they're going to make is apportionment is a thing.
And Judge Lively will probably be like, you know what? I didn't even think about that. You're correct.
And I'd be like, according to my calculations, the Lively is right.
Here we go. Lively's fees and costs. Okay, so final invoices for fees and costs in June following the issuance. So they're saying we haven't sent her bill yet. That's why she didn't give you the information.
How have they not?
You have it. But if you haven't sent
so
it,
that tells us she hasn't paid.
Oh, it's true. Yeah.
But
she has not paid her attorneys.
This is back from what, September? What was this when they filed this?
Yeah.
So how do you not pay your attorneys since September? I've never met an attorney that would wait that long.
But I think they're all
what?
like probably waiting to be like, we're gonna win this.
No, they're probably, what do they call them? Pro bono?
Pro bono work because they're getting so much PR
Oh,
from her.
contingency? No, they're absolutely not. There's
I don't
no
think
way.
they're doing this pro bono though.
No.
I don't
I
think
think
they're doing it.
Maybe Hudson is, but Gottlieb, no way. He's Drake's lawyer. He's gonna milk someone. Like he's. I mean, he's.
You know though.
Wait, so I loved Bocce's video. It was hilarious because she's like, Lively's attorneys are milking her, and apparently she likes to get milked.
Well, we do call her.
Wait, I shouldn't say that because
She's
We
pregnant
do.
enough to be milked. She stays pregnant. There's enough in there.
I mean, we do call her milk jugs for a reason.
That is getting clipped. That is getting clipped. Carol and I are the only ones over here showing face. We going to jail, sister. They about to pick us up, but this is how I'm gonna be my mugshot.
Her milk jugs brings all the lawyers to the yard.
Jesus.
This is definitely sending us to the yard. This is gonna send us to the yard.
I was like, well, I don't call her that, but
I
I thought that was really funny because it's like I don't think she's paid her attorneys. I don't. If she hasn't paid for that, then she's definitely not.
I
Paid for
don't know. Are we saying she hasn't paid since inception of this case, or she probably stopped paying somewhere when they realized this is gonna go on for a while? So they're like, let's just keep billing you till the end.
Has she ever paid? Is there
In
any
what world would
statement
that
in
make
there?
sense? In what world does an attorney?
Because
She's
she would have had
definitely-
to see them a retainer when this started. We gotta get they wouldn't have started this case with $0. So at some point, money had to have gone to Wilkie Farr and whoever.
A retainer is very small, though.
Wait.
Term, I don't think. Wait, what?
Lively is entitled to recover fees and costs on work that is inextricably intertwined among her successful defense of the Wayfair action and her prosecution of the Lively action through the Wayfair parties' abandonment of their right to amend to the dismissed complaint.
Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me?
What drugs are they on?
Crack cocaine from the 90s, apparently. Are you shitting me?
What
Because
is
Wayfair-
this?
Didn't I just say that's the one thing Wayfair did to piss us off? They're using that now?
So as long as they can link it to the what the hell?
The abandonment of your right to amend?
But check out their quote. Their quote, or like what do they call that legally, Sarah? When they just quote a little piece of it to try to explain it to the judge, they
Case
just
law?
put describing intertwined work.
Inextricably.
The case law. But they is that the one though where there were 70 defendants?
Yeah. Like the question is, if you're defending multiple people, who can you collect for?
Yeah, because that was a totally different. I think Gottlieb tried to say something like that before, and the case he used, there was 70 defendants, so it's totally different.
Don't do drugs, kids.
What did the footnote say to that? Number 5.
In preparing the figures submitted herein, Lively excluded fees and expenses exclusively associated with her affirmative case, such as, for example, those associated with amending Lively's complaint or defending summary judgment or the motion for judgment on the pleadings where possible. Well, yeah, I'd fucking hope so, because that'd be a problem. So she this isn't all her legal fees, obviously. I mean, I'm gonna have to read this, and I'm gonna have to. Well, I'm sure we'll get. I can't wait for Not Actually Golden. I just
eight pinche fucking dollars. Are we sick in the head?
I just
For one action to defend a defamation claim, one claim.
No, but that's the thing,
6
she
claims.
didn't do that. She didn't do her homework, DFJ. That's
Yeah,
what
she
she's
didn't do
saying.
that. She's
Saying this is for everything.
yeah.
The opportunity.
So the
to
breach
ask
of
for everything.
contract and the good faith and fair dealing. She's throwing that in there too. Even though it says in 47.1, a prevailing defendant in a defamation action. And that's the thing. I don't think Lyman's going to go for that, because what you'd be saying is, if the employer countersues, but let's say they also sue you for embezzlement or something, you get your legal fees back for that? Like,
Let them shock you.
It's just she walked away from her lawsuit with $0. If they had settled and given her some money, I could see maybe why she could get money defending the defamation. But the fact that she walked away was for $0, not even her attorney's fees in her lawsuit. It should make this whole thing moot, in my opinion. This law is so flawed.
To
It has
prove
so many flaws.
Sorry, final footnote. To prove hours reasonably spent, claimants need not provide detailed time records. Trial
What?
courts have discretion
what?
to
Go back.
to
Say that
prove
again.
to prove hours reasonably spent. Claimants need not provide detailed time records. Trial courts have discretion to award fees based on declarations of counsel describing the work they have done and the court's own view of the number of hours reasonably spent. Cleaned up.
Are you shitting me?
The citation is cleaned up. Courts often recognize, however, that contemporaneous time records are the best evidence. As proof of hours, counsel included descriptions of their work in the declarations filed concurrently and have also provided contemporaneous time records, including descriptions of attorney time.
So
So
trust
they
me,
don't have invoices.
So she didn't want to bring evidence for her allegations, and she doesn't want to bring evidence.
They
for this.
didn't keep any receipts, is what you're telling me? Like, what were you guys taking private jets to eat in Capri? Like, what the fuck is this bill? What, like, you don't have to.
it's trust me, bro. Just trust me, bro. This is like if crypto scam was a lawyer, like a crypto coin was a lawyer.
This is when the Fry Festival shit got wild, and that man sitting on the stand saying, "Trust me, bro. People just signed up for what they wanted to sign up for. It was not my. They bought a dream.
Mm-hmm.
It was not my job to let their dreams come true. I gave them my vision. They had a vision in their head that they thought they were gonna get. What the fuck do you mean? Reasonably, you don't have to show timestamps. And you don't have receipts.
I think
Is this not a firm? Is this not a real firm?
They're a premier law firm, okay? They don't track their invoices.
It's
They
just
don't track-
vibes. Just
No
trust me.
they need to. I'm telling you, if Wayfair does not,
Kenny said, "I need to smoke now."
if Wayfair doesn't say like, look, they didn't provide you a number, therefore they waived their blah blah blah. They need to make that argument whether they have it or not, because I'm telling you, if they don't, Lyman's gonna be like, well, Wayfair didn't argue this, so
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Okay, so it sounds like they invoice her every month, and she
Where
hasn't
is
gotten
it?
her invoice for June.
Where is May? Where is April?
Right.
Where is February? Where is January? Where is December? Where is anything? Because we're not asking for June's invoice. Fine, we're still in June. Whatever. Your Excel spreadsheet doesn't fucking work. You don't have an accounting department. I don't give a shit. You do everything yourself. Fine. Where is all of 2025? Where is up to where?
Elsie, they literally submitted pictures but no numbers.
I'm sorry, but this is a RICO case. This is a criminal case. I don't care. They're doing some shady shit. This is weird. A mom and pop law firm, operating law firm, would have had an Excel spreadsheet a month ago. What are they?
It needs to be like, they didn't give us a number. They need to be waiving this.
This doesn't make any sense.
Okay, what is the exhibit B for Gottlieb's filing? It says peer firm data. What is that?
That's a fee schedule,
Okay.
so it's not important. I just did see here, Miss Lively has paid and continues to pay Manat's invoices.
Who's that?
Continues to pay? How can
Yes.
they put that in an affidavit if she hasn't done that action?
Miss Lively has incurred additional fees since June 1st, which Miss Lively has been paying in the ordinary course. So they have a schedule, is what they're saying. But then you don't have an invoice ready?
No.
But you
That
can't
makes no
tell us how many hours? How has she been paying if you can't tell her what your hours that you've worked on the case for?
What they're I think, yeah, they're just saying, well, this is
They're
how
not
much you should
required
give
to
us.
show Wayfair.
I
They're
mean,
saying
are they?
they're required to tell us.
I think they're saying that they don't bill her. Like,
Right here, look, defensive documents, blah, 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 consolidated action coming
What do you mean?
immediately.
What do you mean, Sarah? They don't bill her.
I mean, I think they just say this is how
They're
many
working on
hours we spent on your case,
And this is the amount, and she sends
and this
it.
is
She
the
fires
amount, and she goes, okay, and then she just gives them money.
They don't have an itemized thing. I think that
Yeah.
I remember initially when they said they needed more time, I was like, that doesn't make sense. Wouldn't you guys have like an itemized thing lined up already?
Yeah, I mean, even family court, like with the Laura Owens case. I mean, we saw like Woodnick did it, by the every 10 minutes or whatever. There is for everything,
Yeah.
for a phone
Yeah.
call. for an
Look,
email.
this is okay. I think we're correct. They don't know, because if you can tell me there's been 44,000 documents, 44,000 and 36,000 documents, there's been 7,000 documents, there's been this many documents. If you can give me those numbers in documents, You should be able to tell me your billable hours. You should be able to tell me the hours that you've worked. This biography of partners and associates who contributed more than 250 hours. Okay, but you can tell me that, but not give me an itemized. That doesn't make sense.
Wayfair needs to find case law that says if you don't provide these numbers, then you waive them, and you don't get jack.
It doesn't even have to come up with that. I'm sure isn't that just common sense?
Yeah, can we so in the New York Times in their filing, they did break it down, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And they broke it down. I'm looking to see if Wilkie Farr, hang on. Okay. Because there is something kind of different. I need Michael Gottlieb's declaration, I think. And
It's in my website.
Oh, it is? Okay.
All I can hope for is that everything that we're finding ridiculous, Kevin, Fritz, Ellen, and everybody is finding it ridiculous too.
I need them to get on their Zoom, and
I want to be like, I'm not saying they're Jeffrey Dahmer, but they're acting like
it's
Jeffrey
on page
Dahmer.
62 in the PDF.
They want to eat us.
Sarah.
Okay, wait, hang on. I just
cannot bring my mind to wrap around the fact that a New York City law firm of this caliber doesn't have invoices ready to go.
Okay, I have a better one. I'm not saying they're Bernie Madoff, but they're acting like Bernie Madoff. You know, I mean, I want one of those lines from Wayfair. Like they need to just go in on this because, they're doing this, you know, as a payday, but also.
I guarantee you if Kevin Fritz pulls out a Madoff line, a Dharma line, any other line, he's getting sanctioned. Judge Lyman is going to make him pay for that.
Okay, Wilkie Farr bills in 6-minute increments here.
6 minutes?
Yeah. That's pretty common.
Oh. Wilkie Farr paralegals and supports and any case related in 6-minute increments and Wilkie billed Miss Lively in the same increments. So where is the paperwork?
And then Manat bills in 1/10 of an hour, which is 6 minutes. Okay.
Why do they feel the need to say it that way? Why couldn't they just say both law firms
do 6 minutes? I don't know.
Like, what is this? Like, why? Why are we wasting words?
I mean, if Wayfair filed like a yearbook photos of themselves and as the exhibit, they would also be sanctioned. So it's just, this is ridiculous.
Give me your phone. DMJ, give me your phone. Log out for me, babe. Management wants to see you. Just log out for me, babe. Come on. Pack up everything and meet me in the office. You gotta go. You gotta go. You're gonna get us sanctioned. You're gonna get us sanctioned. I'm dying. No, but this is pure jokes. Like, I haven't been to nobody's law school, and I know this is a joke. And I told you guys that we're cooking the books. I've been said. I just want to make sure that you guys know that I called this. By the way, they were
so did I. I called this, and everyone told me no. It has to be reasonable fees, and I was like, I guarantee.
I've been saying in the Jed Wallace, she quoted that case law that said, I can bring in whatever fees are associated with winning my motion. And I was like, she's going to find a way to do that here. I don't know what that means legally or how you do it, but that's how she's going to do it over here.
I'm of the fabric that and we've learned through this litigation, and again, Sarah, you're correct in the fact that they found a loophole, but to me still, there's a way to front load, but they still didn't do the homework. Because if you're going to give me a clunky number without even saying, because they could have said clunkiness, blah, 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 8.4, 35, 40, 88 million. But for our 47.1 defense, this is a real number. This is it for that action. And then we can decide if we care about the rest of the noise you're making. And then that can be done. But to just give me that clunky number and tell me what you paid which attorneys, but you can't tell me what you paid for which cause, that's nuts to me.
To their defense, I think they're doing zealous advocacy by trying to get this whole thing, right, Sarah?
But that's what I'm saying, that you can do what they did here, which is something million, 500 something thousand.
Because they would offer a fallback, and then that they would lose the opportunity to get the 8 million.
I mean, yeah, I don't know what Lyman's going to do here. I mean, this is a stupid argument. I'm in shock.
No, Lyman is gonna act like Stevie Wonder. He's gonna act like he can't see. He's
Oh,
gonna he's gonna act like, okay, we're waiting for Wayfair to respond. And then he's gonna act like he didn't see Blake Lively just pulled some bullshit on here. Like,
I mean, this is kind of his fault too. I mean, he kept letting this go on and on. This was supposed to be done with 2 pages a long time ago.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the problem is, I don't think that Lyman is eager to say, as long as they sue you, you get your legal fees for anything they sued you for. I don't think he's going to do that. I think he's going to be like, you need to figure out a way to get this.
But then that's doing it for Lively again. No matter, let's say he does that. Then he says, hey, you didn't do your homework right the first time. Go ahead and do it again. Like, that would be so prejudiced to the
He doesn't have to do that. He can just say, here's the amount.
But how if they didn't break it down for him?
Then he just picks a number.
You know what though? Lyman has the chance to do the funniest thing ever. It just came to me as I was texting LGA. It came to me. All Lyman has to do is, again, act like Stevie Wonder. You don't see this bullshit. Let Wayfair respond. Now I need Wayfair to go in, right?
Yeah.
If Wayfair goes in, all Lyman has to do is, Lively, I told your ass you had one more time to piss me off, and you did it. You pissed me off. Wayfair came back and argued and rebutted all your bullshit. Therefore, you get $1.
I mean, there's a world where he says, if you're saying you can't narrow the number down, then I can't give you the money.
That's what I'm saying. I need him to boss up. I need him to do the funniest thing ever, is let Blake Lively play in his face one more time, which this is definitely playing in his face. Don't do the homework, just front load. Pretty much to me, when I say they didn't do the homework, I mean, like, they looked around, they were like, we can't do the homework, so let's just give them all the tests we've taken and the quizzes we've passed in the past and hand it to them. See, we're good for it. Trust us, bro. So, okay, go ahead. Let Wayfair come back. Let Wayfair rebuttal. And I hope Wayfair does a good job and literally just side with Wayfair.
He needs to channel his father, who was like a big proponent of
First Amendment.
Yeah, because this is detrimental to like everything his father stood for, and he should know better.
Somebody says I'm dreaming. Well,
Live in the Dream says, can the judge decide what fraction he will grant for this ridiculous amount? I mean, there's a world where he says, you know, you give me a number and it's one invoice.
Yeah.
And then that's the number we go off of. And then he can say, like, no, this isn't a good enough number.
But I think it would even be harder. Like, if you're Wayfair, how do you even cut this number? Because they don't give you anything. They don't give you anything to work with to even be able to dissect what, unless Wayfair is comparing these numbers to their law firm and saying, like, if we had defended this, this is what it would look like.
They could use the New York Times number.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they could probably find like a reference. And then Judge Lyman, if you're really pissed off at what Blake just did, unless Carol is right and you're finding ways to make Blake win this, Judge Lyman, I take it back when I was like, I want him to circumvent this. Don't step in this. Let this live. Let Wayfair come back. And Judge Lyman, just sit back. Don't do no extra shit. Just be like, I'm sided with Wayfair. Whatever Wayfair says, yeah, that goes. Because you pissed me off with this. I asked you for a number on this action, and you decided you're going to front load and sneak some shit in here. So, fine. How about I give you whatever Wayfair said to give you?
And I think it would look like Rule 54 is meant for limited relief, not anything substantial, not huge. Therefore, like, these are the arguments that Wayfair made, and this makes more sense, so we're going with this.
I mean, I know everyone's going to say, don't get your hopes up, like, you know, Lyman plays, but it's like he did dismiss like the vast majority of her case.
Clock that.
Like, you know, I know, like, he's not going to say, yeah, you get the whole thing, even if they're suing for breach of contract and the contract didn't even exist.
I don't know.
Also,
guys.
remember,
I don't think he's corrupt or anything. I definitely don't. But he did give Lively a bunch of quotes that she then canvaed. So,
well,
He did
Just
that
remember-
for her. So
Just remember they agreed not to appeal whatever he decides. So he's sitting pretty there because he
Yeah.
already knows whatever he does, it's done. He's not going to have to face any backlash from them.
yeah, but in the past he's given Wayfair the burden
Mhm.
to carry it. Like,
Oh,
if
of
you
course.
guys don't do this, then I'm going to side with Lively on this. As a matter of fact, that's why he was like, I'm going to give her 47.1 because you guys didn't even say, hey, we filed this before discovery even finished. We want to file additional stuff. You didn't ask for that. You didn't ask for additional evidence to be submitted. So Wayfair needs to be extra.
Exactly.
Like, what would Lively's attorneys do if this was them
Yep.
getting this BS from Wayfair?
And Carol, I can see it in your face because you've been doing the timeline. So it's like you're saying, like, he's always telling, how you're saying how he's always telling them, he's always putting the burden on them. And I can just see it in your face. Like, you've been seeing this over and over and over and over.
And the thing, like, when I try to understand this whole 47.1 and the fees and what he was saying, like, I do think that he's trying to be fair. I think he's trying to be fair, but ultimately he's like, you didn't do enough for me. And because you didn't do enough for me, I'm going to go with them. And that's his default. I'm going to go with them. If you don't do enough, if you don't argue enough, if you didn't tell me you needed additional evidentiary stuff to submit, okay, then you said you didn't need enough, and Blake Lively suggested it. So they need to be as extra as the Lively's attorneys have been fighting through this case. They need to be as extra.
Well, they're going to have a fun 4th of July being extra. Responding to this. This is crazy.
And I think there's also an opportunity for Wayfair to be like, they have been saying, hey, like, hey, we will respect what the judge decides, whether we think this is constitutional or not. And I think that there is, like, I'm kind of like just off the cuff thoughts would be like, there is an opportunity for them to even look like a hero here and suggest a number that is reasonable. Like Elsie said, like, here's the number that we suggest because here's our backup for it. And then they look like the hero because they provided the number that the judge decided on instead of giving them nothing because Lively didn't explain enough how their number is associated with defending the defamation claim. And so it's kind of like, the only reason you're getting anything at all is because your opponent gave us a number.
The comments are frying me. Kenny said, how does this bitch always ruin holidays? Kenny!
I mean, it's not like she's got anything better to do on Saturday.
Put the drugs down. Dying. No, it's so true though. She has ruined many holiday weekends for us.
I'm reading Gottlieb's right now, and like on page 12, he says, as of this court's ruling on Miss Lively's 47.1 motion, 22 attorneys had appeared on behalf of the Wayfair parties, and it's like, yeah, but
whose fault is that?
Yeah, exactly. Like, that has nothing. What does it have to do with your one client?
They had 8. Like, that's like having 3 attorneys per defendant.
The way she's got 4 nannies per kid.
Oh my God.
We're paying for the nannies while she was distressed throughout this case. She's billing us for her nanny services. Wait, is she billing us when she went to Texas and went to that lady's hotel and had like 16 nannies and security to harass people? Are we billing her for that too? Is she billing us for that too, for that whole weekend? When she went to the what is it, the SW whatever film festival, and she was caught, her bodyguard or whoever was caught bum rushing the girl. What's her name?
Oh, the South by Southwest Film Festival.
Yeah, so you guys remember when she went to Texas and apparently was staying at this hotel and apparently said this girl was staring at her too long or something?
Yes.
Is she billing us for that weekend too?
And
oh
then
my God.
Yeah,
Remember-
I will say there's a comment in there that's like Lively hasn't been paying her attorneys. Like that section that you pulled up, Sarah, about like, oh, Lively has been paying. I noticed that they didn't say she's been paying her invoices in full. They didn't say that.
Mhm.
They just said she's been paying her invoices. How do we know she's not paying just a portion of it? They didn't say in full.
She's just like, get the rest from Justin.
Yeah, she didn't say like they are current on their bill.
Oh my God. And then Wilkie, and then so Gottlieb saying the below excerpt. Okay. For example, in a recent case in this district, the court found Wilkie's billed rates, including Wilkie's rates as early as 2026, to be reasonable after reducing them by 15% based on the complexity of the litigation and prevailing market rates for major law firms in the New York City area. So he's saying because their rates were found reasonable for a different case in this district, that this $8 million plus for defamation, for fighting a defamation claim is reasonable. I mean, they're saying it's plus all the other fees, whatever, because they're saying they're entitled to everything, but it's still not reasonable. His arguments don't even make sense. Like, lawyers can charge reasonable fees in other cases, and then you get to this case, and then they're going to try to milk Wayfair for all it's worth.
I just know she's not getting $8 million. I just know that.
I know, but I don't even think it should be over $1 million.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. But what leg is she using to stand on? Okay, that's maybe my real question. Why does she think she can even ask for anything else right now?
Well, she can't stand if she's wearing those damn shoes.
Going on wood.
You guys, you probably got a vision when she was playing Mahjong.
She's not standing. She's on Ryan Reynolds' back.
Oh yes, the romantic like K-drama scene. Carol, I was so in love when I saw that. I was like, oh my God, they're so cute. I was just waiting for rain.
It just made me think finally Saladino got her to the weight that she was manageable to pick up.
She was liftable.
I told you guys, Carol is feisty.
I did not expect that from Carol.
I told you guys, Carol can get in her bag when she wants to. She can go in that dark bag. I live. Oh my God. I'm like, I trained her so well. I love it.
You know what? It's all those mean girl texts I've been reading.
I love it. Oh my God, I love it. I told you
Wait,
guys.
speaking of Mean Girl, are we going to get the Ryan Reynolds, those missing texts?
Yeah, I was telling people in Sarah's live earlier. It was like, we for sure didn't get Jenny Slade's deposition.
Mm-hmm.
We for sure need that, and the 2 Ryan Reynolds texts. And I checked the letter that said that they're no longer going to give us the year's worth of emails from Lively, and it didn't include Ryan Reynolds texts. So for sure they should unseal that.
And so how are they going to do that?
Oh, we got to write to the judge. So I'll make a post, and if anybody wants to send emails to the court, and then I'll put my example if you guys would want to do it, just so we can get it unsealed.
Because I think we're going to need those texts to balance out whatever headline craziness she's going to plan to do with this.
Give us those Ryan Reynolds texts. And when Blake Lively's attorneys were coaching Jenny Slate, because they weren't even defending that deposition, and they were speaking out of turn.
Wow.
So they were like, oh, so you guys are saying we were being improper. What about when you guys were being improper? And they brought up that deposition for that. So we need it. Yeah, I'm gonna put the template on the website as soon as I'm done doing docket 1245, because I want to make sure triple check. And I'm gonna show you guys the email that I sent, and if you guys want to send it too, it would help, because it would say like there's a great public interest in getting these unsealed.
Well, I know I need to make a meme now that's Ezra saying like, I want my 9 minutes and my $9 million.
Oh my God. $8 million. Okay. I don't even know what to do with this number.
Can you ask your attorney about it?
I'm literally texting him right now, so he sees it when he wakes up. Let's see. But I know I'm gonna have to say it's the apportionment thing. Oh God. Okay.
Do you think she pledged her fees, or she actually paid her fees?
I think whatever she gets, she donates to charity.
Of course.
Although she is kind of allergic to doing anything that would give her good publicity.
I don't know.
That's true.
They're marketing geniuses, according to Josh Greenstein.
Wait, someone said that for real?
Yeah, he did. I'm sure she will donate all of it. I mean, I'm sure she'll say she'll donate all of it. We'll see if she does. Did Sarah Irish goodbye? I did not. But I have been doing this live for 5 hours.
Yeah, guys,
crazy.
put your coffee link, Sarah.
Let's see. Oh no, that was my guess for the ask. Wow, I was only $7.5 million short. That's basically the same thing.
No, but you're right, because like technically she did say it was 500 whatever
in cost. Sorry,
Yeah.
yeah, I was just guessing the cost. I didn't know she was going to ask for fees.
Is there? You were like, oh my God, I'm right.
I know, you said 539,000, and I was like, yes. And then you're like, no, and then $7.5 million for okay, yeah, all right.
Yeah, I was disappointed because I was like, this is not like lively at all. But I was like, well, 500, it's not crazy.
It's just, I'm just going to check Reddit and see what their reaction is.
Oh, that's a good one.
Let's see.
Did
And
anybody
isn't
else
it true in the settlement that they can't bring up Van Zandt ever, like not even in the Jones and Abel action because Abel framed it?
No, because this is only with Lively in them. So it's not with the Jones case because Jones is the other party. So Abel can't ever use it against Lively again, but she can use it against Jones. Since Jones isn't part of this settlement. Let's see. If Wayfair was smart, they would include Victoria Burke's opposition to Blake using 47.1 in their response. She has gone oddly radio silent, and I wonder if she's talking to a reporter on a bigger deal.
Katie Pope posted about the attorney fees. I don't know what she's saying, but
let's see. Katie Pope. Wait, did she just now?
Yeah.
Wait, who did what?
Katie Rose Pope.
Did what?
I don't see it.
I put it on my website.
Oh.
What did she do?
She posted on it.
Oh.
Let's see.
Oh, under latest news.
Okay.
What time did they file this, Alexander? Late?
Like right at the deadline.
I don't care. It was late.
It was late.
It was late. If you're not 99% right, you're 100% wrong.
Oh. Oh, wait. Forgot to put this up. Wait.
$5 million is what Blake Lively's asking for in legal fees. This is just, remember, for one cause of action, right? Defending against the one cause of action, the defamation cause of action. She's asking for $7.5 million.
I think she jumped the gun.
Everybody thought I was crazy when I said this is going to be millions and millions of dollars. And I was basing that off of the Leslie Sloan attorney's fees stuff that we saw way earlier on. And she didn't disappoint, but that's patently insane for this. So I'll read through it tomorrow morning. But 7.5. Does she think she's winning anybody with that?
I think she jumped the gun just like us.
What do you say, Mr. Bilbo?
I like that
And
comment.
then she talks about why they're reasonable. It's one cause of action, defending against it, which got dismissed. This did not go on. I don't remember what date it got dismissed, but it was dismissed a while ago. So that's insane.
Yeah.
I like this comment in the that you just added to the super chat, where it's like, if Wayfarers was smart, they would include Victoria's Burke opposition.
That's what I said. I don't know that I said that, but I was like, at this point, bring Victoria in as a bombshell.
Yeah, the architect
Victoria's
of
a
the
surprise.
law. Exactly.
They need to 100% quote. And you know what? They don't even have to
Include a declaration by her.
Yes,
quote
yes.
her ass. You don't even need her permission. Just quote her, because she's been everywhere. You can just cite her. Just cite her comment section. Cite anything she said at this point. That
I would do the declaration.
I would have her do a declaration, and I would.
I don't
cite
think she
her.
would do it. That's why I'm saying they need to just cite her. I don't
Why
think she
can't
would.
she do it?
I don't
Oh,
think
because-
I'm not saying she can't. I'm saying she
Oh.
won't.
She needs to.
Oh,
she
she
needs to
won't.
drop T in that declaration. And
She's
her husband
100% not gonna do
that she wanted to take over this law, to take over blah blah blah.
She's 100% not gonna volunteer that. She wouldn't do it. They could beg her. She wouldn't do it. But they can cite her. She's been everywhere, like I said. She's volunteered a lot of information. She's written a lot of captions, and they need to just quote her some of the stuff she said. But they cannot. She won't voluntarily do a declaration. She won't do it.
Mm-hmm.
She should. It's actually what's better for her bill, but she won't do it. She wouldn't do it.
Well, but she also, remember, she was upset at Ezra also for hijacking a part of her bill and then cutting her out of it. So
100%.
she would have a little bit incentive to put them both on blast.
I agree. But for the simple fact that Justin Baldoni is walking around with testicles,
yeah,
she's not doing it. Like the fact that this is man versus woman and this case is shaking out the way it's shaking out, she won't do it. And I think she said as much pretty much out her own mouth when she went on Shasti. Because I think somebody asked her if she was gonna file a brief. I don't know what the exact language was, but I think she is very, very much so not interested in seeming, because for all intents and purposes, if she writes a declaration, that's your team Justin at this point. You can say I'm not team Justin, I'm team my bill, but it's still gonna read the way it's gonna read. So I don't think she does it, even though I think it's actually beneficial to her bill. If she does it, it helps a big time, but I don't.
She'll just do a media tour, and then they can just keep quoting her.
Yeah, I think they should just quote her. I think they should just that's enough to me. Like the declaration is, yeah, whatever. I think actually the quoting might be better because that's more not as calculated and as structured as a declaration.
Right.
Also, some of the honest, like, reaction she's had and some of the things she said and what she meant the bill to be. Like, nobody was in her head when she made this bill, which is what makes this tricky, is that I could wake up tomorrow and write a bill. And since I never want to see Blake Lively's face, if I see her face, I want $1 million on the spot.
Okay, so can you reach out to her for an interview with this new revelation?
I don't think she's responding to me because I reached out to her initially before she became famous, and she didn't even want me then. So she for sure don't want me my ass now. after I ripped into her a couple of times for the way she handled the Blake thing, which and I know Carol disagrees with me on this, but I still stand on.
You don't have to go there,
babe. I know, but I still stand on. If Blake doesn't backstab her and tries to go around her, she never says anything.
Oh, for sure.
She never finds out Blake and Ezra were trying to go around her and pretty much hijack her shit. She never comes out and says she has a problem with the way Blake is moving things. She would have been content with watching her act a fool towards everybody else as long as she was getting what she wanted for the bill. I know Carol loves for me to, it's not about her, it's for the bill. Sure, she would have been fine with that. But as soon as she realized that Blake wanted authorship, she was like, oh, not in my house.
Because she used this case to try to get this passed in other state legislation before this case was played out. So it already showed her motive. She didn't even care if Blake was lying or not. She used this case to advertise her bill.
Yeah. Gigi, I don't know if you can put this up, Sarah. Gigi17 at 10:31 says, if Victoria doesn't think Blake deserves money, how come she doesn't submit an amicus brief on Justin? Because it's gonna look like the person who wrote this bill to protect women, which I feel like is such a slippery slope, because I think it should protect the person who was wronged in this situation, right? Which is another thing that needs to be addressed. The minute the person who wrote the bill says anything officially to go against Blake and for Justin, even though it's not really against Blake, is for the bill, it automatically, I don't care how you read it, headlines are going to spin it. Hell, I'm going to spin it. It's Victoria, the woman who wrote the bill Blake is trying to use, is Team Justin. And to her, that does the bill a disservice. But the bill shouldn't protect the people with uteruses. It should protect the innocent person in the case, which I think is a big thing Victoria missed, or she's still missing. I don't understand. But I don't think she's willing to let go of the fact that man versus woman, celebrities at the end of the day, but still, if I say anything to support my bill that benefits the man, I've done a disservice to the Vagina Squad.
Yeah, but when it gets flipped, and when it's going to be a male accusing a female of SA, and they use this bill, you know, I think that's going to be her reckoning.
Yeah. And Rose Watt, I agree, but I don't think she sees that vision yet. Her bill would look better to the public if she did go against Blake. I think so too. And I mean, think she's ready to come to that realization that people would actually think, okay, yeah, this bill is actually doing what it's meant to do. It's not just protecting uteruses, it's protecting anybody that is being wronged. But she's not willing to do that. Which again, I'm like, is that what your bill really is about then? Or is it just for the vagina monologues?
No, but it's the vagina monologues, because again, she said that this case was being used, or that she used this case to advertise her bill to legislators before it was decided. So it already shows it wasn't like, oh, see, it was needed for like a case where, there was someone who was wronged and didn't get, had defamation against them. No, she used it for an undecided case as that to advertise. And that just goes to the core of it, is like, it didn't really matter if the accusers is true or false, as if it's a false accusation.
Which was my biggest gripe, and I don't think a lot of people in the comments understood me, because some did, and even Carol I had a back and forth with. But I think the minute you decided you were going to cite any portion of this case and use it as a stepping stone to get your bill anywhere, it was now your responsibility to know everything there was to know about this case. Like, I needed Victoria to know more about this case more than I do. And I know that's an exaggeration, and to some people it might, but the minute you decided you were going to use this case as any part of publicity to bring attention to the bill, it was also your responsibility. Like, I cannot come out and say that, oh my God, I love this product. I want this product in every state because it's great for kids, because my kid loves this thing. It's 90, and then later I find out, oh, they say 90 calories, but actually it's 500 calories. And I'm like, well, I saw 90 calories on a pack. And so then I stake my whole life on that. I didn't think I should go find out, was this made with real sea salt? Was this really organic or not? Like, well, I think, and this is just how I think, the minute this was your bill, your baby, you believe this to be what it was supposed to be, and you cited the Blake Lively case. You can also say, you know what, I didn't read it. I just wanted to use the name. Then I could let it go. But you can't say that, like, this bill is meant to do this, protect the innocent, but you don't know the ins and outs of this case enough that you can make a post that says, on June, whatever the date was, Blake Lively, my bill did exactly.
That's exactly what she did when she came out. Once she took my information, she was like, this is now what I see. There was no case for her to continue filing this. She can't speak against Lively while she's actively using her and she has her case open. She can't.
But this is why I keep feeling like I'm getting misunderstood. I don't think when she found out the right information, she should have kept quiet. My problem is, I don't think just her coming out a month ago or whatever is when she got all the information.
Mm-hmm.
This case has been so open.
That's when it settled. So when the case settled, then she realized it is not going to get decided on facts.
I still don't think you understand what I'm saying. I think, okay, from why did you start following this case? Why did you create docket? What did you see that made you think Team Justin, Team Blake, either way. But what made you feel so passionate about this case that you started docket updates? Let me ask you that, Carol.
Like evidence.
The same evidence that anybody would have had access to since December of 2024.
Right, but the bill is still acting as it should.
But my point is,
up until it was settled.
Again, when did Victoria cite the bill when she decided to go around? When did she cite this case? May.
No. When
May.
she said
She cited this case in her thing when she was going around, she used this case as a citation.
That was like June of last year when the case was
May of last year.
Yeah.
No, I have it on my X. I'll pull it up for you.
It was definitely May, before it was dismissed. She cited the case before the thing was dismissed. I just think and I feel like I'm not explaining this right. Before I decide I'm going to use anything as an example to support my bill, especially with the information
that's what I don't think you're understanding me is that yes, even had she had all the facts, Lively is technically still using the bill in the way that it was intended to be used until the case was settled, and then it can't be decided on facts, which is what Victoria is saying. It's like you can't give somebody without malice, without analyzing the evidence.
Elsie, it was May of last year.
May.
Yeah, up until May when it's settled, then it's like
it didn't even settle.
It's not going to be decided on facts.
No, but my thing is, it didn't even settle in May. In May, she cited the case and said her bill was being used the right way. And then in June, when it was dismissed, she made that post saying, "My bill did exactly what it was meant to do."
Elsie, it was May of last year. So it was like before any. So I see what you're both saying. What Elsie's saying is that the fact that Victoria used this case before it was decided to say why it was needed.
That's irresponsible.
That was irresponsible.
Being used. Like I see Victoria's thing as her statement is true. The thing is still being used the way it was supposed to because
Carol, you're referencing the comment she made when it was dismissed. I'm referencing when she cited this case and said, right now my bill is, blah, whatever the language is.
So when that happened, I do believe that it was still being used the way that she intended it.
And I'm saying I can give her that. I can give her that. It was still irresponsible, but I can give you May. But in June, when it settles, you cannot read a CNN article, which she said was CNN. But then in her comment, she cites the New York Times.
No, that's June of last year.
Exactly.
When it settled was June this year.
No, I'm talking about when it was dismissed.
Okay, but the law was still being used in the way that it should because there was one case that was going to decide the malice component, which is Lively's action.
But the way it was used and the way it was decided is where you're confusing me. She doesn't, when in June, when the case gets dismissed, she doesn't say my bill was used the right way. She said the bill did exactly what it did. As in, she believed at that point that 47.1 did what it did so well.
Okay.
Got dismissed. And then, because you realize that now she's defending, saying, "Oh, I jumped the gun there." But my point is, the gun should have never been. You should have never had the gun in your hand.
Okay, but
never
so my
article. By the way, let me finish it. By the way, the New York Times article doesn't even mention 47.1 because Judge Lyman never mentioned 47.1. So how could you have made that post? And why did that post live online for a year? If you went later and read and realized it was a mistake, why is that post still alive on the internet?
Yeah.
Why is that still a thing? And even till today, why then? And again, to me, it could be about the bill. And you have to be 10 toes down and say, man, woman, child, green, blue. If you're using the bill wrong, you're using the bill wrong. But I will die on the hill that if Blake doesn't stab her in the back, if Blake doesn't do her authorship shit, she is fine with the way Blake was moving. She was going to be fine with it. And that's like, maybe that's like my biggest gripe. And she was never going to tell us. Because we're finding out you were having tea parties with her mom, and everybody else last year. You didn't come out and tell us that.
At the Louis Vuitton store.
Like all the things we're reading and why we all outrage, you had access to that. You should have read those things back then and be like, nah, this is shady. That's not even what my bill is meant to do for real. Like we've been said 47.1 doesn't really work that way. And we didn't write the damn bill. So Vicky, you should have sussed this out way back when. You should have been clocking Blake's bullshit before she pulled one on you.
Yeah. Yeah.
And my biggest issue will always be, had Blake never pulled one on her, we would have never known her name probably. We would have been finding out. If Blake progresses in this case and this goes to trial and everything, she's probably in the back. Shush. Blake would have probably brought her out of trial, be like, look, this is 47.1 lady. She agrees with me. We would have been shook.
Where I'm getting at is, or like my point, not that I'm trying to change yours, but to express my stance is like, she's saying it now. And to me, keep on harping the same thing is being like, it's being like lively. She didn't let go of the things and moved on to greener pastures when we were all like, hey, new information has been brought forward. She did the right thing. We can stop calling Justin a predator because he stopped acting like that. She did it. She kept calling him a pig. She kept calling him this. Because she kept harping on the same thing. Everybody moved on. Everybody did the right thing. And it was like, I'm still going to do this because that's the reality to me. And
I'm
so
glad that
I guess that's why I'm trying to be more like, well, she brought it up. I'm glad she did.
Okay. Let me ask you.
And yes, we should think all the things you said. And I understand you now, like what you're saying, like, oh, she should have read it. Okay, yeah, she should have read it. But now my thought is more like moving the conversation forward.
Okay, maybe let me try this one more way. When did this whole thing about 47.1 settle where we had all the information and we had anybody walking the street, a lawyer, I don't care, child, 2-year-old, 20-year-old, 100 years old, would have had all the information in their hands to make a decision either way? When would you say that was?
After the settlement.
So September
of this year.
No, last year, September of last year.
When the settlement happened this year in May.
No. Oh, so the settlement in this, where you're saying everything about 47.1 didn't settle till this year.
Yes.
So what?
Because of the malice component.
Exactly.
Okay, so you would call it like 2 months ago? What? 2.5 months ago?
Yeah.
2 months?
Yeah, like May.
Yeah.
May. When did we hear from Victoria? Like the day before or the day of the 47.1 hearing?
Like June 2nd.
June, like we're still June.
It was like the day after the June.
It was the day after. I was like, come on, girl. You didn't say before.
That's okay.
So should have been like brought it up before.
So again, my problem, and I feel like maybe in my life, like you probably, like I move this way in my life, so I'm putting my belief and my move system on her.
Yeah.
But the way I be on my shit, and the way like I'm meticulous about how people, the day that shit dropped, the day things settled, the day information came out, and I would have been on this internet like, ma'am, because who are you trying to play with? Who? Because what? But you waited till literally when we were walking into 47.1 hearing to find out all of this, and then you were like, I have a comment to make.
It was interesting timing, but I do agree. I'm glad she finally at least said something. But I do wonder what the motivation was. Like if they hadn't taken her bill, if she would have said something. That was my only question. Because then it's like, well, what happens now? Does she stay? Does she stay like in the right? Or how easy is it for her to get turned over to the other side? That's the only thing. But I'll keep with her if she's keeps doing the right thing. But actually, going back though, like this wasn't even dismissed. First of all, the defamation claim was dismissed improperly. But second of all, it wasn't even dismissed because of the 47.1. So it's just crazy that this is happening.
I'm so sorry. But the levels at which this is peak comedy. Okay, AXO, you have to be from TikTok because this is peak comedy. You guys, how many people get this joke? DFJ, do you get it?
I get it.
Wait, you were not around during the Irish goodbye era?
I don't know.
Oh my God!
But I'm gonna laugh throughout the entire thing because you have no idea how funny that comment is. Like that is actually hilarious.
In TikTok days, Sarah would be like, "I'm logging off in 5 minutes." 5 minutes came, and if we were still in chat, she'd be like logged off, and we all got kicked out of her live.
I did it once, and I literally it kicked like 100 people off, and everybody was DMing each other and going, "What happened? Did the stream end?" And I was like, "I said I was going to bed."
Oh, I'm sorry, Sarah.
No,
we got a little caught up on the conversation about 47.1.
No, it was so peak comedy, like because Sarah Deadass was like, "Guys, I'm gonna." cut this off. Like she gave us like a 5-minute warning, which who the fuck adheres to that? Number one, live. Get your shit.
No, she's been here for 5 hours. She needs to clock out.
And then didn't give us a countdown or nothing, DFJ. Dead ass, like, say something, DFJ. Just say something.
Hi.
If I close out, does it cut you guys off?
No, I found out the hard way.
Like if I was to end, well, because I won't click end stream.
No, we would all have to end individually.
Okay.
I think.
No, you'd have to just leave.
We would have to leave the studio.
Yeah, if I just close out of the browser, but I don't hit end stream.
You see how
we can end the stream.
Don't push end stream. Push the red button at the bottom.
That just says leave the studio.
Oh, there it goes. Okay.
So you can Irish yourself. Just leave the rest of us to hang out.
All right. Irishing.
Okay,
That is
bye,
no, she
Sarah.
might actually leave. That is the funny part. Is she might get it. She's gone.
Oh my God.
No,
But you know, I don't think we don't have control of the comments. Right?
No, we don't.
no. Now that she's gone, we don't have control. As in, we can't put anything up,
Or take it down.
Or take it down. So she still has the power. No, Sarah was peak comedy in those TikTok days. Like she dead ass, and we were waiting for something important too. I think that's what was it when we were waiting for the amended and they never dropped and she just left? Because we had been live for a couple of hours when she did that. She was like, okay, guys, I'm gonna go to bed.
When they didn't amend, it was that day.
It was like we sat for like an hour waiting, and after midnight, kept talking. Me, Bachi, Carol, Brittany, more people kept coming in the live. Dead ass. This girl said, "Well, guys, I'm gonna log out about 5 minutes." We were like, "What the fuck? Whatever." We're talking.
But it kicked us all out. It was really funny.
And then dropped the fucking live, and then decided to come in later when we were all live and be like, "Oh, you guys are still here, girl? You left us." You dropped us, and everybody was so confused. So AXO, that was the best comment. That was funny.
That's hilarious.
Peak comedy TikTok times. And the fact that she actually left this live is killing me more. She's gone for real.
No, but still, she's crazy. I mean, I hear you with everything. I do agree with you now that I understand that piece.
Yeah.
I'm more like, I'm ready to move on to the second part of the conversation,
that's why you're God's favorite. That's why God will always bless you, babe. Like I told you, me, I'm going to hell. I'm going where the lava is at. Like,
I mean, I get it. I do understand, and I hear you guys.
But I think you guys are both saying that you're almost both saying the same thing, though, in a way, because like Elsie never said like don't move on.
I never said don't come out now and say anything. I'm just mad. I admit
we gotta have that conversation.
Yeah,
that's what you're saying. It's like that conversation and that piece has to be had. We can't just be like, let's go to La La Land together now.
Like, don't play my fucking face, Vicky. You were not gonna say anything till that lady played you. Like, if you can admit that, we can move on. But it looks like you're trying to tell me you're all high and moral and you're coming out at the right time. No, you actually took your sweet time.
I mean, my other 2 cents on that is it's like what I think about Lively. Like, she didn't move on. She harped on the same thing, even though everybody did the right thing. And I don't like that about Lively. So I'm like, how do I not do that? Because I'm like, that hurt other people. And I get it. It's not that serious in this conversation because we're just talking about her taking over someone else's law, but versus ruining someone's life, which is completely different. But still, like that's how I'm weighing it in my balance, I guess.
Oh, somebody, I can put the comment up real quick. I just want to answer somebody's question. Somebody's asking me if I think LeBron will come to the Heat. I love that you guys are tapped into my other personalities in this live. I want to answer your question really quick, but I want DFJ to get off her thought before she forgets. But I wanted to make sure you knew I saw. I can put it up, but go ahead, DFJ.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's not relevant anymore, but I was just gonna say that, no, I mean, just going back at the end of the day, though, Lyman improperly dismissed this defamation claim to begin with, because as we saw, they found that there was defamatory text from Ryan Reynolds that they hid, that we still need to see. But it was improperly dismissed to begin with. So this all actually is on Lyman. He improperly dismissed it, but it was never dismissed on 47.1. So why is it even being used here? It wasn't dismissed because of 47.1, where they say you can't bring defamation against someone who's claimed SH.
Yeah.
My thought on that is Lyman made it clear as to why he thinks that the law wasn't written that way. That's what his belief is. He's saying like that can't be right. He said that at the hearing, that reading of the law in that way couldn't be right. So he didn't agree with that assessment. But I do want to point out this comment where it says, I think Carol will be a little warm after the fat shaming.
I saw that earlier.
Guys, I'm a little pudgy myself, so I feel okay.
I'm a thick'em stew.
I'm always hard on myself, so I'm hard on Lively.
That's funny. I'm gonna respond to the LeBron comment, but there's a super chat here that I don't want to miss. Somebody says, "Don't forget, Victoria didn't come forward proactively. Someone exposed her private comment, which made Megyn Kelly reach out for an interview." We could talk about that. All 107 of you creators should seek attorney's fees through a class action. That is.
Where did Carol go?
Carol just did an Irish goodbye. She's learning. She's learning from Sarah, I guess. Yes, man up, Judge, Elsie and girls. Well, thank you so much, Rock and Roll Designs. I smell fraud. That's funny. I'm telling you.
That is true. It was a private comment, so it's not like she actually did come out.
It was on her private thing and somebody screenshotted it. Somebody, Big Z, I'm so sorry. This is late. We're reading this. She was told 10 pages, still couldn't do that. The number.
Wait, Elsie, we can't let Carol back in because we don't have control.
Oh, Sarah would have to let her back in. Let me text her and see if she's trying to come back.
Yeah, ask her if she's trying to come back.
It's not like I can, because if she comes back, she's just going to be like in the green room.
Look, she's in the private chat.
Oh, she texted Sarah to see if she can let her back. That is funny. The numbers look fabricated, just too legit. Yeah, honestly, I think they just threw some numbers together. We have one more. They always knew. Excuse me. This is the one thing they would win. Hence, the legal team, the size of the suits cast, and a million motions. Yeah, they were ready to live and die by 47.1. And I think also the reason they were pushing this so much because since last year they've known, or they thought they had Victoria in their back pocket,
and
they were probably going to pull Victoria out of trial.
I think so.
I wouldn't be shocked if they would have probably presented her as like some surprise rebuttal witness or some shit.
Well, that's probably why they didn't have her do an amicus brief.
All the while, shoot, and probably why they decided to settle, because they found out Victoria was not with the shit no more. Because can you imagine if they were waiting to use Victoria as like something and she's like, I'm actually not interested in testifying or, speaking on your behalf. And they were like, we got to let it go. Let me respond. You brought her back? You pulled her out of retirement?
Sorry.
Irish hello.
So,
Alexandra, I accidentally pushed the button and with my mouth.
I'm going to answer the LeBron question really quickly. I want him back. I think it would be great to have him, come back. And Pat Riley did say he's leaving a key under the mat for him. The only reason I don't think he will come back, because we can afford, because right now I think our salary cap is about $18 million or no, $15 million. He will take, Rich Paul, his agent said he would take $18 million. But if you would take $18 million in LA or anywhere else, you might as well take $15 million in Florida, Miami, because $15 million here feels like 20 anywhere else because no income taxes. But I think the only reason he doesn't come is, I guess today we heard that right now LeBron's goal is happiness and not money, which I feel like is bullshit. People always want money. But at the end of the day, he is LeBron. He's a billionaire. He doesn't need the money. And I also don't know that he wants to be away from his daughter for a year of playing basketball. I don't think Savannah is willing to move Zuri out of the school she's been in probably her whole life and move them to Florida. There is always a scenario where LeBron comes to Miami to play and the family stays. I mean, Bronny is in the league and Bryce is in college now, so it's not like all the kids will be missed or something. But I still think his daughter is young enough and he truly enjoys going to her volleyball games and stuff like that. I don't know that he would want to part with all of that just to play some basketball with Giannis and Bam in Miami. Now, if he chose to do that, I would be happy. But I think he's at a stage in his career where he would probably be content taking $10 million if it meant he gets to go home and sleep in his own bed, hang out with his kid and his wife, which I love that for him. Do I also think if he comes to Miami, I would love it? Yes, we would sell more tickets, sell more jerseys, but it would happen anywhere else, which is why any other team would probably close to home. If Golden State Warriors offered him 15 million and we offered him 15 million, I think he takes Golden State only because it's easier to get home from San Francisco than it is to get home from Miami. Well, that was a sermon. I apologize for everybody who's confused.
Wait, I was gonna say, if Bocce wanted to join before Sarah left.
Oh, Bachi, are you here?
Yeah, she's in the comments.
You guys, I apologize for my basketball rant if nobody else understood.
No, we followed.
But somebody said they want me to start a basketball channel.
You should. I told you to do that.
I'm a sports crash out, though. I'm a sports crash out. Like the composure that I used to talk about this case, I can only have that hours upon hours upon hours after a game because I get
everybody loves your composure and laughter up.
I do crash out on Twitter. I'm in a group spaces we have on Twitter. After every game, we have one like a heat group where we talk cash money shit on Twitter. I'm on that every night after each game. Literally, we be over there talking crazy, win, lose, or draw. So maybe I might start, but how many of you are really going to tune into my sports talk? How about this? I would do shorts, right? Instead of sitting down and blobbering for 10, 15 minutes, I'll give you guys like the shorts I've been giving you on FIFA lately, like the 2-minute videos. How about that? And if you guys gravitate towards that enough, I will sit down and do like long videos. Kenny said I'll tune in to see. Yes, I know you would, Kenny, because you're a crash out too. Kenny is a certified crash out too. But yeah, if you wanted me to talk about sports, I could do it all day. All my personalities are emerging right now. Basketball is crazy. Free agency is crazy right now. Wimbledon, tennis just started. FIFA, F1, everything is happening at the same time. So I'm living a good life. And Blake is also giving me sprinkles here and there. All my 16 personalities are activated.
I just texted Bocce the link in case she wants to join.
Okay.
Bocce, let us know before Sarah leaves.
Yeah. Oh, Leo said FAFO Sports Edition. Yeah.
You know what? You can transform FAFO and Associates to anything.
Honestly. And funny enough, it can stay FAFO and Associates. I don't ever have to change the name.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
You can fuck around and find out anywhere. In a hospital, in the courtroom, at school, on the field football pitch, on the tennis court, anywhere. That is such a generational name. Like it can last forever. I agree, Carol. I agree.
Sarah said I could Irish goodbye any minute.
Sure can. Is Bocce here yet?
Yeah.
Yes, she is.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just coming into the house right now to spend some time with my niece who turned 25. And
Bocce
I beat her on the game Azul. But I lost her boyfriend.
A child.
Hold on. Y'all, I haven't had a chance to even read this thing.
It's not much to read. She wants $8 million, but can't tell us how much of that is for the 47.1 because she is not required to.
Yeah, they don't need to give us an itemized list because they're not required to.
Like they don't have to.
She's not required.
Mm-hmm. You know, Ezra loves her footnotes. She put that shit in a footnote. You are cutting out like crazy, babes.
Okay.
Bocce, you're roboting.
I think I can use my phone really well. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
The phone is working fine. Oh,
No, don't leave.
Don't go.
We can't let you
Bocce, get your ass back in here. Where did she go? It is 12:01 a.m. All right, I'll wait.
Hey, hang tight. Sarah, is there any other thoughts that you've had on this? Or are you still digesting?
I still got to read it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if a round of headlines saying Lively wants $8 million to defend her case if that's going to endear her to anyone.
I mean, it's not going to do much for her on the headlines.
Like,
I just remember when Nag said how Blake's lawyers sold their legal soul for this case. And I just feel like this has just amplified it, because it's like, yeah, she sucks, but so do her lawyers. I think this is insane that they are doing, like, this is their reputation.
Wait, do you want me to pull up the document just so Sarah can add it to the board just in case?
yes, I can put up a browser.
Okay, hold on.
I think you should be able to, though, on yourself. Like,
only after you've allowed me to do it. Hold on. Give me just 1 second to pull it up.
I was trying to see if there's a way I could, like, give over the studio to someone, but I can't.
Okay.
That'd be a good feature request.
Right?
Is that one? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. It just has the document. There we go. Okay, just in case. Hopefully Bachi will come back.
Maybe you could we'll put a tab on the website where it's like everything that Victoria has said, against Blake Lively using this law.
I mean, I think that's a good idea. I think quoting her in this reply may be helpful. Because also really I think it was just one mainstream media picked it up. Like,
really?
It didn't have that much pickup. I think it was it the Hollywood Reporter, or like somebody very small picked it up. I can't remember who it was.
Well, LA Mag picked it up. TMZ. NPR. Oh, that was an old one. TMZ was 4 weeks ago.
The comment said the headlines will read Justin Baldoni on the hook for Blake Lively's $8 million attorney's fees. I mean, even that just seems like kind of a joke.
Yeah. She lost.
Hey, Bachi.
Hey, y'alls. So how many pages is the actual thing?
It's 88 with all the affidavits. Good night.
Good night.
Make sure to call back your comment so that it's not on the screen. Oh, she already left.
Is that Sarah?
Yeah. This is her new username.
Oh, what is it saying?
Wait, was Sarah the same person that left the comment about the Irish goodbye?
Yes.
Bitch, why did I not notice that?
I don't know.
Because I was like, who is AxoLaw? The whole time I didn't even realize I'm a dick.
She said if I jump out, I'm on my own.
You guys, I've been talking about Blake too long because I didn't. Hey, Sarah, if you're still there, you have that comment bar covering Carol's face.
Oh, it's okay.
Since DFJ doesn't have a picture,
I'll come up and just say hi like this. Hi.
No, but she could probably just shuffle DFJ since she doesn't have like a video up.
Oh, it's okay. Let me see. I could also maybe remove
Sarah, come out of the abyss. We know you can hear us.
Oh, I can do it now. I can remove myself from the stage, but then
Wait,
I can't.
she gave you powers?
No, don't remove yourself.
No, but if you remove yourself, you can't come back.
No, remove the screen. Like, I just have it in case
the comment
bot you wanted to read.
No, babe. I'm talking about the comment that Sarah put up.
I know, but if I remove the screen, then it rearranges.
Oh, it rearranges us.
Okay.
Okay,
but then two of us will be blocked at the bottom.
I, it's okay.
How long have y'all been here?
I've been here at least 2 hours.
I've been
Sarah
here
was
like a little over 3.
Yeah, and Sarah was here for about
Sachi,
4
what do you think? $8 million.
I mean, when when Elsridge sent the numbers, I said, "What is that?" And she goes, "What do you think it is?" And I'm like, I forgot what I said, but she is delusional. What did I say? But I am befuddled at how she continually finds a way to make something worse than it needs to be.
Mhm.
Like how is she going to even get close to this amount? Or is she looking just for the initial headline and just hoping that nobody follows up after that? Sometimes I feel like that's what she's going for.
Mm-hmm.
Just the headline. Because I don't know what headlines are coming out of this right now. Are there any headlines coming out of this?
We don't know yet.
Elsie, look, Sarah took the comment off and then switched me and Carol.
You're the bottom now. I knew she was listening from down there. She was listening from the pits of hell.
I agree with you, Bachi. She always finds a way to make it worse somehow.
But essentially, she said this can't be parceled out. And because the law doesn't say it needs to be parceled out in the event that there's other claims, then that means Justin is responsible for everything.
I can't stand her. I can't stand her. I saw what I said. I said, "What is that?" Elsridge was, "What do you think it is?" And I said, "Don't tell me that's what she's asking for. Don't tell me that's what she's asking for. She's ridiculous." Did y'all read the whole thing?
No,
How many pages is it?
The memorandum of law is 10 pages.
Oh, okay, that's what it's supposed to be. I forgot.
Yeah,
they had
but their affidavits also go into the case, the whole case again, and they revisit everything that's happened in the case in the way that they view it all over again.
And then they put their profiles and pictures from the website and for both Ezra and for Gottlieb.
What's this financial insights thing that they put together?
Let's see, which one?
The ones that are like saying like the amount of, I guess, is it the pay that they're getting?
Let's see.
It's an exhibit. Exhibit 7.
7.
Okay. From whose probably Ezra's declaration. Hold on, let me see.
I cannot.
Yeah, but
she's
this is
really
other
ridiculous.
people. This is not like people. So
it's just an example, like an example of fees.
Of reasonable fees, but they're not asking for reasonable fees.
They're not asking for reasonable fees.
Like something Gottlieb said was that he's like, well, this court has found Wilkie Farr to have reasonable fees in the past. And it's like, that has nothing to do with this case. Like, sir, this is a Wendy's. You're asking for $8 million for to defend a defamation claim.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. So there is no Meryl Garvinsky in this at all.
Oh,
none at all.
No, she didn't. They didn't have her do the big stuff. Remember, she did the little things like all the subpoenas. They flew out to Florida and to Nevada, and where she got shut down.
I just really thought it was interesting, and I was waiting to see if because in her bio, she's like, I assisted, or however she phrased it, the dismissal of the case, and she was with them until like right before the settlement. Then her signature panel or whatever disappeared, and I always wanted to know, are they going to count the hours she worked on how she helped dismiss the case into these numbers? But are they only saying it was who are they just saying these are like Ezra,
right
Stephanie,
here,
Matthew, Sarah, and Caitlin? Is that The only ones that
No,
Carol
it's
found it.
Meryl Gervinsky is a former partner at Wilkie and was a member at the firm's litigation department from September 20 to July 2025. Ms. Gervinsky has extensive experience in trial teams in federal and state courts in cases involving defamation, privacy-related torts, and other matters implicating the First Amendment. Ms. Gervinsky was involved in the case from inception, including setting overall case strategy, drafting pleadings, dispositive motions, and discovery materials, deliberations regarding major decisions in this matter, and client counseling. Fees for Ms. Gervinsky work on this matter were billed at a rate of $1,551 over the course of the litigation. Ms. Gervinsky billed a total of 249 hours, totaling $381,856 in fees, all work related to Ms. Lively's defense against Wayfair action and Ms. Lively's recovery under Section 47.1.
okay. And is this thing signed by who? Is it signed
This
by
one
everybody?
is Ezra, I think.
Just Ezra by herself?
Let's see.
She didn't use a whole page for everybody's signatures?
We have a new
I'll,
declaration that
No,
just
this one's Michael Gottlieb's declaration.
Carol, did you see 1448 just came in?
No.
I don't know whose it is though, but it's another declaration.
Okay, I'm pulling it up.
You guys, this is way past my bedtime. But this is so delusional and so crazy. And it would have driven me more nuts if I hadn't got to say decompress with all of you in the chat and everyone. So thank you. Thank you everyone for making this more digestible.
Are you gonna bill us?
I mean, I might in a sec. I want to see who this declaration is from.
y'all have been on for 5 hours and 39 minutes.
Not y'all. Not y'all. Sarah started, Carol joined, I joined, DFJ joined. So everybody has been here. See, even we know how long everybody has been here. Blake can tell us how much her lawyers have worked on this. I can tell you. I have an itemized situation, how long everybody has been here.
I forgot to stream it to my channel too.
Yeah. No, I've been here since about 11:30 because I was like, she has 30 minutes.
That's so true. I remember when you came on and
I've
said
literally been here since 11:30, and then Carol has been here about at least an hour or two before me, and Sarah was up an hour before her. So, and DFJ joined about after we got it right.
Mm-hmm.
So you've been about maybe 45 minutes, an hour after me.
Bro, they got an expert.
An expert
They
in
couldn't put together an Excel sheet either. Get the fuck.
An expert in billing.
Oh my god, these people.
Bocce,
Did
I
they
said
charge
that
for that too?
I'm gonna post it. Yeah, they're
Probably.
saying education, experience, work, summary of Miss Lively's fees and cost.
Sarah was just about to go to sleep, and now she's like, "There's a effing expert."
Yeah, I have been asked to examine and analyze the billings of two law firms retained by Ms. Lively, Manat and Wilkie and Farr, in relation to her successful defense of the lawsuit brought by Wayfair LLC, Justin Baldoni, Jamie Heath, that is with us, and everybody else. I have specifically asked to be determined the defense fees and costs to be reasonably assessed against the Wayfair parties. Section 47.1 provides in pertinent part a prevailing defendant in a defamation action brought against a defendant for making a communication that is privileged under the section shall be entitled to their reasonable attorney's fees and costs for successfully defending themselves in litigation. Here, the court previously determined that Ms. Lively qualifies as a prevailing defendant under Section 47.1 based upon her having successfully secured a complete dismissal of Wayfair parties' First Amendment complaint. A complete dismissal? No, it was not. Like, they had a right to amend. To determine reasonable attorney's fees and costs associated with Ms. Lively's successful defense in the Wayfair action, I have reviewed Ms. Lively's invoices from both firms and prepared schedules that summarize the same to assist the court in its assessment of a reasonable lodestar, which is included in Exhibit B. These
Wait, I have a
schedules
question. He got to see the invoices, but we can't.
Let's see if they're here.
No, because he just said that. You just read that, right? He said he analyzed the invoices of two firms, right?
Yeah. He just put fees related to defense of the matters, fees related to both matters. That's literally his thing.
But he got to see the invoices, but they won't provide us the invoices.
Yeah. Okay. So here's the invoices. I'll post them right now.
Oh wait, they do. They gave the invoices.
Yes.
Is it redacted?
No.
But where is it?
Why were they allowed to bring an expert in for this?
And hopefully they didn't charge for that.
But what invoice are they talking about? Because we've looked at this document 100 times. Nobody said
Oh,
it.
the expert says they're.
But does he give it to us?
Yeah.
I'm sure they only paid
I'm adding
him.
it right now.
Oh, is it on Pacer or something?
Yeah, it just came up.
Oh, like it's not been released yet.
I'm sure they only paid him a very reasonable amount to say all of this stuff. You know, like
And
how
are
much
we
do you think?
paying for that? Is Wayfair paying for this expert?
And they're probably paying more because apparently in their fight they say, and we're also defending this, and it's probably going to cost us about 200,000 more.
Look who's back.
I'm looking at the declaration. I'm looking at the thing from the expert, and it doesn't look like an invoice. It's just a bunch of numbers. Are you looking at 1447?
No, 1448.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's new.
I'm
Sarah's
adding it
back.
right now.
I mean, because what do you mean she has a fucking expert?
Well, tell us about this. Was that normal?
No. Like, I mean, you can, but what you have an expert, but you're also saying that you can't apportion the fees because it's too complicated. So what's your fucking expert doing?
That's what I was gonna say. What did the expert do?
Is it just to run up the bill even further?
100%. And that's what I'm saying. Like she's trying to bill us for. I'm saying us, like I'm the Wayfair parties. Is she trying to, I'm deep in this, guys. I'm deep in this.
You know what? If Lively gets that money, then we don't get that money because obviously we're getting paid here.
Guys, our company is going down. How are we gonna feed our families? Oh my god!
You need to submit the FAFO and Associates bill.
Guys,
add us under there.
Knock on wood, none of us were subpoenaed.
I need to separate from this company and start my own very soon. Oh my god.
Okay, let me add this on there for you guys.
And Carol, you're telling me you're looking at a real invoice or like a few
It's just a table. It's just a table of a bunch of fees.
Don't piss me off.
It's
That's
a
what
table
we asked for.
of
So
a
it's
bunch
not
of
even
fees.
an invoice?
No.
It's like a table that lists invoice
Okay, but
numbers and amount.
In what you read, he said he got to see the invoices. So
Look at it.
they allegedly exist somewhere. And the one place they should exist is when you're asking for these fees.
Well, they're adding them through an expert.
But in a table form, why can't we just upload the real
yeah. In a table form.
I feel like this is some sort of like fraud.
Wait, who is this associate? Who is this associate making $1,400? So you're telling me a third-year associate is making $1,400, but a partner is making $1,600, $1,500, just $1.50 more? That don't make
I'm
no
renaming them Bernie Madoff Associates, both of them.
And then wait, who is this sucky 7th-year associate making $930? Like, how bad are you at your job that a third year is making $1,400 and you're making $930? I gotta know. These are things that people want to know.
Like Lyman can't be this stupid if we can all see this, right?
I told you guys that we're cooking the books. I'm gonna say, hey, can I go make some merch? Would you guys buy it?
Yeah, I would.
Blake Lively in the kitchen holding a whisk, but it's all numbers in the cooking sheet, just cooking the books.
Okay, it's on my website, guys. If you guys need to pull it up.
Can you post the link in the chat?
Yes.
This is a RICO case if I've ever seen one.
Seriously.
It's criminal, bombastic side-eye.
Okay, guys. I just added it.
Thank you,
guys
Caroline.
believe me if I told you my son is awake?
How? I'm like about to fall asleep.
No, I've been hearing him.
I know.
I've been hearing him in his room the whole time. The whole time. But my husband is keeping him at bay. I don't think I can keep this up any longer. I might have to assume the parental position.
Who is this expert? Was he there before? Oh, it's a female, Diana Cantor.
Oh.
I gotta look this woman up.
Carol, you said you put the link. You're gonna put the link up here.
I did.
She signed this from Chicago, Illinois. Why they couldn't find anyone local? Why'd they have to go all the way to Chicago for this?
How much money did she owe before this? I watched too many dramas. They probably paid off her debt. Got her new condo. And we're like, we got you, sister. Just lie for us a little bit.
She got rid of Samantha Katz for them too, probably.
Samantha Katz. Funny.
That would be hilarious if she was on there. Okay. I'm gonna.
Hey y'alls, I'm gonna peace out too because it's 11:22 and I gotta go to work tomorrow. But and plus I have not read any of this.
Girl, we haven't read anything. All you need to know is the numbers.
I mean, the numbers are stupid. It's ridiculous. And if the judge even entertains this, actually, no, you know what I'm looking forward to?
What?
The filleting of the Wayfarer folks of how ridiculous this number is.
Yeah,
so I'm actually looking forward to how they're going to respond to this.
Yeah,
circus.
that's what we said. That's what we said earlier. First, I was on your type of time. I was like, I need Judge Lyman to go crazy, and I was like, actually, the best thing would be for Judge Lyman to say nothing, but Wayfair has to do a killer job on their response, and Judge Lyman just needs to side with Wayfair to show Blake and her people this was some bullshit. Like, I need Wayfair to come back, dissect all of this, tell us why it's bullshit, and Judge Lyman needs to just be like, I agree with Wayfair, because Blake, you didn't do the homework I gave you. I didn't tell you, come tell me how much you want for the whole action. I asked you about the cause, just that one cause, and you couldn't even listen to simple instructions. So if I'm him, don't say anything. Sit back, give Wayfair their 2 weeks, the clock starts now, and let Wayfair come back and say she deserves $10.52 at a McDonald's Happy Meal.
And you also said they should include Victoria Burke's quotes.
Yeah,
giving.
Yeah. Because I mean, if they could get a declaration, which is initially what we were thinking, but I don't think Victoria is giving them a declaration. But if they can quote Victoria and everything she's been saying since she's been on her tour, quote her ass till thy kingdom come. Just matter of fact, play some videos in your evidence. Send the judge a YouTube thing of Victoria on Shiasti, on Megyn Kelly, on Billy Bush, everywhere else she's been, and let the judge watch that and be like, well, I mean, if the lady who wrote the bill says you don't deserve a dime, what am I supposed to do? And that's where the real game begins, since Blake thinks she's funny. I think that's what Judge Lyman needs to do, but I don't know if he has
funny. She's a clown.
Class clown. I don't know if he has the petty gene, like, because if I'm him, that's what I'm doing. Honestly, I'm saying, hey, you really want me to take 47.1 in account? I've taken it in account so hard that I've listened to the woman who wrote it, and if she says you don't deserve a dime, who the fuck am I to give
exactly the woman who wrote it, the architect of it, to explain the meaning behind it. She didn't even think he should be entertaining these fees.
Yeah,
but Lyman wants to find a way. Lyman has to find a way, and Wayfair needs to get to that way and kill it. Like, they need to be so proactive in their defense of this that they think of the way that Lyman wants to give this to her and quash that too.
You know what, Carol? Before I head out, I just want to say I like what you're saying, because I need Wayfair to realize that because every reasonable person thinks this is beyond ridiculous, that they've been dealing with a snake, a manipulative, entitled, like, I can't even think of all the words I could put.
Calculated.
Yeah. It's you cannot, you got to be like, what is it? Like, innocent as doves, but as wise serpents, or something like, I don't know. But like, the point being, like, they cannot just approach this as regular, like they're dealing with a regular human being. This is a person that has done and has continued to do the wildest things. And this is a person that will never, ever stop.
There will be more victims.
The only way to make them stop is just to meet them at the level of their insanity and just cut them at their legs. Because no more of this, like, thinking you're dealing with a sane person. She is insane in the membrane or whatever they say, right?
And
She
also,
just
Lyman is a moron. So it's like
Well,
he will bend over for her.
Lyman has said this is a very litigious, like I forgot the word that he used, but contentious, like lawsuit. So he knows the level of it. But I think you're right. I mean, they need to come from it, not like this is ridiculous, but like even if you thought this was a good idea for whatever reason, you think that you could grant this to her, here's why you can't. And whatever reason they could see Judge Lyman give her, they need to like go against that hardcore.
I agree again, because he has been living off of this granted in part, denied in part.
Oh my God.
And I remember Elsie saying, like, you know, there's times that he should have just granted or just denied, just like choose a side and just, you know, pedal to the metal. I think that they have to think like Lyman and like Blake's side and go, what are the different ways that this person's been trying to worm out this ridiculousness? And then how has this person tried to figure it out, how not to just completely deny them, but give them a little bit of something? And just go like full throttle of like, stop thinking like a good person. I mean, he's still a good person, right? But stop thinking like you're dealing with normal human beings that want to be good human beings, and just see them for what they are. And just we've just seen it too much. It's like, it's too, you can't, it's got to be higher. I'm calling for a higher level, but like a higher meticulous legal level. Like, I don't know what it is, but this has to stop now. Like, because I would like to believe this is it. But she's just so stinking relentless. I don't know what it is that she'll go next. I mean, there's a part of me that does want to surrender, and just somebody I think said it in the chat is like, if we just give her 8 million, will she go away? And I mean, there is something appealing about that.
Girl, they gave her
but no.
They gave her a whole movie and she still wasn't happy.
Like I said, don't negotiate with terrorists.
There's no level of happiness. Her level of happiness is trying to send Wayfair to oblivion. And that's clearly not happening. So they just need to send her to oblivion and we quash this.
I'm tired. I'm genuinely tired of it. And I just need her to
You're tired. You're tired.
She needs to get the clue. I don't know what's gonna get in her head, into her head. When is she going to understand? I don't think she is. I just don't think. If she can't, if it's not going to get into her head, you got to play different. You got to still play to within your character, but like, it's enough is enough. It's enough is enough.
Yeah, I was telling them it's almost like Wayfair's attorneys need to act like Blake Lively's attorneys. Like, if they receive this BS and whatever they would come up with to address this, that is non-traditional way to tackle this, that's what they need to do. That's what they need to do, because that's what it's going to take. It's like a fire. You need to smother it until there's no oxygen in it, you know? Like, that's what they need to do in this case. But I think Lyman is going to rely on Wayfair. I've been saying this whole live. I think Lyman's going to be like, well, Wayfair didn't make the argument that it wasn't proper, so because it wasn't proper, like, we're going to allow it.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's why I think they have to think about look at the pattern of Lyman and how he has used, what kind of excuses he's used to just grant her some stuff that he should not be granting her. And just, you know, what is, if he's going to if he's gonna walk that line of being technically true or procedurally ish correct. You know, like how do you address that? I don't know. But I just hope they come out swinging, and I hope it's strong, and I hope it, and not, and and when I say I want it strong, I don't want it strong just for us as readers, because I think that's what's done them a little bit of a disservice. I think sometimes they've written really, 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 really good stuff for us to read. And I need them to write something that is not just good for us to read and that we think is a slam dunk as people who are non.
The judge has to feel that.
The judge, they have to. This one has to be like, you can still write for the people here, but you better write for the judge that you're dealing with, and you better write for like the kind of lawyers you're dealing with over there.
Yeah,
I'll endure the boring read if you just get the job done.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like, don't give us a punchline. Don't give us nothing. Just if you have to cite 1,600 case laws that help you prove your point and it's boring, do that. Like, we can handle the truth. This is not Jack Nicholson. It's not. You want answers? I want answers. You can't handle the truth. You can't handle the truth.
We should cite some of his father's cases to remind him.
That would be funny.
Yeah, like, this is wrong. This is so wrong.
No, honestly, I think he needs to do that. And I'm banking on the fact that if you're Judge Lyman, you're annoyed, and I'm assuming he would be annoyed with what they just did here, because we're talking about 47.1. Why did you think this was the time to come and tell me about all your other grievances? And why and you can't tell me, you can't actually give me a number on what? How can you not give me a number on the one thing you have to hang on to? Like, this is the core of the case, but we don't have a number for the core of the case?
Do you remember the initial memo was 2 lines when he told them to ask for fees? It was 2 lines. How did we get here?
And then they came back and said they were in the kitchen cooking. And they needed time. And he gave it to them. And this is how I know it's crazy, because they wanted 30 days. They actually asked for 30 days. What were you going to do in 30 days if you had to wait till midnight in 15 days to hand me this? Like, what were you going to do in 30 days? Actually go look and create invoices? Which I still think, if you already didn't have invoices, but you should have still come up with something in 2 weeks. But to not give me anything tells me you guys are more unhinged in the back there. Like, you have a lot more bullshit going on than you're willing to admit. But hey, who knows? I don't know. I'm gonna duck out too.
Yeah, I'm peacing out.
It's 2:30.
Yeah,
and
good night, everyone.
I don't hear my son anymore, but I still think he's awake. So I'm gonna go lie down with him. Hopefully he'll sleep, which is typically the routine. He likes to somebody to lie down with him, but his dad probably already slept.
All right, y'all. Good night.
Good night, guys. I don't know, Carol, are you still staying?
No, I'm leaving.
I'll see you for the response.
Yeah,
on the 13th, maybe. I'll see y'all.
Yes, we're definitely coming back when the response drops. And Wayfair is not known for midnight drops, so I'm sure they would give it to us at a decent hour.
5 p.m.
Yeah, they'll probably do like a 4:35, a nice cute little one too. A nice cute little drop. So thank you guys for joining us. We appreciate you. Remember to like the stream on your way out, please.
And
Thank
follow
you.
everybody here if possible.
Yeah, and if you're on a replay crew, we are so sorry that this was 6 hours. I mean, I came in at hour 3, but still pretty long live. But we appreciate you for hanging out. Please remember to like, share, subscribe to all of our channels. Everybody that was here. And I don't know, I'm gonna be biblical and shit. Like, be nice to each other. Weird. You guys know I'm not doing that. The most I'm doing is have a great day. All right. See you guys later. Bye.
Bye. Yeah.
Carol, I still see you. You still see me? Yep, I'm leaving. I know my mistake now. Bye, guys.